Hello, ladies and gentlemen. And tonight's gonna be a big night. We've got the new year coming in, so I plan on streaming till, 2024 coming in. So we've got countdown the bottom left. We are celebrating our 1,000 subscriber special is already at 1.9k. For real, Jet. Let's just say the channel has been blowing up recently. I am so thankful. So we're going to be celebrating our 1,000 sub special with a tier list. How is everyone doing tonight? Thank you guys so much for already hitting like on the stream and hanging out in here. So I'm still debating if we're going to be able to knock out the whole tier list in just tonight. It might get broken down into 2 different streams, but 1 video. So we'll just see how it goes. Pretty much we're going to be speedrunning a lot of the Pokemon that aren't really worth looking at. But with the new indigodist Pokemon, I looked at them, I've given them quick glances. But I don't know their full potential, we'll say. So we might have to go look on Cerebi and just double check and make sure that everything looks good there. So we'll do that for a few builds, so that's going to take the majority of the time. But yeah, let's see if we can kind of speedrun this. Because we could be here for days, tier listing everything. Oh my god. Hey, thank you so much for subbing to the channel. I appreciate it. Hey, what's going on, everyone? Let's get our highs going. Bro, how do you use a Rangaroo for raids? You literally just press instruct. It's so free. Hello to all the chatters. But Rangaroo is the only Pokemon that can use Instruct, so that's why it's a must build. But we'll get into that when we get to Rangaroo. Hey Wesley, what's going on? Orange, how are you doing tonight? Happy New Year, Landry. Yes, so 2023 has been a great year for the Eastside's channel and everyone, so I'm really looking forward to 2024. Oh my god, we already have 19 people in here, guys. Thank you so much for loading into the stream. Don't worry, we will start jumping into the tier list. But let's say hi to everyone. Orange, good luck on your stream tonight. Have fun. Tyler, what's going on? How are you doing, Tyler? Damien, I don't exactly remember your name. If this is your first time in stream, welcome to the stream. This isn't usually what we do. Usually we'll do like viewer raids or some union circles with BBQs. But this is the 1K special. So thank you all so much for that. Thank you for being here. No, Julian, thank you for being here. I would just be a random guy on the internet without you guys here hanging out with me. So don't get it twisted. You guys are the ones who make the channel pop off. You guys are the ones who make the channel go. So I am super grateful, super thankful, and super excited for the new year. Brick Bros, how are you doing tonight? I haven't seen Brick Bros in the live stream chat. Welcome to the stream. Or just rush the last minute prep. Hey, I mean, there's no rush, baby. Stuart, what's going on, Stuart? Welcome to the channel. All right. So, here we go. So the one problem with the list is... Let me get everything else situated, actually. Because we're going to be in here for a while. Also, I have background music on in the background. Let me know, is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Hey, Hector, thank you so much for subbing to the channel. I appreciate it, Hector. So yeah, let me know if the background noise is too loud, too quiet. This is the stuff that you guys didn't get to see on stream. So I spent 2 hours today. We found a tier list that has every single Pokemon. The one downside is that it ends at Blood Moon Ursaluna. So we'll talk about the new Pokemon. I mean, thankfully there's only like, what, 8 new Pokemon? 6 new Pokemon in the indigodist. So don't worry, we'll talk about those ones as well. There wasn't an updated tier list with all of the sprites. So here are the tier lists, we'll go over them, but before that, I had to make sure that we got all of the extra random stuff out of the way, because this tier list had gender differences and had, like, look, has every Arceus form. So yeah, this has got to be 500 sprites that I hand pulled up here. So that was fun. Look, how far do I zoom out? This is like, what the... But don't worry, we still have all these to tier list, don't you worry. So pretty much for the most part, took out all the pre-evolutions, because don't use pre-evolutions. I did keep some pre-evolutions that I think are worthwhile using for raids, but for the most part, like, for example, if you look at this, let's see, like Shieldon, that would just go into the you're throwing tier, so like, there's no point even tiering it. Gibble, you're throwing, like, why would you ever bring Gibble? So, alright. And here are the tier lists we are working with. All right, let me get it zoomed in good. So we've got the you're throwing tier. If you are bringing these, now let's get it straight. If you are solo raiding, if you're a solo player you don't have online, if you want to bring a you're throwing Pokemon, you are more than welcome to. But if you're playing online with others and you lock this Pokemon in, you are ruining everyone else's experience. So, like, oh, well, wait, did I? Yeah, Ekans, we're not tier listing Ekans. What is going on there? We're not tier listing Pikachu. That looked weird. Okay. So, because that's the one thing you have to keep in mind. When you are in online with 4 other players, if you bring a bad pick, you're not only ruining your own time, but you're ruining 3 other people's time and wasting their time. So that's the majority that's going to go into your throwing tier. We have the niche tier. So this is the red pill. This is the pill tier. This is the one where like Spoink will go. This is the one where like I wouldn't necessarily build these Pokemon, but you know, they have some sort of value that you could kind of make work. Like let's say like, I don't even know about Arbok, but you know, let's say Arbok has something going for it and Arbok is your favorite Pokemon. I mean, if you really wanted to, yeah, you could put Arbok, you could make an Arbok raid build, but I wouldn't necessarily just straight up recommend it. We've got the mid tier. Magikarp is good for Ditto raids though. So yeah, part of me was debating on keeping Magikarp in here, but I think I took it out. That's funny. That's very true. So then we have the mid tier. Mid tier is probably where the majority of your Pokemon are going to go. These are going to be Pokemon that are like, I mean, they're usable, but like, should you go out of your way to build them? Probably not. Like, the great tier is going to be those Pokemon that, yes, if you are an intense raider and let's say you've already built all the must build ones, the great ones are definitely worth building. Maybe you have some cool shiny versions of them that you want to show off in raids. These ones are definitely worth building and they're, you know, great Pokemon to bring to raids. Must builds, these are Pokemon that, in my opinion, if you are raiding consistently in Scarlet and Violet, you should have these builds. So this is where initially were the Iron Hands and the Annihilapes and the Umbreons were going to go. But then I debated and I was like, you know what? I think Iron Hands deserves its own tier. So I added this last tier last minute. This one's going to be for like just the absolutely most broken Pokemon. Like these are the ones, even if you don't raid consistently, you should have these builds. So we'll probably have like 10 or so Pokemon in the Iron Hands tier. So with all that out of the way, Carl says about time. Hey dude, I had to wait for a tier list and there's been so much Indigo Disc content, like, you know, I wanted to do this, but with my limited time, you know, you gotta kind of prioritize and triage stuff. And hey, Eastside's been putting on some banger videos. At least that's what YouTube's telling me. Send me the final list if you can. Oh, I think we could definitely make that happen. Yeah, we could probably post it in the Discord or whatnot, a screenshot of it. Found a decent raid build for Reuniclus, Acid Spray, Light Screen, Calm Mind, and Stored Power. Okay, so you get the defense boost and the special attack and special defense boost. So yeah, I would probably put Reuniclus in like mid-tier. Stored Power sets are not that great. Unless you have a Alcremie teammate, then Stored Power strats are way better. Problem with Stored Power strats is, so by the time you get to +6 with Calm Mind, that's 6 turns, and then it's 3 turns of Acid Spray, so that's 9 turns in total. So your stats are probably going to get cleared before you can even set all that up, and then you just have to do it all over again. But if you have a Decorating Alcremie next to you, Stored Power strats are definitely more usable. Wesley, I hate Synchro, I killed the shiny. Oh, Wesley. Yep, hey, you live and learn. Let's put it this way, when I lost the shiny Snivy when I was synchroing, I haven't synchroed since. Are you going to show builds or just making a list and explaining? So I've got Cerebi pulled up, so we'll pretty much just go through like, oh, like this Pokemon gets Diamond Storm. That's a pretty good move. But yeah, I don't have builds for every single Pokemon. But I mean, if you've been following the channel, you know that I have like 5 boxes full of raid builds. So that's like 150 builds. So I do have some experience, but not experience with all of them. So let's jump into it. Let me take a swig of water because we're gonna be talking a lot. Hey, Mr. Krabs, how are you doing? Mr. Krabs, the artist. Hey, Mr. Krabs, Happy New Year from across the globe. Wesley's getting a dog. You love to hear that. Dogs scarier than cats. Am I right or am I wrong? All right. So to start off the list, it's kind of awkward because Venusaur is technically new in the DLC, so I haven't really looked at it too much. I did make my best raid builds video and I did go through every single Pokemon, but they were pretty much quick glances, and like Venusaur didn't really seem to have anything that I really liked going for it. But let's pull it up. Venusaur deserves to get looked at because this is a Pokemon I kind of just shrugged off. Pretty much when it came to starters, when I was doing my raid build videos, I looked at their hidden ability, and Chlorophyll is just not that great. But let's see. So if you scroll all the way to the bottom, you can see it looks like it's mainly a special attacker. Like, this is not a good attack stat. It's got pretty good bulk though, which is good for raids. So let's see what it can learn. So for a special attacker, I'm looking for Nasty Plot, Acid Spray. I already know Venusaur doesn't learn Nasty Plot because it would have went into my video. Worry Seed is a good move. Worry Seed changes the target's ability, which is always good. Gets access to Charm. Good old, we love to see Acid Spray. You get Swords Dance. So that's kind of awkward. So you get Swords Dance, but then you get Acid Spray, so that's kind of awkward. Giga Drain, which is always good. Helping Hand, okay. Yeah, Venusaur definitely clapping with them hands, I guess. Alright, so I think this is going to be the perfect Pokemon that goes in the mid tier. It looks like it is usable. It has stuff like Acid Spray. I think I would build Venusaur mainly as a supporter with like Helping Hand and whatnot, but like it just doesn't really have much going for it. You could do some Weather Ball shenanigans, but then you'd have to set the weather. And again, its ability is just not that great. One thing to also keep in mind, I am kind of ranking these depending on other Pokemon, so I am somewhat comparing Venusaur to other grass and poison types, because that's why you'd build Venusaur, right? For a grass type raider or for a poison type raider. So considering that, I don't think I could put any higher than mid tier because there's just so many better grass type users and poison type users. So just something to keep in mind. Thoughts on MJF dropping the belt? Oh, dude, okay. So I was going to go to a movie theater last night to watch the show, but I ended up not doing that. And yeah, I thought MJF was going to hold the title until his like contract expired or whatever the storyline was going to be. So yeah, when I checked the interwebs this morning, I was very surprised that he dropped the belt. I hear that he's hurt though, so that's probably why. But I wonder if they'll still do the storyline of like, I'm leaving the company with the belt. So yeah, very surprised, but hey, I love Samoa Joe, so honestly can't be too upset. Check Reuniclus's moves and doesn't learn Acid Spray. Yeah, so yeah, not every Pokemon gets Acid Spray. It's one of the best moves for raiding, so it's definitely one that I'm keeping an eye out for. But that doesn't make or break a Pokemon. Alright, Charizard. I guess Charizard could probably go in niches or in mid as well, I suppose. Are there any Charizard lovers in the chat? Like, I don't think Charizard is good. You could technically run a Belly Drum set with it physical, so it gets a Belly Drum as an egg move. but it's a special attacker with solar power. So I think solar power is really good. So I think I can't just throw it into your throwing, your trolling, because I think it does have some things going for it. It has no way to boost its special attack other than Sunny Day with solar power. But then you could run a physical set with Belly Drum. But why would you? There's just... Are there any other Belly Drum fire type user? I feel like there's just better physical fire types. So like, I feel like that would be the definition of niche. Oh, it gets access to Dragon Cheer. Ooh, I love Dragon Cheer. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'll put it in mid. I do think it's a little better than Venusaur. Blastoise is bad. Blastoise, how does it still have Rain Dish as an hit ability? Why does it not have Mega Launcher? Like, I just don't get it. So Blastoise has no way to buff its stats, from what I recall. It has Shell Smash, but Shell Smash is really bad because it lowers your defenses, so it makes you more vulnerable in a raid, which is the worst thing you want to do because you want to stay alive. I think the best build I saw for it when I was hypothesizing builds was like a supporting one with Chilling Water, and let's see, what else did it get? Haze is a good move to have access to. Life Dew, so like it has some things going for it in terms of a supporting role, and its defenses are really good, over 100 for both. So I think Blastoise is good as a supporter, but not as a damager. Like there are just better water types to use as a damager. But I think it's I think it could work. All right, Arbok might be our first year throwing. I'm not even going to look into it. Arbok has just always been a bad Pokemon, and it always will be, probably. It has the Gen 1 curse. You know, power creep is no secret in Pokemon, so the Gen 1 Pokemon have really fallen behind all the other new Pokemon. So unless these Pokemon get buffs or new moves, they suck. Are you late? Nope, you made it just in time, Benny. We've only gone over 4 Pokemon. We got like 600 more to go. Hey, Mr. Man, how are you doing tonight? Alright, and first one on the list that, I think Raichu is somewhat usable as a supporter, if I recall correctly. Hey, and guys, let me know in the comments. Let me know if I'm trolling with my list, if they're like, hey, I use Raichu and Raichu's awesome. Like, let me know. Gets Lightning Rod, which can be pretty good, but I mean, unless you have a teammate buffing your own Lightning Rod, like the raid boss will never use an electric move on you, because the raid boss usually uses a move that is super effective against you. But yeah, I think it's pretty good. Oh, okay, wait a second. Gets Nasty Plot. Get some supporting moves like Charm. Nuzzle is really good. Nuzzle is an attacking move that always paralyzes, so it always works through the shield, which I love. These are the Alolan moves. Wait, gets Nasty Plot and Fake Tears? Wait. So you can go +6 special attack into -6 special defense. Ooh. Alright, I think just seeing that, I think that's a great build. I think Raichu is great. I know Raichu is pretty, you know, not bulky. Like, these defenses are really bad, but I think this is definitely the best Pokemon we've looked at so far. Because there are ways to make yourself more bulky. It gets access to, I believe I saw Light Screen. I don't know if it gets access to both screens. But it gets access to Eerie Impulse, which will lower the special attack by 2 stages, so that's a great supporting move. It does get access to both screens, so even though it's really frail, you could technically make it twice as bulky. So that makes me more confident with that. But yeah, it has good supporting moves. It has good offensive moves. You could build it as a supporter or an offensiver or an all-rounder. I like Raichu. I like that. And Alolan Raichu probably has access to the same moves, so let's just put Alolan Raichu in great tier as well. Hey, Oreo, how are you doing tonight? Sandshrew. Sandshrew's gotta be, like, really bad, right? Right? So I'll be honest, when it comes to the new DLC Pokemon, yeah, we're probably going to be looking at their lists a little bit because I have so many builds in my head, I can't really distinguish them specifically anymore. So Sand Rush, terrible ability. Sand Veil, I mean, kind of decent, but there are way better abilities. But I mean, that's the one that you'd want to use. Get Swords Dance. Doesn't get Screech though, does it? Yeah, it does not get access to Screech. But it does get Swords Dance. Its stats are going to be really bad, aren't they? Is it even worth looking at this? Its stats are just going to be so bad. I'm not seeing anything special that Sandshrew can do that other Pokemon can't. Alright, those are Alolan Sandshrew moves. It's got some decent defensive bulk, really bad special defense bulk. Yeah, you know, I'm sure people can make it work, so I'm gonna throw it in niche. But I could be convinced otherwise to make it better or worse. Alolan Sandshrew, I think Alolan Sandshrew is just better. It's the steel ice typing, so it's it gets hit 4 times super affected by fire and fighting, but other than that, it's a pretty good defensive typing. So yeah, just don't bring Alolan Sandshrew into fire type Pokemon or fighting type Pokemon, and I think you'll be fine. It gets the same abilities. I think ice is just a stronger offensive type, so I think simply because of that, it probably gets access to the same moves. I'll put it in mid. I'll put it in a higher tier. Alright, must build. First must build Pokemon is a Clefairy. Clefairy is the best friend guard user in the game. It can abuse Eevee because it's unevolved. It has really good supporting moves. I'm not going to list them all out here. I've made multiple videos talking about how good Clefairy is, so if you want exact builds, I recommend checking out my Teal Mask build videos. It's definitely in there. If you guys don't know, Friend Guard makes it so all of your allies take 30% less, or I'm so sorry, I think it's 25% less damage. So in a 4-player raid environment, an ability or a move that affects all the players is just so good. So yeah, Clefairy, it's going in must build. If you're an online player, I think Clefairy is a great option. I usually bring Clefairy into raids where, you know, you have little Timmy bringing their Charizard into a water type. And I'm like, okay, well, this is going to be a lost raid. Well, at least I can run Friend Guard with screens to make sure they don't get one-shot continuously. So, I think it's pretty good. Clefable, I think Clefable's going to go in the great tier for right now. And also, I should clarify, we will adjust the list as we go and whatnot. These rankings are not set in stone. But I think Clefable is one of the best Fairy-type special attackers. So if you need a special Fairy-type user, Clefable is definitely really good. And don't even compare it to a Azumarill, because Azumarill is a physical fairy type, so it's a completely different niche, even though they're both fairy types. And Oreo, thank you so much for smashing that sub button in half. I appreciate that. Mousehold, I do not think Mousehold is better than Clefairy. Ninetales, I'm putting Ninetales in niche. Ninetales, it's a glass cannon, it's super fast and super strong, but because of that, it has no defenses. Pretty much the only value Ninetales brings is with Sunny Day. I'm sure it does get access to Nasty Plot, so that's the reason why I won't put it in your throwing, but I think it also gets fake tiers, actually, so wait. Ninetales might actually be good. Wait a second. Ninetales might actually be good. It does get fake tiers. It does, in fact, get fake tiers. And it does get Nasty Plot. Wait a second. Gosh. Let's look at these defenses. Honestly, not terrible. I thought the defenses are a lot worse than that. Attack stat, we don't care about attack stat. We're a special attacker. You know, Ninetales is pretty good. I'd put it in great. I'd put it in great. And then Alolan Ninetales goes in must build. I've also made multiple videos on Alolan Ninetales. Alolan Ninetales is better than Ninetales because, one, it can set up the snow, so it's a more defensive ability, and it can run Aurora Veil, which is light screen and reflect in one move in the snow. So you come in, you set snow warning, you set the snow as soon as the raid starts, you set up your screens with one move, and from there you can do the same thing. Nasty Plot, Fake Tears, Fairy Stab move, or an Ice Stab move, and you can run Draining Kiss, which is a special move that's recovery, which is stab. So I might even put in the it's not the Iron Hands tier, but it is awesome. Alolan Ninetales was one of my favorite Pokemon to raid when the Teal Mask came out, and it still is. Oh, Hydrate, you got it. Hey, you have 1.9k. I know the channel's been blowing up. Shout out to all of you guys. Thank you guys so much for showing love and support to the channel. 2023 has been a crazy year. I cannot wait for 2024. Yes, sir. Yes, hypers. With the hypers in the chat, I love it. Mousehold is good with Annihilape, because yeah, the Friend Guard with Annihilape is really good. But don't worry, we'll get to Mousehold, okay? Okay, it might go in must build as well. You guys don't know that yet, all right? Jigglypuff. I've also made a video on Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff is another user of Friend Guard, but it's not good. It's not good. Pretty much the second Clefairy became available, there's no reason to use Jigglypuff. So even though I've recommended it in the past, just use Clefairy. If you're going to use a Friend Guard user, just use Clefairy. Clefable? I don't really remember what Clefable works with. Are there any Clefable lovers in the chat? That is... I need, what is it? Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff, there we go. So it gets competitive. Awesome ability. Awesome ability. 3 special attack raises, so that's already a huge plus for it. Let's see, what kind of special moves does it get access to? It has access to Charm, which is pretty cool. Fake Tears, we definitely love competitive with Fake Tears. That's awesome. Chilling Water as well. Gets Draining Kiss for special Fairy Stab recovery. That's awesome. And also, I guess I should mention when it comes to the list, if a Pokemon has a stab recovery move, that's pretty much a +1 for it, because we know how important it is to stay healthy in a raid. And any way where you don't have to run the Shell Bell is just a huge plus. It frees up your item slot to run other items, which can be really good. So Pokemon that have any sort of stab, and it's really important that it's stab, because you get an attack bonus if you guys don't know, stab means same type attack bonus. So like if this thing got Drain Punch, for example, like Drain Punch is not a good example. One, it's a physical move, and also it's not even stab. So, but Draining Kiss is really good. It gets stored power, but I haven't really seen any way to buff itself. Oh, so it does get Drain Punch. So yeah, you would never run Drain Punch. It gets both screens, which is awesome. Taunt is really good. You could give Skill Swap. You could Skill Swap competitive onto people. That's really awesome. So it gets Calm Mind and Nasty Plot. Holy crap, wait, this thing's busted. So it gets Nasty Plot, Fake Tears, Stab Recovery, and has a good ability in competitive, and you can run it as an all-rounder with moves like Helping Hand or Screens or whatnot. Oh, this thing's busted. Oh, this thing is... I don't know if I'll put in must build, but that is great. That is a great mon. Alright, Vileplume is one of the new Pokemon in the Indigodisk. And I've kind of overlooked it because I think there's better grass and poison types, but let's see if I could change my mind. I just built a Wiggly. I'm liking it so far. Yeah, this thing looks busted. I might put it up to must build. I don't want to oversaturate must build though. I want like must build like, yeah, like if you're like, because you have to keep in mind how long it takes to build these Pokemon and whatnot. So I want to make sure the must build Pokemon are like, yes, you should go out of your way to build these. Can you skill swap with allies? Yes, exactly. So in a 4-player raid environment, you can target your teammates. So yeah, any kind of move like skill swap or decorate you can use on your teammates, which is just awesome. So it has 2 really bad abilities, Chlorophyll and Effect Spore. 10% chance to inflict 3 different statuses, like that is just bad. And if it's a special attacker, it wouldn't even work. But this is probably going to have the Venusaur effect. It gets Giga Drain, gets Acid Spray, gets Pollen Puff, which is different from Venusaur. Pollen Puff you can use on your teammates to heal them, so I like that. String Sap is not good. It has a pretty decent special attack set. I kind of like Vileplume. I think I'm going to put it... It's better than Venusaur, but I'll put it in the same tier as it, and I'll put it above it. Alright, Venonat is one of the few pre-evolutions we have in the list, and I think Venonat is a must-build. Now, wait a second. Venonat as a must-build Pokemon? Let me cook. Let me cook. Alright. And if we got Carl in here, Carl, how about you just tell him? Hey, Marty, just watch your every Pokemon that drops Urban Mysticas and subscribe. Good videos, man. Hey, Marty, thank you so much for enjoying the content. I appreciate it. Enjoy your stay. Okay, awesome, AMV. You want to solo a 7-star raid? I'd love to hear that. Hey, we're still waiting on whatever is a potential next 7-star raid. So I'm hoping that we'll get some news on that kind of soon. Because, yeah, I'm kind of missing some 7-star raid streams. And yeah, don't worry, I'll give you some solo builds. Alright, anyways, Venonat. Venonat must build. What am I cooking? Venonat has the ability Compound Eyes, which increases the accuracy of its moves. Venonat also gets the move Screech. Screech lowers the target's physical defense by 2 stages. So if you have an Iron Hands player that's going +6, you can Screech to support them so they deal even more damage. And Venonat is the only Pokemon in the game that can Screech without relying on Wide Lens item. So it can use the Eevee item. Because usually with Screech you have to run the Wide Lens because Screech is a very inaccurate move. It's only 85% accurate, so most of the time you do miss it. But I believe Venonats are around 97% accurate if I remember the math correctly. It also gets access to Acid Spray, so it's just a really good general debuffing supporter. Acid Spray to lower the special defense, Screech to lower the physical defense, should I say an accurate Screech. Accurate Screech, not inaccurate, accurate. And it also gets Struggle Bug to lower special attack. It's a really good support build. Very good support build. Venomoth, I don't know. I don't know about Venomoth. I don't think it's that good though. Let's see. Great shiny though, great shiny. So it has really good abilities. Tinted Lens, power of not very effective moves is doubled, so they're pretty much neutral, so that's awesome to have. Makes non-damaging moves that target this Pokemon have an accuracy of 50%. Wow, that's a pretty good ability. Is that a new change, or did it always have that? Gets Quiver Dance. Quiver Dance is all right. It's pretty much just a glorified Calm Mind. It's really good and competitive with the speed boost, but in raids, this isn't that great for raids. Has the special bug type move, which is good because we're a special attacker. It does have physical leech life, but its physical attack stat is so... God, these stats are terrible. These stats are so bad. It gets Screech. The problem with Venomoth, though, is that it does not get Compound Eyes like Venonat, so even though it can Screech, you get the 85% accurate Screeches. Yeah, this thing's not good. I'm sure I'm gonna put it in niche because I'm sure someone could make it work. Actually, I'm throwing in you're throwing. You know, nah, because it has some things going for it. It has some things going for it. Is Toxtricity on the list? Yes, Toxtricity is in here somewhere. It's organized by generation. It's not the new year till 8 hours for me. Oh yeah, that's interesting because yeah, the time zone differences. All right, Dugtrio, it's bad. I don't even have to look at its moveset. This thing is a glass cannon. Its defenses are terrible. You will probably get one shot. And same thing with Alolan Dugtrio. Okay, cool. You're now Steel type. You're still getting one shot. Am I allowed east side if I live on the west side of the US? Yes, of course. Hey, we don't discriminate. East side, west side, north side, south side. Everyone's accepted here. All right, Benny. Convince me otherwise to not put Arbok in your throwing. What item should I put on my superior? The metronome. Well, I like the metronome item. And I go over all that in my... Yeah, superior was in my newest video, right? All right, Persian. I think Persian is really bad, but I'll give it a chance. I'll give it a chance. I'm just letting you know, when we get deeper in the list, I probably will not be looking at every Pokemon, but I'll give Persian a chance. Terrible shiny, -1. Oh, it gets Technician. Technician. That's all right. I mean, it's a fake out Technician Mon, and yeah, fake out doesn't work, so... Okay, yeah, those stats are bad. I don't care what it does. I don't care what it gets access to. Tell me what's the top rank. The top rank is Iron Hands. Can you guys see this all right? Should I zoom in more? Let me know. Holy crap. Is this better? This is better, right? Alolan Persian, probably the same thing. It's probably still bad. It's probably still bad. Golduck. Golduck is a must builder. Golduck gets access to Simple Beam. It's one of the few Pokemon that get Simple Beam. If you don't know what Simple Beam does, it changes a Pokemon's ability to Simple. When you change a Pokemon's ability to Simple, all of their stat changes are doubled. So that means... Oh yeah, thank you, Board Stiff. Yeah, the top tier is, these are the Pokemon that we're not ranking. So these are like Pokemon who aren't in the game. They're pre-evolutions, they're different forms. Like, it's all that kind of stuff. Like we're not ranking Tarantula, for example. Like, that's just a waste of time. See, honestly, you don't even technically have to run Shell Bell on Superior because you have Giga Drain. I mean, you can if you want, but you also don't have to if you don't want to. What were we talking about? Golduck. Okay, Golduck. So Simple makes all stat changes doubled. So you can Simple Beam the raid boss. So any of your acid spraying teammates, if they hit a -2 acid spray, after a Simple Beam, it's a -4 acid spray. You lower their special defense by 4 stages after 1 acid spray. Golduck can also do... So Golduck's more of a supporter. So it can also do like chilling water. So instead of doing -1 attack every time you use it, with Simple, it'd be -2 attack every time you use it. Yeah, it gets like Helping Hand and all that good stuff. I wouldn't really build it as a soloer, but... So I guess that's another thing I should mention. So for people who are new to the channel, I mainly play online raids with random people online. So that's why, so like right now we have 3 supporters in the must build, because supporters are very slept on in raiding. Now, if you're an offline player and you don't have access to online, you know, like, you probably don't want to build a Clefairy. You probably don't want to build a Venonat because you can't solo with those Pokemon. So it's always important to keep context in mind. Oh, Pill is here. Howdy, Pill. No. Textricity is on the list. It just, it has different forms. It's in the list. Hey, Rolo, Happy New Year. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, don't worry, it's here, it's here. Alright, Arcanine. Arcanine's a really good Pokemon for competitive, but is it good for raiding? You know, it has some pretty good supporting moves. You can use Will-O-Wisp. You can use Helping Hand. I believe it gets Howl support. Howl is pretty decent. I think Howl is kind of bad now that we get coaching, but when we did not have coaching, it was pretty good. Gets Intimidate, which is good. Let's see, maybe I'm overlooking something. But yeah, I don't think I would build Arcanine as a soloer. Charm support. Snarl support. I'm liking that. Psychic Fangs, there's a few Pokemon that now set up screens, so that's pretty helpful. And then, of course, Helping Hand we already mentioned. You know, I think it's pretty... Oh, it gets access to Curse, so it now has a way to buff itself. Before, it did not have a way to buff itself, so... Okay. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. You know, in terms of a supporter, it can even buff itself with Curse. I don't think Curse is that great. It's pretty much just a worse bulk up, but hey, at least it's a way to buff itself. Any legendaries and mythicals on the list? Yes. If they are in the game, they are on the list. Yeah, exactly, Pill. Yeah, so we've got one Toxtricity sprite for both of them. Hey, it's me, Mario. Thank you so much for subbing to the channel. I heavily disagree. All right. Hey, convince me otherwise. Convince me otherwise that Arbok is not in your throwing. All right, I have built Hisuian Arcanine. It's bad. Well, it's not bad, but like this thing, it's like you can solo 5-star raids. I'm sure you could even solo a 6-star raid if it's like the perfect counter. But like Hisuian Arcanine is actually Hisuian Arcanine probably gets Curse as well now, right? It does not. So yeah, Hisuian Arcanine. I just use it for rock head. What is it? Head smash spam because it doesn't get any recoil. So it's a pretty strong rock type user. But it has no way to buff itself, so it's going in mid. Poliwrath. So here's why is Ogerpon their relevant rank. These are just all the extra forms, so Ogerpon is on the list. Yeah, we got Ogerpon. So yeah, I just put all the extra forms up there. Dodrio has a gender difference? Yeah, a bunch of Pokemon do, unfortunately. The only Pokemon in the game with Intimidate, Screech, and also Acid Spray and Gastro Acid. Okay, you've convinced me. It goes in niche. Screech is good, Acid Spray is good, Gastro Acid is good. But, you know, I think there might be better Screech Acid Spray users. I mean, Venonat doesn't get Gastro Acid, but still. Alright, Poliwrath is going to be the first Pokemon on this list where we have to think about perspective. So Poliwrath is a water-type Pokemon that gets access to, and a fighting-type Pokemon that gets access to Belly Drum. However, if you're using a water-type with Belly Drum, you're probably using a Azumarill. If you're using a fighting-type with Belly Drum, you're probably using Iron Hands or Como. So there's no point even using Poliwrath, unfortunately. So I think it's still good. Like, I think that's still just having Belly Drum on your moveset, like, automatically puts you in the mid tier. But there's just other Pokemon that just do its job better. Victory Bell. So Victory Bell, I kind of want to throw a niche. You know, we saw how strong Victory Bell was during Hisuian Samurott. So I think that's the definition of the niche tier. You know, I don't see a lot of people running around with Victory Bell. It's another grass and poison type, so, you know, kind of does the same thing as these guys. But we did see how good it was against Hisuian Samurott, so I think that's the definition of niche. So that proves to you guys that even if a Pokemon is in niche, they're still usable. You just have to find the perfect raid and the perfect moveset to make them usable. Tentacruel. I think Tentacruel's pretty alright. Tentacruel gets access to Clear Body, so none of its stats can get lowered, which is a really good ability. It gets access to Acid Spray, most likely gets access to Chilling Water, so it's really good. Water Poison typing is really good. I think I want to build Tentacruel to get some more experience with it, but on paper it looks really good. I don't know if it's good enough to put in the great tier though, because I don't think it has any way to buff itself. And that's like a really big thing in raids. So yep, gets Clear Body. Special Defense Wall, yep. So yeah, and you can even boost your physical defense with Acid Spray, or Acid Armor. But you would preferably want to be Chilling Watering rather than Acid Armoring, because everyone will take less damage if you Chilling Water instead of just yourself. Remember guys, it's a 4-player raid. You want to help out your teammates if possible. That's why moves like Roost and Acid Armor are bad, because they're very selfish moves that do nothing except help yourself. If you're doing that, just solo the raid. Gets access to Giga Drain, which is actually kind of interesting. It's non-stab, but it's one of the few non-grass types that get Giga Drain, so that's pretty good. It gets Haze? Okay. As a way to lower special attack with Skitter Smack, so you could run it superbly with Skitter Smack and Chilling Water? I like the— ooh, Acupuncture. I like this thing. I like this thing. Ooh, I forgot that Alolan Persian got Fur Coat. Fur Coat is a really busted ability, but it does give it a weakness to fire types. But you're saying it has Screech and Fake Tears? I'll put it in niche. Honestly, I'll put it in mid. Any Pokemon that can lower both of the defenses is a really good general supporter, because then you don't have to focus on like, oh shoot, my Pokemon only gets Acid Spray and 2 of my teammates are physical attackers. Like, you can, if you bring Screech and Fake Tears, you can cover for all of your teammates. Golem is bad. I'm not even gonna look at it. The best thing you can do with Golem is explode on yourself. That's the only thing. A Alolan Golem. I think it's niche. Oswald is slept on for real. Yeah, honestly, I'll admit it, even I was sleeping on it, but I do think it's great. After further consideration, I do think it's great. I think it's a great supporter, though. But I guess it could also deal some decent damage with some Acid Spray and whatnot. Because what is it? It's a special attacker, right? Oh, these stats are bad. I mean, special defense is good, but these offensive stats are bad. I wish I didn't look at that. That's okay. We move on. Alolan Golem is awesome because it has the ability Galvanize, which I'll actually just pull up so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Let's see. All right. Galvanize increases the power of normal type attacks by 20%, and then changes those moves to electric type attacks. So if you are familiar with Sylveon and Pixelate, this is the same thing just for electric types. So it's pretty cool. Like, you can get electric stab on like Body Slam. I think the whole reason why it gets that hidden ability is for electric stab explosions, but obviously we would never want to use explosion in a raid. So yeah, I think just because of that, I'll put it in the niche tier. I think it's pretty good. There's probably better electric type users, but you know, it's aight, it's aight. I love support mons. They're more fun to play with, in my opinion. I agree, Oswalda. And because everyone wants to be the main character in a raid. So just let those players be the main character, and you can win the raid more easier with a supporter. Because there's no point to bring in 4 main characters into a raid. So yeah, I also love to play support. I use Curse Rockhead Golem. Like regular Golem? Oh, okay, it does get Rockhead. Okay. Wait, does Alolan Golem get that? No, it does not. Alright, let me look at Golem. You're saying Golem is halfway decent? I don't know. Rock Ground dual typing is just not good. I mean, it gets Double Edge, but Double Edge is non-stab, so it doesn't even get Head Smash, or does it? Is it an egg move? Oh, look, and even Alolan Golem gets Screech. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like, what do you use with Rockhead, though? Like, just Double Edge? Like, I don't think that's that good. It's non-stab. Like, it doesn't have any moves to really abuse that Rockhead ability. If it had Head Smash, that would be awesome. Yeah, I don't think I can put it above your throwing. I don't think I can. Hey, again though, I prefaced this in the beginning of the stream. If you want to play your throwing characters in a solo environment, you are more than welcome to. But, you know, if you're bringing them to an online raid, you know, probably not the best look. Slow bro. I don't know if I'd put it in must build, but it is great. Slowbro was pretty meta in the beginning of Scarlet and Violet with the stored power strategies, but stored power strategies, I'm going to be real with you guys, they are not good. You take way too long setting up the buffs. Again, we talked about it earlier, but if you Calm Mind to max, that's 6 turns, 6 Calm Minds. If you use Iron Defense, that's 3 more turns, so that's 9 turns of buffing yourself. The raid boss is probably going to reset your stats, then you have to start over again. But I will acknowledge that Slowbro is good, so I'll put in the great tier. Part of me thinks I should start adding more tiers though, because I don't even know if some of these are great. Like, they're good, but I don't know if they're great. I don't know, we'll see. Because here right now, Slowbro, a Galarian Slowbro, is way better than Slowbro. Way better. But is it a must builder? I don't think so. I don't think Galarian Slowbro is a must build. Or do I? It gets access to Nasty Plot. It gets access to Acid Spray, strong special psychic moves, strong special poison type attacks. Yeah, I'll put it must build. Think we used it for Cinderace. I haven't used mine since. Oh yeah, so yeah, what was it? The Cinderace and... because we had Cinderace and Greninja back to back, right? So stored power is much better now with Alcremie. That is very true. Alcremie is the only reason why stored power is good, to be real. The ability Quick Draw is awesome. It gets it gets that good activation when it matters. So, even though it's really slow, sometimes you can move first. All right. Oh, see, so like Dodrio has 2 sprites because there's a male and female difference, I guess. So that's why it's going in this tier. You only need to tier the Pokemon once. Okay, see, I wouldn't necessarily run a physical Galarian Slowbro, but hey, Belly Drum, that's a really good move to put on, usually any Pokemon. I think I would still preferably want to use the special build for it, though. I guess I should mention this as well. If a Pokemon can be built in multiple ways, that's also a +1 on the list. So if a Pokemon, if its moveset, if it can be ran with like 3 different sets or 2 different builds, it gets put up a tier because it's more versatile. Is the Iron Hand tier only for Iron Hands or other mons? The Iron Hands tier is going to be for Pokemon if you don't really raid in the game. You raid very casually. These are the Pokemon that even you should have. So like, yeah, we're gonna put like Iron Hands and like a Zoomeril and annihilape there. So yeah, we'll put a few Pokemon in there, but it's gonna be very limited because building a Pokemon is it's not the easiest thing to do. So all right, let me hydrate real quick, make sure everyone hydrates. Are held items part of the consideration? Yes. So pretty much if a Pokemon, well, yeah. Because like for the most part, yeah, you want some sort of recovery. So for the most part, you'll be running the Shell Bell item. But if a Pokemon has stab recovery, like for example, Wigglytuff gets Draining Kiss with Nasty Plot and Fake Tears. So that just automatically put in great tier for me. Recovery is so important in raids. So if it does not have to run Shell Bell, that's a +1 in my book, honestly. All right, Dodrio. I know nothing about Dodrio. I don't even care to look at it. I'm sorry. If I've just pissed off the biggest Dodrio fan, the only Dodrio fan, I'm sorry. Dugong, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Or am I? I'm not sorry. I'm really not. Muck is all right. Muck is fine. The problem with Muck is that Alolan Muck exists. That's the problem with Muck. So Alolan Muck, I highlighted my newest video. If you've seen my newest video, you know how much I love Alolan Muck. I'm so happy that it's catchable in the wild in the Indigodisc so more people can use Alolan Muck. Acid Spray to lower the target's special defense, Screech to lower the physical defense, Snarl to lower the special attack, Taunt, Mud Slap, Helping Hand. It is just so goated. I'm gonna be honestly, part of me wants to put in the Iron Hands tier, but I think I'm gonna leave the Iron Hands tier for like solo builds. So like this is a goated supporter though. Like if you raid in this game and you play online, you need to have Alolan Muck. We need a not even Dalvor could save this tier for the Doug Trio lines. That's so funny. Yeah, because you're the definition of niche tier, Pill. Like, you can make the Pokemon work in niche. But yeah, there's some Pokemon that just aren't. They are, you can't save them. Nope, we're not hearing this, Pill. Give me specific answers, because I'm not even gonna look at its side on Cerebi. It's not worth my time. We're only in Gen 1, guys, and we've been streaming for an hour. This is gonna be an 8-hour stream at this point. All right, Cloyster. I'm sure Cloyster can do something. The only thing that I know about Cloyster is that it has Shell Smash, but Shell Smash is really bad in raids. And you can't even do the King's Rock Icicle Spear spam fishing for flinches because raid bosses can't get flinched. So I think Cloyster is, you know, all right for competitive and singles, but for raiding, it's just... Hey, Benny, thank you so much for tuning in. You have a great night and a great new year. Hey, it's not bye, it's see you later. Thank you for making fun of Dodrio. Shiny Dodrio ran away and despawned on me. Yeah, so that makes it even worse, because yeah, this is a shiny that actively runs away from you. Gengar. I think Gengar is the definition of niche. We saw that Gengar could solo Hisuian Decidueye when it was out. Wait, yeah, that was right. Yeah, Hisuian Decidueye. But Gengar, on the whole, is just not good. Its defenses are really bad, so it gets one shot most of the time. It does have great moves and is a great special attack stat, but one of the most important things you need to consider in raids is your defenses, because the worst thing you can do in a raid is feint, and Gengar loves to feint. So I'm going to put it in niche, because it could technically get some value during the Hisuian Decidueye, but for the Hisuian Decidueye strat to work, you had to feint multiple times in the raid just to make the build work, so like it wasn't even good. Why is Venonat so high? Venonat gets access to the ability Compound Eyes, which boosts the accuracy of its moves, and it gets access to Screech. So usually Screech is pretty inaccurate with 85% accuracy, so a lot of Pokemon that run Screech, you usually have to run the wide lens item on them to make it more accurate, but Venonat doesn't even have to do that. It can run Eviolite with Compound Eyes and can have 97% accurate Screeches. And it also gets Acid Spray, so you can debuff whichever defense you need to make sure your teammates deal the most damage possible. I love Venonat, it's great. Hypno. I'm not even looking into it. Actually, I think Hypno deserves it, because I think it does have some stuff going for it. I think it does have something going for it, if I remember correctly. Insomnia, honestly, that is such a great ability to have nowadays, because all of the DLC raids, all the 5 and 6 star DLC raids, I swear all of them have Yawn. I swear all of them. So having Insomnia is great, actually. Usually a bad ability, but pretty great. Okay, we get Nasty Plot. Okay. What else do we get? We get Screens. Okay. We get Skill Swap. That's pretty cool. So you can skill swap Insomnia onto people. So we have a way to buff ourselves with Nasty Plot, but I haven't seen a way to debuff the enemy yet, which is not good. Haze is... that's really interesting. That's good. Alright. I'll put it in niche. I think it's alright. I think Insomnia is pretty good. Skill swapping Insomnia onto teammates could be good. Nasty Plot. I think there's just stronger psychic types, honestly. Electrode. Yep, there's no saving Electrode. Again, the best thing you could do with Electrode is just explode on yourself. Hey, Royal, thank you so much for super chatting. I appreciate it. Guys, go get some W's in chat for Royal. Happy New Year. We got 4.5 hours still, but yes, Happy New Year. You guys have made 2023 very awesome, very, very memorable, so thank you all so much. What kind of build do you put Alolan Ninetales high with? I hate to do this to you, Richard, but I have a whole video on Alolan Ninetales. It's one of my Teal Mask videos, so I recommend just checking out that video if you want to know the full build. We talked about it earlier in stream as well, so you can always rewind. So pretty much if I've already talked about a Pokemon, I probably won't talk about them again, literally just for time's sake. I'm not trying to be like an asshole or a dick or anything, but like we have so many Pokemon to get through, I can't talk about the same Pokemon multiple times. So I'm so sorry. But I do have builds on the channel if you want to know an exact build. Executor is bad. Let's put it this way. Executor is not going in my best raid build videos. Let's put it that way. Yeah, and I hate to be cringe and plug a video, but like honestly, that's the best thing I got for you. How do you spell this Pokemon's name? That is Excadrill. Close enough, right? Close enough. So the one cool thing is that it gets Harvest, so you could run, so you pretty much have unlimited healing with Harvest and Sunny Day, which is pretty cool. I was looking at Alolan, but it gets the same thing. But what can it do? It has Worry Seed, it has Reflect, it gets Giga Drain, it gets Sunny Day, obviously. You would 100% want to run Sunny Day on this build. Swords Dance. Why are we running Swords Dance? It gets Growth, so you could run Sunny Day with Growth, and I mean, yeah, you'd want to run it as a special attacker. So it probably gets Giga Drain, right? You would hope a Grass type Pokemon gets access to Giga Drain, so it gets Giga Drain, gets access to Psychic. It's pretty all right. That's all right. And do I put in mid or niche? Because if you run Growth and Sunny Day, yeah, you have room for both of those moves. It's like debatable. Like, it's fine. Alolan Executor, kind of the same thing, except it has the Dragon typing instead, and it's physical, so you'd probably want to run like Seed Bomb and what else? Dragon Hammer, so you inflict damage to yourself with its signature move, which is just not good. That is just not good. Here begins. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. The Iron Hand tier, yes. You do a tutorial with the best Smeargle build. So I want to make a video on Smeargle specifically, you know, kind of walk through like how Sketch works, how you can get the perfect moveset on it. But yeah, like Folded is saying, I've looked at its stats and its stats are so bad. Like, even though it can learn every move in the game, I think it's still, like, kind of bad. Like, I don't know. I'm going to have to test it out. I haven't tested it out yet, but currently the plan is to make an entire video on Smeargle. Hey, Caden, welcome to the stream. Hey, DK, how are you doing tonight? All right, let me hydrate. That is very true. Yeah, that's how you have to balance it, because if it had decent stats, that thing would just run rampant. I mean, it's already going to be, I mean, it's already crazy used, but it usually utilizes the Focus Sash item, which, yeah, you don't really want to be running Focus Sash in a raid. They'll only save you for one turn. All right, Hitmonlee. What do y'all know about Hitmonlee? The Hitmonlee's bad. Just turned New Year where I am. Hey, well, congrats, 2024. Have fun. Will you still remember the OGs? Of course I will. Like, I know Wesley's an OG. Caden's new, so welcome to stream, Caden. Dolphin's been in a few streams. Hey, Caden, thank you for subbing to the channel. I appreciate that. Folded is an OG. Royal's an OG. And we've got some new viewers in here, too, which is awesome to see. So, of course I remember the OGs. Yo, what's up, Lumino? How are you doing tonight? Smeargle even fell off of VGC. It's that bad now? Oh, damn. I mean, yep, that's what power creep will do to you. Oh, that hurts to see. Hitmonchan. I think Hitmonchan's alright. Hitmonchan gets Iron Fist, so its punching moves deal 20% more damage. It gets Drain Punch, So you could probably run like a metronome drain punch set with it. I think it gets like Swords Dance. If it doesn't get Swords Dance, it definitely gets bulk up. So Wheezing, I think Wheezing's all right. I think Wheezing's all right. You know, I hyped up Wheezing during Hisuian Decidueye. It's a really good supporter. Gets access to Acid Spray, obviously. Gets access to Clear Smog, which is a really good move. So, gets access to Taunt. But I don't think anyone needs to go out of their way to build it. Chansey, I think Chansey is great. Is it a must build? Is Chansey a must build? I do prefer Chansey over Blissey because you can run the Eviolite item on it. And, you know, Chansey is your healer. You know, you spam Life Dew, you spam Heal Pulse, you know, you make sure your teammates are healthy. Hey, Cinder Blitz, welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? So I think this list is not set in stone yet. So we'll mess around seeing how the list is looking. Scyther, I think Scyther is really good. Technician with dual wing beat. I've made a video highlighting Scyther. It gets Swords Dance, it gets Focus Energy. I think Scyther is a really good flying type, and I mean even a bug type. Tauros. So yep, Tauros is not a Pokemon I've looked at, to be honest. What is Tauros cooking? God, that shiny is terrible. So it gets Anger Point just like its Paldean forms, which is really good. Usually used in one-shot strategies. Surge didn't get notified again by YouTube. Oh my god, YouTube's trying to silence me. What's up with that? Hey Surge, you made it though. We've only been live for an hour. We're still going through Gen 1, so you're good. You're chilling. Welcome to the stream. Happy you made it. Let's see, so these are the Paldean moves. Let's look at the Cantonian ones. Wait, Blaze Breed. Why is it organized like this? Oh my, it's so many Tauroses. So many Taurai. This Pokemon looks so bad. It doesn't even get bulk up. They don't even give Tauros bulk up? Give Tauros an evolution. What is this? Oh, Helping Hand. That's the first thing that I saw useful on it. But just use anything else. It gets Curse. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Nope. Nope. No. Nope, you will never catch me. You know what? I'll throw it in. You know what? I can't even put it in niche because there's better Anger Point users for a one-shot. Like a normal type Anger Point user, like, nope, you're throwing. The tier over Iron Hands, this is the non-applicable tier. So this consists of like pre-evolutions, alternate forms, stuff like that. Tauros, I'm just going to throw all of them in the niche tier. These guys can go for the one shot with Anger Point, just kind of depending on what the raid is. If it's weak to a fire type, you use the flame breed. If it's like a rock type raid, you one shot with the water one. So I'll put it in niche. All right, Pillar, are you talking about Dodrio? Throat Chop, Tailwind Lunge, like, I'm still not convinced. I'm not even convinced Dodrio belongs in the niche tier. I'm still not convinced. I love Saraledge. Saraledge will definitely be ranked high on this list. Gyarados is pretty niche. It has some good supporting options like Taunt and Thunder Wave, but the only way to buff itself is Dragon Dance, and I hate Dragon Dance. That's a really bad rating move. It takes 6 Dragon Dances just to max out your attack. When you put in perspective, Poliwrath can max out its attack in 1 turn. So, Lapras. Lapras is a Pokemon I'm looking at for a future video. I think Lapras is great, actually. Lapras gets access, it's mainly used as a supporter, gets access to the new move Dragon Cheer, which is just straight busted, gets access to Life Dew, so it can act as a healer on top of getting the Dragon Cheer boost. Let's see, Ditto. Yeah, if you're bringing Ditto to a raid, like, you know what? No, because Ditto could technically work. Like, I think, what was it? Like Chestnut, I think you could technically bring it to 7-star Chestnut because it was the rock terror type, so it was weak to its own grass and fighting type moves. But like, I don't know, Ditto is just not great. It's not that guy. All right, so now we've got few of the evolutions. Mr. Krabs is gonna hate me, but yeah, I think Vaporeon just goes in mid. Like, what does it really have that distinguishes it from these other water types in this tier? Nothing really. It gets Calm Mind, but like, I don't know, kind of mid. Jolteon's gonna go niche. It does get Calm Mind, but it's very frail, so you'll end up dying a lot with it. Flareon, Flareon gets Guts, so I'll put Flareon in niche as well. I think water typing is just better than electric and fire typing, so that kind of makes sense to me. Is Hydrapple good? Where will Smeargle go? I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Well, let's just say Hydrapple is in my newest video, so I must think it's pretty good, huh? Alright, I think this is our first Pokemon that's going into the Iron Hands tier. Snorlax. Okay. Normal types they're not perfect for raids, because normal types are not super effective against anything. But very few types resist normal, so you hit a lot of the types for neutral damage. And with Snorlax, you can run Belly Drum with Screech. It's one of the few Pokemon that can buff its own attack stat and debuff the enemy's defense stat. So you can hit really hard with a +6 into a -6 Pokemon with a Last Resort. Depending on how you mess with your moveset, you can run Last Resort, which is a 140 base power normal type attack. During the Blissey raids, this thing could one-shot every single Blissey raid except for Rock, Steel, and Ghost Terra types. So, I mean, 15 out of the 18 Terra types, that's pretty freaking good. If you don't want to do Last Resort shenanigans, it gets Body Slam as well, which is a strong physical normal move and with the chance to paralyze. So, yep, I think Snorlax is our first Iron Hands tier. Our first entry. I think everyone should have a Snorlax. It's just goated. I think any mon that helps store power belongs in niche. Not all mons get acupuncture though. All right. Okay. All right. Are you happy? Are you happy? Are you proud of me, Dad? All right, the legendaries. The legendaries, I'll be honest, I haven't really looked at them too much. When I was making my raid build videos, I wanted to make legendaries separately, so I haven't really looked at them. But Articuno, like, this Pokemon's just never been good. I'd be surprised if it was good. I've built Galarian Articuno, it's not good either. Zapdos, I don't think Zapdos is, like, there's no way any of these birds are good. There's no way any of these are good. And then yes, Galarian Zapdos is our next entry into the Iron Hands build. Iron Hands tier. If you have access to Galarian Zapdos through the Crown Tundra, you need to build this thing. Its signature move, Thunderous Kick, will 100% of the time always lower the target's defense. And that works through shield. It's one of the few Pokemon that can lower defense through shield. And it's just a really strong Pokemon on top of it. It deals huge damage. So this is the perfect Pokemon where you can just press Thunderous Kick until you win. Because every time you press Thunderous Kick, you'll lower the defense. Because of that, you'll be dealing more damage with your next one. And it's just a continuous loop. You can run the Shell Bell item on it, so you'll heal more and more HP every time you use Thunderous Kick because you'll be dealing more and more damage. So yeah. And then yep, so this one I'll put in like niche or mid. I'll put in mid because yeah, I've built Galarian Moltres as well. Like I've never really brought it, you know. I'd rather just usually bring Hydreigon if I need a dark type, a special dark type user, but it's fine. You can, oh, I didn't know that, Pills. You can use Rest, Shell Bell, or Heal Cheer, keep recycling Berserk on top of that. Okay, you know, just because of that, okay, you've convinced me. You've convinced me. Yeah, Galarian Zapdos is nasty. Usually if I'm walking into a normal or steel or rock type Tera and my 3 teammates bring Iron Hands, I 100% of the time bring Galarian Zapdos so I can lower the defense and I'll be super effective. And because you'll be spamming Thunderous Kick, you don't have to waste time using Bulk Up or anything like that, so you can attack right away, so you build your Tera immediately. So yeah, it's super good. Super good. Dragonite. I don't like Dragonite. I don't like it. I don't like it. What am I missing on it though? Again, it has the dragon type syndrome, so dragon types are just really bad for raids because you're only super effective against other dragon types. So on average, you would bring Dragonite to 1 out of 18 raids. Like that is just terrible. Multi-scale is a great ability, but like, you know, it's not that, it's not like gonna bump it up a tier. It's not that great of an ability. It's great for VGC, but for raiding, nah. Hurricane, I hate Hurricane. It's a 70% accurate move. Any special flying type moves or any special flying type users are just bad. This one's more of a mixed attacker. You'd run it physically, actually, because I think it does get Dragon Dance, like I was saying. So you'd probably run like, see your other option, Dragon Rush, 75% accuracy. That's terrible. You can run Outrage, but then you'll confuse yourself. But I guess you could do a Heal Cheer to cure that. You get Safeguard, which is nice. This is trash. Oh no, this guy's like, why does this person's opinions don't match mine? I am mad. Yeah, because people have different opinions. That's how the world goes around. Not everyone shares the same NPC opinion. But yeah, it's a mixed attacker, so yeah, you can consider special attack. But looking at this, yeah, it's just, it has no way to buff itself. Yeah, I mean, it gets Dragon Cheer, which is good. It can do breaking swipe support, but like, its special attack is above 100. All right, you're just a hate watcher, so get banned, idiot. Get rolled, idiot. Keep using Iron Hands for every raid. Yeah, yeah, I don't think Dragonite is good. Mewtwo. Okay. So initially I want to put Mewtwo in the You're Throwing tier. However, we now have the Stellar Tera type. What mod we just dragon? We dragon the Dragonite. No, he's a hate watcher. He's out of here. I hope that person finds love in their life. They're getting mad about a children's game. Couldn't be me. So Mewtwo, we now have the Stellar Tera type. So I think Mewtwo could definitely be usable now. Before the Stellar Tera type, Mewtwo is super bad. Maybe it was just like the 7-year-olds who were bringing their 7-star Mewtwo to raids, but like never had a good experience with a Mewtwo player. I personally don't really care for legendaries too much, so I haven't even personally used Mewtwo either. But I think with the Stellar type, let's throw it in mid for now until I get some more research on it, and you know, we'll put it in mid. Oh, no, you're good. I mean, Lapras is like an OG Pokemon, so, I mean, there's a reason why I put Lapras on the thumbnail. He was probably thinking the same thing. I doubt I'm popping up in Osiris's recommended. That'd be wild though. A little 1,000 subscriber me popping in his recommend. That'd be crazy though. Because we did the same thing with Snorlax last during the Teal Mask. You know, Snorlax is just that Gen 1 Pokemon that everyone recognizes, so. Mew is good. Honestly, Mew is an Iron Hands. You can run Mew literally any way you want. It learns every TM in the game. So however you want to run Mew, you can build it in that specific way. So if you have a full boxes of Mews, you could have 30 Mews with different sets and they would all be usable. So yep, it's the Swiss knife. It goes in the Iron Hands tier. Okay, so Mewtwo sounds halfway decent then. I don't know. Hey, mid is not bad for Mewtwo. Mid is not bad for Mewtwo. I'll put it great. I don't know. See, part of me wants to add an extra tier list, or like an extra tier in between these or something. Meganium. What can Meganium do? Probably nothing. But I'm sure it can do something, so we'll throw it in the niche. Typhlosion. Typhlosion's not good. It's just not good. I remember I got the, you know, we got the 7-star Typhlosion. I was like, should I build this? And I was like, nah, this thing's bad. Flash Fire, you would never get hit by a fire type attack while you're a fire type. So, like, yeah. And then this Pokemon has the early gen syndrome where because fire was a special type in the early generations, it's a kind of like a, yeah, like both of its stats are high. Like, well, 84 is not good. So we preferably want to run this as a special attacker. Oh, Howl. That's decent. Burning Jealousy is fine. Helping Hand, like, yeah, I don't think this is good. The only thing it can do is just Sunny Day. Yeah, nah, this Pokemon, nah, man, nah. And then honestly, yeah, nah. And like, just because this thing gets Calm Mind, it's a little bit better than Typhlosion, but not much better. What are the must builds right now? Are these guys so far. So far for, hey guys, we're in Gen 2 already. All right, Feraligatr is goated. Feraligatr is so good, bro. Spoiler alert, Feraligatr will be in next week's video when we're gonna look at 5 more Indigodisk raid builds, and Feraligatr is on that list. I'll give you a little sneak peek of the video. It gets Sheer Force as its hidden ability. Well, let's pull it up so you guys can see what I'm talking about. It gets Sheer Force as its hidden ability, so it's a 30% boost, but the moves lose their secondary effect. It gets Screech, and it gets Swords Dance, so you can go +6 into -6 with a Sheer Force. I mean, you can technically do Waterfall, but you would preferably... Hey, thank you so much for subbing to the channel. I appreciate it, Juan. Enjoy your stay. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, hey, thank you, Juan. You'd want to run Liquidation. Liquidation, it has a chance to lower defense, so it gets that Sheer Force boost. You can also run it with the Life Orb. So you take no recoil from Life Orb because you have Sheer Force and you're using Liquidation. Like, this Pokemon's goated. It's in next week's video. It's awesome. It's awesome. Did you like my brownie recipe? I did love that comment, Wesley. I'm not a baker though, so I can't take advantage of it, but I did love that comment. Now, I won't put the Gator in must build because if you do the Life Orb strat, you have no recovery. So, like, I've been trying to use it in 5- and 6-star raids, and I've noticed sometimes, like, it's kind of, it's been, it doesn't solo every raid that I try to go to, but if I bring it to an online environment and people are like heal cheering with me, definitely good. So I'll put in great. prefer it. Changed my mind. Noctowl, changed my mind. Arios is the definition of niche. It gets the sniper. Actually, no, Arios is actually kind of decent. Actually, I think it's better than these Pokemon. Okay, this is this was a jump. Or just found a, oh, what shiny was it? That's awesome. Okay, Trick Room user, but yeah, you don't want to set Trick Room in a raid because you're kind of messing with how your other teammates are going. Like, what if half of your team is faster and half of your team is slower? Like, you know, there's not always a net benefit to Trick Room in a raid. Like, yeah, you could use hypnosis spam or something. So exactly, Surge has got it. So Ariados has the hidden ability Sniper. So every time it hits a critical hit, it deals 225% of the damage rather than 150% with usual critical hits. So its critical hits are stronger. It gets focus energy to increase its critical hit chance. You can run the scope lens item. So after one focus energy and the scope lens, you will always hit a critical hit. And then, yeah, it has that stab recovery with leech life. It will always crit. It'll get that sniper boost on top of it. So even though Ariados gets pretty held back by its stats and its typing of bug poison, I think it's really good. I think I know I said I think Scyther's like Scyther's a good flying type user, but Ariados is by far a better bug type user. Like, if you need a physical bug type raider, Ariados is a great option. Lantern, you know, I'm sure Lantern can do something, but I looked at it for my list and it's just not good. Yeah, but Snorlax's stats are busted. Noctowl's stats are not busted. Ariados has gotten, Ariados, Ampharos, this would be in the You're Throwing tier. But then we got the Indigodisk, and it got some decent raid buffs, so I'll put it in niche. It gets Breaking Swipe to lower physical attack. It gets Dragon Cheer, which is just a busted move. So I think I don't think I have the heart to put it in mid, though, but I think Ampharos is usable. Is Emboar on here? Yes, Emboar will immediately go in the You're Throwing tier. I'm just kidding. But yeah, we're going through generation by generation, so it'll be here eventually. I think I liked Blossom. Great shiny. Healer's a great ability. Our only other healer we have on the list currently is Chansey, so it has Chansey to compete with, but it gets Acid Spray, which Chansey does not get. It gets Giga Drain, it gets Quiver Dance to buff itself, it gets Charm to debuff, it gets Drain Punch. We love Drain Punch. I'm just kidding, you would never run Drain Punch. Pollen Puff to heal your teammates. Triple Axle, that's interesting. So yeah, I think it's pretty decent. Its stats aren't terrible. I mean, there's worse Pokemon. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I don't know if I have the heart to put in great tier though, but it has a few different things going for it. Is this a mono grass type, by the way, or is it grass poison? It's a mono grass type. Interesting. So this Pokemon loses its poison typing upon evolution. That's very interesting. So unfortunately, Blossom has to compete with a lot of other strong grass type Pokemon. So, you know, actually for now I'll put in great, but let's see what other grass types it competes with. East hates Emboar. Emboar, so just because Tepig is awesome and then it evolves into Emboar. But hey, its shiny is great. Shiny is like one of the best. If this is a shiny tier list, it'd go in the Iron Hands tier. Azumarill going in the Iron Hands tier. If you've been playing the game since launch, this is one of the first builds that were recommended to the community. I think the build is pretty outdated nowadays. We've been playing the game for over a year. There's just better Pokemon to use in my opinion, but I'm not going to be controversial. I'll just agree with the community and just say, yep, Azumarill, you should build it. Belly Drum plus huge power. Water Fairy, great typing. You have to run the Shell Bell item on it though, or a Citrus Berry. So that's one thing to consider. Politoed is the definition of niche. It's a great drizzle Pokemon. It's the best drizzle Pokemon unless you have access to Kyogre. I think now that the legendaries are out, everyone should have access to Kyogre, so that kind of hurts Politoed even more. I would rank it higher initially if before the legendaries are out, because you'd have to transfer Kyogre in, which a lot of players can't do. But that's pretty much one of the very few things that it has going for it. You know, it has very basic supporting move options, so like technically you can use it, but you'd probably want to bring it if you have some water type users and you want to give them that rain dance boost. So I think that's the definition of niche. Using Strength Sap on a Magic Bounce ally will usually heal. But yeah, how does that interaction work? Because you heal off of yourself then? How many people are running Magic Bounce though? Oh no, here they are. Oh no. Wait, yeah, why is it, we're not ranking Galarian Wooper or whatever, Paldean Wooper. Jump Pluff, definition of niche. Really bad defensive stats, but it has some things going for it. You can Cotton Guard and go +3 with defense. And it gets like Tailwind. It gets, I can't remember off the top of my head exactly what supporting moves it gets, but it's a decent support option in raids. Sunflora. Alright, that was quick. Quagsire, I don't think Quagsire is that great, but the water ground typing should just put it in niche tier automatically. Espeon, I think Espeon is just too frail to use. I think there's just stronger psychic type users. It's just way too frail. Umbreon. Well, we'll put Umbreon in the great tier because the Iron Hands builds will focus these more on like solo builds. So like Umbreon, you could, you know, you don't want to bring Umbreon to solo or raid, but you could definitely bring Umbreon in for supporting. Definitely a great supporter. Definitely not as good as Alolan Muck, but hey, you can't discount what Umbreon can do. It can pretty much do the same things as Alolan Muck, except it gets fake tears rather than acid spray. It gets access to screens, which is something that Alolan Muck does not get, so it does differentiate it a little bit. But yeah, I mean, if you've been raiding, you probably have an Umbreon built. It's good. Where are all the tier list names? So we have the Iron Hands tier. This was a new tier that I added. This will probably be for like the soloers. Like, yes, you should build these. Like if you raid at all in Scarlet and Violet, you should at least have these Pokemon. Must builds, I think must builds are, again, if you are raiding, you should build these Pokemon, but these include more like support options. Like these aren't going to be straight up soloers, like, you know, Clefairy can't solo or raid, for example, but it's probably the best Friend Guard user. So, and then the great tier will be if you're really into raiding and you've already built all of these other Pokemon. If you're looking for other Pokemon to build, I think these ones are definitely usable. Like, I don't know if great is a good name for this tier. Like, they're good. I don't know, some are great, some are good. Like Wigglytuff is great, but then Blossom's like good. So I don't know. Mid is like, you know, it has something going for it, but like, you know, unless you really love the Pokemon, why are you building it? Niche is like, it only really works in a specific scenario. For example, the Tauroses, they can all anger point and they can one-shot 7-star raids. That's a really good niche to have, but like it can't consistently do that for other raids. I mean, I guess technically it could, but you need a 4-player team. And yeah, good luck having 3 friends who play Pokemon. And the You're Throwing tier, this is just like, yeah, why are you, like, if I see you lock these in my raid, I will attack you. I'm not attacking the boss. I'm attacking you. Like Electrode, just use Explosion. That's the only thing you can do with it anyways. Just use Explosion on yourself. All right. So now Slowking. Primal Groudon. Hey, well, Primal Groudon is not in the game, so... Slowking, I mean, Slowking probably has some things going for it, right? Like, it probably gets a nasty plot. It seems like a Pokemon that gets nasty plot. I mean, mean, Oblivious is all right. There are a few raid bosses that use taunt nowadays, so Oblivious is actually somewhat decent. Let's see what kind of moves it gets. Nasty plot, yes, awesome. It's oh, heal pulse, interesting. Oh, I was gonna say if it got acid spray, that'd be nuts, but it's the other one. Okay. Oh, the other one gets snarl. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I should just put in the same tier as Slowbro, right? Yeah, just put it right next to Slowbro. They do the same thing. Now, Galarian Slowking, I think is better than these ones, but I don't think it's good enough to put it in a must build because it does get access to Snarl on top of all the other moves it gets access to. So, and Acid Spray. Oh, do I put it in must build? I don't even have a Galarian Slowking built. Am I missing out? The you're throwing tier don't use in front of me during raids. Exactly. Chilling water with the Aqua Tauros, that's very true. But like, does that make it mid? Like, you could just use anything else with chilling water with better defenses, right? If you get Acid Spray, then you are doing a ton for the team. Exactly. Like, even if you don't even personally benefit from it, just running Acid Spray is huge. So yeah, it gets Nasty Plot, it gets Acid Spray. You can run a poison or psychic type move. You could run Snarl. I would not recommend its signature move, Eerie Spell, though. Eerie Spell drains 3 PP from the move last used by the target. Raid bosses do not have PP, so do not use Eerie Spell. Use any other psychic type attack like Psychic. But yeah, I think I need to build a Galarian Slowking. I didn't know I got access to Snarl and all that fun stuff. So okay, pretty cool. And hey, that's appropriate. Gets matched up right next to Galarian Slowbro, so Zapdos once got access to Metal Sound in Gale of Darkness. It got it back in the Indigodisk. Oh, okay. I'll put niche. Okay. Yeah, Metal Sound is huge. Unfortunately, it is not very accurate and it doesn't work through the shield, so it's not as good as Acid Spray. But hey, if it's the only thing that Pokemon gets access to, then it should 100% be on the build. Fortress. What can Fortress do? It sets spikes. I mean, I'm sure it can run like a body press set. Yeah, I'll put it in niche. I'm sure it can do something. Granbull. Granbull, this unfortunately has to compete with the likes of Azumarill. Being a physical fairy type, Azumarill gets Belly Drum. Granbull, it could probably do something, but like, if you're going to use a physical fairy, just use Azumarill. So, but I'm sure it can do something. Hey, Justin, thank you so much for subbing to the channel. I appreciate that. Enjoy your stay. Is dual debuff niche like offensive? Like a lower attack and special attack? Because I would probably put it even higher if it can do that, honestly. Guys, let me know in the comments, what are you thankful for 2023? What are you looking forward to in 2024? I'm thankful for all of you guys, and I can't wait to see where this channel will take off in 2024. Rice Adams, I'm so sorry if I mispronounced that, but thank you so much for subbing to the stream. I appreciate that. What's the site you're using? So this is Cerebi that I'm on right now that you can look up all the Pokemon stats, and then we're just on like, what is this, tier maker for the tier list? Let's see, what were we cooking here? Iron defense, so yeah, struggle bug. Okay, okay, so it gets struggle bug and probably gets lunge or something, right? What's the other move? Yeah, lunge. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Iron defense, body press, lunge, and struggle bug. Yeah, I'm sure you can even put other moves on it. So yeah, that's pretty all right. I think there's a lot of body press users though, so I'm probably gonna try to group them all together. They might end up going in mid together, so we'll see. Quillfish, I think Quillfish is pretty... Okay, can Quillfish use the Eviolite item? It technically can, right? Because it has an evolution. Its hisuian form has an evolution. Confirm this for me. Does this get the Eviolite item? Helps me with building raid teams. Very oh my god. Informative. I did it. English. Hey, English is my first language. You guys would have never thought that. Hey, I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the kind words, Justin. Yeah, I'm sorry that I'm not going over like full builds because we'd be here till 2025 if I was looking at all builds. So I'm just giving a quick look of the Pokemon. For the most part, I probably have builds on like all these ones. Well, I don't know. I started my YouTube channel a little late, so like I don't have a Azumarill build on the channel because other people have already highlighted it. But I do have a Galarian Zapdos on the channel. I do have Snorlax. Like I don't think my Venonat video has come out yet, but I definitely have a Alolan Muck. I have a Slowbro video. Like for the most part, I do have a lot of builds on the channel and different videos on the channel. So I know I'm not going over the full builds here, but there are ways to find them. All right. I think I need to celebrate the new year shortly. You guys know what I'm saying. That's why I use your videos for builds. I love to hear it, Justin. That's awesome to hear. Hey, and again, you know, my builds are not the end all be all. Pretty much my goal with providing builds is, you know, I kind of provide you guys the tools, then you can build it however you'd like. I just want to highlight Pokemon that a lot of people don't usually highlight, that kind of get overlooked. Because all the YouTube channels are just like, just use Azumarill, lol. Just use Iron Hands, lol. And it's like, bro, yeah, I could do that, but like, that's boring. Quillfish does not get Eviolite, then it's bad. It's bad. Dread Fox, thank you so much for subbing to the channel. Appreciate it. Enjoy your stay. Is there a difference between Metal Sound, Fake Tears, and Acid Spray? Technically, yeah, they have different accuracies. So Metal Sound is only 85% accurate, Fake Tears is 100% accurate, and then Acid Spray works through the shield because it's a move. So like for the most part, if you were to compare all three of those moves, Acid Spray is by far the best, even though they all do the same thing. I would rank them Acid Spray, then Fake Tears, then Metal Sound. But for the most part, like, you know, usually Pokemon only get access to one of those. So as long as it gets access to some sort of special defense buffing move, if it's a special attacker, it's good. I think this Pokemon's great. Eviolite, great supporter, can run Chilling Water. It can do other stuff that I can't think of off the top of my head. It's great, though. Quillfish is great. Way better than its evolution. Scizor. I think Scizor is rather mid. Even with the Technician, I think it's still rather mid. You know, it can get the boost with like Bug Bite and whatnot, but like, I don't, you know, it's better competitively. It's just not the best raider. It gets access to Swords Dance, which is good. Bug Stealing is a good typing, but I've used Scizor. I've even highlighted in a video. After using it for a few months, it is rather mid. I'll be honest, there's just better Steel type users. There's better Bug type users. Like for example, if I had an option between Ariados and Scizor, I'm bringing Ariados. So oh, Persian does get stuff like that. I'll be honest, I did not look into Persian, but it's okay, I'll put it in niche, but it's really frail, which is kind of scary. Like we put it, I'm sorry, it's going back into your throwing, because Alolan Persian had the difference of, oh, well, no, we put Alolan Persian in mid, so niche works. Alolan Persian gets Fur Coat that doubles its defenses. Don't get me wrong, I do spam Azumarill and Iron Hands all day, every day. But when I raid with my buddy, using some of your builds makes the difference between a wipe and a clear. I love to hear that. Hey, when Iron Hands works, it works really good. The problem with Iron Hands and Azumarill are the players that bring it to every single raid where they're not good in. Like that's where they're just not good. Like you're bringing them into a disadvantaged position. But when they work, they work really well. Heracross, I think Heracross is goated. Guts, Flame Orb, Swords Dance, Mega Horn. I'm sure it even gets Drain Punch. I'm not even exactly sure on that, but Heracross is goated. This was one of the first raiders I built, and I loved it. When I'm looking at the bug types, this is the bug type I use. I use it over Ariados. I'd use it over Scyther. I think Heracross is that dude, and it's an awesome design, awesome shiny. It's going in the great tier. Ursaring. So I wanted to put Ursaring here because not everyone has Legends Arceus for Ursaluna, but like it, you know, it pretty much can do what Ursaluna can do, just not as well. Doesn't have the ground dual typing, but it does get Belly Drum. It does get Guts, Flame Orb, but like, and technically you could run Eviolite on it, but then you can't run Flame Orb, which sucks. But if you really want to, you could run Eviolite on it. So I think it's, you know, I think mid is a fine spot for it. Magcargo. Delibird. All right, we got another body press user. I'm putting the body press user right next to Fortress. I mean, honestly, it's probably worse than Fortress because Fortress has a better base stat, defense stat. But Skarmory, I looked at it for the Indigodisk raid builds, and you know, it gets like Tailwind and whatnot, but like it doesn't really get much of that. I once played a raid where a person brought Iron Hands to a ghost raid. See, exactly. See, that's the problem with people. It's one of the best options for those Blissey raids, but you have Snorlax. I mean, I guess Snorlax is locked behind the DLC. Okay, I'll put it. I'll see what we're cooking. I'll see what Ursaring has to compete with, but I'm open to putting it in great. No, Delibird is not another weird support mod. No, let's not hear this. Hustle can make it hit hard. Hustle is so bad. Trolling spore opponents with, oh my god, no, we're not doing, no no. Okay, Pill, you're the only one who can make anything in your throwing tier work, but like, no, don't go and build I know you guys got all those shiny Delibirds for Christmas. Don't build it. If you build a Delibird raid, do not bring it to my raids. Do not. Any special attackers you'd recommend? We will get to the special attackers, don't you worry. But for right now, looking at all the special attackers, I think Galarian Slowbro and Slowking are both really good. They get Nasty Plot and Acid Spray. And then Alolan Ninetales is awesome as well. I know Alolan Ninetales is a version exclusive, which is really unfortunate. Another Violet L, but it gets Nasty Plot and Fake Tears as well. On top of that, it gets Aurora Veil, so... yeah, those are all really good supporters. We're kind of just going through the list, so don't worry. I guarantee there will be special attackers in the Iron Hands tier, don't worry. I think Houndoom is pretty good. You know, if I'm putting Pokemon like Ninetales and like Arcanine here, I think Houndoom deserves it as well. Houndoom gets Nasty Plot. It's a strong special Dark type and Fire type user. I don't think it gets Fake Tears. It might. It might. Let's see what kind of abilities it gets. Its abilities are bad, so that's unfortunate. Does not get Fake Tears. Huh. Gets Howl support, which is good, though. You know, I thought it had something else going for it. It gets Snarl, which is good. Yeah, I think it deserves great tier. Yeah, I think Houndoom's pretty great. Houndoom is a budget Darkrai. Hey, you can't even use the excuse that not everyone has Darkrai because they gave one out for free. I'll say Meganium was good. Oh yeah, you guys were saying that. Hey, it's in the niche tier. That's fine for it, right? Yeah, Manaphy is definitely going the Iron Hands tier, yeah. Kingdra is very niche. Kingdra, I was looking at it. It has the ability Sniper, which is awesome, but it only gets Dragon Dance as a buffing move, and yeah, Dragon Dance is just bad. However, if you play with friends and they hit you with a dragon cheer, Kingdra is actually busted, because then it can abuse its sniper ability. It's one of the few, it's the only dragon type Pokemon that gets sniper, so it's the best Pokemon to dragon cheer next to. So for that, it's going in niche. I think Kingdra is definitely usable if you play online with friends, but if you play online with randoms, probably not that great. You can't guarantee they'll dragon cheer you, so. Donphan, is Donphan good? Is it good? Do you have videos on every Iron Hands tier Pokemon? I don't think I do. I don't have a video on Azumarill. Technically, I have a video on Mew during the Mewtwo raid, but like I don't have a full breakdown on Mew. But I do have videos on Snorlax and Galarian Zapdos. Porygon 2. So I haven't looked into Porygon 2 too much, but I think it's pretty good. Like, it's really bulky with the Eevee item. I'm sure it gets access to great supporting moves. I think it is, and with the normal typing, it's only weak to fighting types. Like, I think Porygon 2 is probably a really great support option. Auto Pill sounds like it belongs in your throwing then. So yeah, so Kingdra has Focus Energy, which is awesome. So yeah, you could do like a Focus Energy Scope Lens set, but then you have no healing. So you could run Focus Energy plus a Shell Bell next to a Dragon Cheer, which would be awesome. Yeah, exactly. For the most part, like if people already talked about the builds, like I started my YouTube channel during Delphox 5 months ago. So like at that point, people are already using Azumarill for 6 months. There's no point in me making a video on it. People already know what to use on it. As long as you're not belly drumming into hydro pumping, you're doing it right. But don't worry, my randoms online do that. Stantler. Stantler I think could be pretty good. I'll put it in mid. It can use Eviolite. It has some decent support options. I can't remember what they all are off the top of my head right now, but I was in the midst of building Stantler, and then all the DLCs came out and it kind of got pushed to the side, but there was something good about Stantler that I liked about it. But yeah, it's a decent supporter. It's less than you're throwing and more Great Tusks exist, but even Great Tusk doesn't really have anything going for it, does it? Okay, so we've gone to Smeargle. Smeargle. I think just because of its versatility, it goes into the must build. You can run literally any move on it. Its stats are not the greatest. Its stats are honestly terrible. They're worse than starter Pokemon. But the fact that you can run any move on it, like you can make any Smeargle build probably work. Smeargle is mid. I can't go that low. I'd put it in. I'm open to putting it in great, but you can't deny that you could put any move on it. Like, and you can build multiple Smeargles. So like, you could technically, like Smeargle could be technically the perfect build for every raid if you built enough of them. You know, you can always, you know, put EVs into defenses and whatnot to make it more bulky. So yeah, I'm gonna put in must build for right now. But yeah, its stats are really scary. I'll be honest, I have not used Smeargle in a raid yet. I'm trying to get a shiny one before I try it in raids, to be honest. And before I build one up, I have not been able to get my hands on a shiny Smeargle yet. So, you know, if anyone has experience with Smeargle, if you get one shot by every raid, let me know. I'll drop it down. But, you know, the fact that you can run any move on it, like, I mean, hey, we can't be hating that. Hitmontop. Hitmontop is great. Hitmontop is going to be in one of my future videos, the coaching video where we highlight all the raid builds that can abuse coaching. Hitmontop is definitely in that video. It's the best out of the Hitmons. It has the best defenses, so it's the best option for a supporter. And again, you can run coaching spam, so you can buff all of your teammates. It's good. Not a great soloer. I'm sure you can make it work, but really great supporter. Blissey. I think Blissey goes in the Chansey tier, or it goes in the great tier. The one downside to Blissey is that it cannot run the Eviolite item. So actually, yeah, I'm putting it in great. I think Chansey is just better than Blissey because it can run the Eviolite item. But both of them, you know, if you already have a Blissey built, I don't think you need to go out of your way to rebuild a Chansey. Like, it's still a really good healer. One of your best support options in terms of healers, because it's important to keep in mind, just because you're a supporter, you can do different things. So this one's more of a healer, obviously. And yeah, I don't think I have to talk about Blissey too much. I think we know. What's coaching? Coaching is one of the new moves in the Indigodisk. It gives all of your teammates a +1 in attack and defense. All of your teammates. So in a 4-player raid environment, that means that you're buffing 3 of your teammates at once. Just because of the held item, but like what? Okay, what held item are you running on it? Leftovers? Like, isn't that, I mean, if you're spamming life do anyways, what's the big deal? And then, yep, thank you, Raul. So, yep, or I guess the name would be pronounced Rau. I'm terrible. I'm sorry. I try my hardest, but I'm so sorry. Yeah, Hitmontop also gets Technician. So, yeah, you can run triple kick and triple axle on it. That's what I've been using with it. So, yeah, great Technician user, yes. All right, the legendary doggos. I don't think any of these are good. Okay, these are really cool Pokemon. This is nothing against the design of the Pokemon. You know, if you used them in a playthrough, they would be goated. But for raiding, what can these guys do? What can they do? Actually, let me look at them. Because again, I haven't really looked at the legendaries because I was going to make a legendary video. So I haven't really looked at them too much. So let's see. Inner Focus. Terrible ability. I mean, it's not terrible, but like, it's not good. So they all get Calm Mind now, from what I understand. So that's decent. What is Raikou? Raikou is a special attacker, so that's good. Gets Electro Web support. Scald. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. Scald is awesome because it has a 30% chance to burn. And it's one of the few non-water types that can learn it. So that's pretty awesome. Calm Mind, Helping Hand, Eerie Impulse, lowering the special attack, both screens. Wait, Snarl? Wait a second. Okay, Raikou's pretty good. Raikou's pretty good. I'll put him mid. All right, let's see Entei. But like for a legendary, like mid isn't even that good of a tier. Like you'd think legendaries would be even higher. Again, ability holds it back. You get Calm Mind, but this one's more of a physical attacker, right? So yeah, more of a physical attacker. So let's see. Sacred Fire is a really good move. 50% chance to burn. So that's an awesome move to have. But yeah, there's no way to buff itself. It has good, it has the same good moves though, like Snarl and whatnot that we looked at with Raikou, but the fact it can't buff itself, I'm gonna put a niche simply because of its signature move. And then Suicune. Suicune Mist is a good supporting move, prevents your teammates' stats from being lowered. Calm Mind, of course. Chilling Water is great, so you can run Chilling Water and Snarl. Or Snarl, you know, either or. Okay. Get Scald as well. Oh, Sheer Cold. Sheer Cold, you can one-shot any raid with Sheer Cold. What a busted move. All right, I think it's better than Entei, so I'll put it next to Raikou. But I do think it's better than Raikou. Honestly, I think it's pretty great, actually. I think Suicune's pretty great, honestly. Great defenses. That's, you know, we'd love to see that. Still decent special attack, which you can buff with Calm Mind. I think it's pretty great. I think this is more of like an all-rounder Pokemon. Like you can run it offensively with Calm Mind and Scald, but then it can also be supportive with Chilling Water and Snarl or those Scald burns. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, hey, good thing I looked into it, because, like, I was about to put it in F tier. Might be the best support rater of all time. Hey, I mean, you know, support is a very giant umbrella term, but hey, I do like what it's cooking. I do like what it's cooking. Are you guys saying it should go in must build? Is this what I'm hearing? How do you pronounce his name? Hisuian? I've never said his name out loud. Like, there's other Pokemon that can also debuff through Snarl, or, you know, there's other Pokemon that can lower special attack and physical attack. I mean, it is nice that it gets Scald. I'm not gonna lie. But then I'd have to put it in must build. I don't think Suicune is a must build, but I do think it's great. I do think it's great. Okay, let's look at what the next Pokemon is. Tyranitar. Tyranitar is bad. I know Tyranitar is awesome, but it's a rock type. Rock types are just not that good. I think its best option is Stone Edge, which is 75 or 80% accurate, so half the time you're going to miss the move anyways. I think the only way it can buff itself is Dragon Dance. It's the only Pokemon that can summon the Sandstorm, though, which is good if you're next to like a Excadrill player, for example. But yeah, I mean, it's good in VGC. Well, I mean, is it good? It isn't really used, probably because Iron Hands is one of the most used Pokemon, but like, you know, it is a good Pokemon. Just for rating, it's not that good. Oh, okay, that's a good point. Yeah, Hippowdon, okay. Okay. I'll keep it in niche for right now, but we'll see. Lugia. Lugia will go in mid simply because it is the only good special flying type Pokemon. Because it doesn't have to rely on Hurricane. Hurricane is the best option you have for a special flying type attack, and it's like 70% accurate, so you always miss it. Lugia gets access to Aeroblast instead of Hurricane, so simply just because of that, it's going in mid. Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh, I think, deserves to be right next to Entei. Well, it should probably go higher than Entei, huh? Because it can boost itself with Calm Mind, where Entei can't boost itself at all. Gets Sacred Fire, but Sacred Fire is a special move, or a physical move, so it actually doesn't even benefit from it. Never mind, it's going in niche. Hey, don't get me wrong, I got a shiny Ho-Oh from the Dynamax Adventures, and I wanted to build one and use it in raids to flex the shiny legendary, and it's not that guy. It is just not that guy. Entei does have Calm Mind, yeah, but it's a physical attacker, so like, yeah, but you'd preferably want to run moves that boost its physical attack, so like, yeah, it technically has Calm Mind, but it has no way to buff its most important stat, I guess I should say. After hours, we only just finished Gen 2. Hey, we're doing good right now. We're spending an hour per generation. We're doing good right now, okay? At this rate, it's going to be a 9-hour stream. Sacred Fire is clutch. Okay, let's look at Ho-Oh. Let's look at Ho-Oh. The legendaries are worth looking at because I haven't really looked at them already. So clean. Okay, so first thing that's bad about Ho-Oh, no ability works. Pressure doesn't work in raids, Regenerator doesn't work in raids, and abilities are so good on Pokemon. They can make unusable Pokemon must builds, simply just because their ability, and we have nothing to work with. That's bad. Okay, so we could run some support, some Life Dew with Safeguard, okay. Again, Sacred Fire is physical. We could run Sunny Day to boost it, I guess, but like, you know, this Pokemon's not getting Swords Dance, you know? It gets Calm Mind, so we could run, like, Flamethrower. I guess it gets Psych Up. Psych Up, that's pretty good. So even though it can't really buff itself consistently, if you have a teammate that uses Belly Drum, you could Psych Up and copy the +6, which is awesome. Oh, Ho is a mixed attacker, okay. I think I was thinking it was a special attacker because of the Calm Mind I had in the back of my mind, but technically you can run it either or. Holy crap, these stats are busted. Ho-Oh is goated. 154 special defense. That's crazy. Okay, Ho is pretty decent. I'll put mid. I'll put it next to its counterpart. Yeah, yep, I left Spoink in here, yep. Is Lugia the best flying type? I think it is. I guess the Genies can compete for the best special flying type because they have Bleak Wind Storm. But, yeah, I mean, Aeroblast is just the most consistent special flying type move. Let's raid a Game Freak headquarters and make them remove the shiny locks. Yeah, I don't understand why the Sword and Shield legendaries are still shiny locked. Very strange option there. The one thing I hate about Temper Flare with Fire Blast is, oh, it doesn't even get it. But Temper Flare is a physical move. I wish it was special, because then, yeah, you could run Fire Blast with it. It would have really good synergy, but, like, because one's special and one's physical, you have to, like, kind of pick and choose, like, oh, am I doing max special attack? Am I doing max attack? So, I thought Temper Flare would be good, but, eh. Unfortunate. I thought it could be busted. If you could spam it with Fire Blast, I mean, Ho would have been one of the few Pokemon because it's a mixed attacker, but it doesn't get access to it, so. Alright, Sceptile. Sceptile is must build. Sceptile, I can't believe right now I'm finishing up my second Indigodisk build video, and I did not include Sceptile, and it's such a crime. Sceptile gets access to Swords Dance to buff its physical attack, Screech to lower the physical defense, gets access to Dragon Cheer support for your teammates, and then you can hit really hard with a +6 Leaf Blade into a -6 Pokemon. So, one of the best starters that we got access to. It has no good abilities. It gets Unburden, which isn't great because you probably want to be running the Shell Bell. So, you know, you can run Overgrow, which is just eh. So, like, if it had a good ability, this Pokemon would be even higher. Like, part of me wants to put in Great just because it doesn't have a good ability, but it's a good Pokemon, and Sceptile's awesome. I'd build Smeargle, but its stats are abysmal. Yeah, it is true. I'm still debating on if I want it and must build, because its stats are really bad. I did take off Surskit on the list, unfortunately. Howl is the only way Entei can boost itself, but yeah, how many people are bringing over their Entei from Unova? Probably no one, huh? I use the Mirror Herb to copy the Iron Leaf Swords Dance. And yeah, honestly, Mirror Herb is slept on in raids. I saw people using Mirror Herb against hisuian Samurott with the turn 0 Swords Dance. Like, Mirror Herb is a pretty slept on item. Hey, I'll be honest, I even sleep on it. Is Galarian Zapdos better than an Iron Hands because I'm contemplating building one? I don't know if I would say it's necessarily better, but it should definitely be in your repertoire. Its signature move, Thunderous Kick, always lowers defense. It's one of the few moves in the game that can lower defense through shields, because Screech does not work through shields, but Thunderous Kick will. So, I don't know, whenever there's a raid where Iron Hands can be usable, I usually just bring Galarian Zapdos, because I think it's just more fun, honestly. It's more interesting, other than just Belly Drum Drain Punching. And it works with other Iron Hands players. You know, if you bring 4 Iron Hands into a raid, none of them are helping each other. They're all doing their own thing. They're all racing to Belly Drum and Drain Punch. Only one of them will get it off anyways, but they all race for it. Galarian Zapdos, I don't have to worry about that. I Thunderous Kick, I lower the defense so my Iron Hands players can deal even more damage. So yeah, I think it is a must build. It's a great soloer, it's great online, it's really good. Blaziken. What is Blaziken cooking with? What is this bird cooking? Its abilities are not that great. I mean, Speed Boost is busted in Smogon, but like, it's not that big of a deal in raids. Not that big of a deal. After one Speed Boost, you'll be outspeeding him most likely, and now you have no ability. Blaze Kick. Did Blaze Kick get a buff? Is a higher critical hit chance, but it has a 10% chance to burn. So that's pretty decent. I mean, it's a great fire type attack to use. Oh, it's not even accurate though. That's not good. Bulk up, focus energy is good. So, well, Swords Dance, just run Swords Dance, okay. Did I overlook it? Does it not get Drain Punch? Gets Coaching. Ooh, so Blaziken. Okay. Blaziken is one of the few Pokemon that can use Temper Flare. Because it's going to be, we want to build it physically anyways with the Swords Dance access. And Blaziken has the 90% accuracy. So we can run Temper Flare. This move will double in damage if your previous move failed. So if you miss a Blaziken, you have 150 base power fire type attack. So yeah, wait a second, holy. So yeah, Swords Dance. I would run Swords Dance, Coaching, Blaziken, and Temper Flare. I don't think it gets Drain Punch, which is really unfortunate, but there's so many fighting type Pokemon, like it's okay to build this fighting type without a fighting type move, I think. It doesn't even get it. Does it get Drain Kick? Crazy. And it gets even additional options. If you want to build it in a more supportive way, you can do like Feather Dance with Helping Hand and Coaching. I think Blaziken needs to go in my coaching video. But I really like the interaction between Blaziken and Temper Flare. That is cool. That is cool. It's going in great just because of that. You can use a fire move into Flash Fire Allied to have the move fail. Okay. I love that. Okay. But that doesn't make it a must-build Pokemon. Because then you have to make sure your teammates bring like a Ceruledge player, which honestly, for the most part, if a fire type is strong, they probably are bringing a Ceruledge. So, but I wouldn't say this is a great soloer. It could though. Its defenses aren't great though. 70 and 70 with 80 HP. Like, this Pokemon has the early gen syndrome where fire was a special type back in Gen 3, so it had a high special attack stat, but now it's a physical attacker, so it has a high physical attack and special attack. If we just got rid of 60 of these hit points and put them into like defenses or HP, this Pokemon would be busted. But unfortunately, we're stuck with it being a mixed attacker. But it's still great. Oh yeah, still great. Swampert. You know, I was looking at Swampert, and I think Swampert got the short end of the stick when it came to the Hoenn starters. I wanted to highlight Swampert. I love Swampert, but like damp, terrible ability. So you'd have to run Torrent. And then even there, like it gets Screech. Okay. But I think it's more, let's see, okay, so it is a physical attacker. It gets Rock Smash, which is halfway decent. Rock Smash is a 50% to lower defense through the shield, so once the shield goes up, you can switch over to Rock Smash rather than Screech. So it probably gets Liquidation, I would assume, as a strong physical water move. Gets Helping Hand, so yep, there's the Liquidation, so Screech, Liquidation. Bulk Up. Okay, so it doesn't get Swords Dance, but it gets Bulk Up. I just want to make sure I didn't overlook Swords Dance. Okay, it does not look like I did. Okay, so Bulk Up, Liquidation, Screech, and then you can run Earthquake as a ground move. But like you can even run Chilling Water support. You can run the Helping Hand support. So okay, it has some stuff to cook with. It's cooking. I'll put it next to Blaziken. I do like the Blaziken set a lot. I need to build a Blaziken. I want to try Temper Flare. Don't know if Double Protect triggers the Temper Flare effect. Ooh, yeah, that would be interesting to test out, huh? But then at that point, like, you're wasting 2 turns just to get the, like, double damage. Like, you could just Temper Flare twice, you know? And do the same thing. Me picking Mudkip and Emerald and forgetting Grass is 4 times effective. So yeah, well, hey, Water Ground is a great dual typing. The only type that you have to worry about is Grass types. So just don't bring Swampert to a Grass type raid and you're chilling. Like, you are chilling. So yeah, that's another big plus of it. It has the best typing out of the Hoenn starters. Mighty Anna, I don't want to hear it. I'm sure it gets Howl, it gets Intimidate, I'm sure, but like, no. Ludicolo, no. There's just better water and grass type Pokemon. Shiftry, I think Shiftry can do something. Like, I'm sure it gets Nasty Plot. I'm sure it probably gets Fake Tears, I would assume. It gets Wind Rider, which is pretty cool, but no one really runs Tailwind, which is the most common way to set it off. Other ways that it can get set off in raids, I guess there's some Pokemon that use Blizzard. Ooh, wait, you could have used Shiftry into Iron Bundle, technically. Well, I guess it had Freeze Dry, so yeah, that wouldn't have worked. But yeah, very few Pokemon use these moves. Very few, if any. So, and Wind Rider is definitely its best ability. But let's see, what else is it working with? Why does it get Chilling Water? It gets Snarl, which is good. No Fake Tears. It gets Swords Dance. Okay, so we have Nasty Plot, Giga Drain, which is awesome. And then Dark Pulse. Okay, it has some stuff going for it. It gets Worry Seed as well. But like, it's a grass type Pokemon, so like pretty much the majority of grass types can do the same thing. So when I compare it to other grass types in the tier, like this one gets Acid Spray versus Nasty Plot. Executor can do some other niche things. So yeah, I think Shiftry's fine in niche. Or do I put it in mid? Because like Venusaur is up here in mid. Vileplume's in mid. Yeah. Oh, oops. Alright, Pelipper. Pelipper is bad. Pelipper is bad. The only use of it is Drizzle. Other than that, it can spam Helping Hand and I guess Chilling Water probably. But we have Politoed for Drizzle. We have Kyogre for Drizzle. There's no reason to use Pelipper. No reason. I guess technically if it was a grass type Pokemon, you could bring Pelipper into it rather than Politoed, but like, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm... Okay. Alright, you're right. This is the only Pokemon that can take advantage of Hurricane because it sets its own rain and gives it the 100% Hurricanes. So okay. I'll put it in niche, I guess. It has something going for it. Pelipper annoying at PvP. Yeah, hey, that's the fun thing about Pokemon though. Even Pokemon that are busted in VGC and competitive or Smogon doesn't necessarily mean they're good for raiding because, you know, we look for different things in raiding versus competitive. But yeah, let's put it this way. I had a Pelipper Ludicolo team in Sword and Shield with Drizzle and Swift Swim. Thing was busted, and I was able to activate the weakness policy with U-turn. Like, the thing was busted. But like for raiding, you know, meh. Gardevoir, I think Gardevoir's fine. I think well, I'll put it in great, because you can run it offensively. Psychic Fairy are two great offensive types. You can run it supportively with Life Dew and whatnot, so I think the fact that you can run it in multiple different sets just puts it in the great tier. You can be supportive or offensive. Masquerain. Pill, tell me what I'm missing with Masquerain, but there we go. Breloom. Breloom's best thing about it is that it has Spore. I mean, I guess I'll put it in niche. I mean, I guess. Great False Swipe user. Raider? Nah, not too much. But I guess you could technically use it. Let's see, what am I missing with Breloom? Because I feel like I'm not giving it justice. Technician. Poison Heal's a great ability to have, so you can run the Toxic Orb on it, so you won't get statused. So that's pretty good, actually. Worry Seed is good. Force Palm is good to fish for the paralyses. Wait, we get Fake Tears? Wait a second. But look how bad your special attack is. Like, yeah, you get Giga Drain with Fake Tears, but like, you would never want to run that with a 60 base special attack. That is just so bad. But we get Swords Dance. So we get Swords Dance with Drain Punch, or even Bulk Up with Drain Punch. Okay. With the Worry Seed, with the Force Palm. Okay, I like Breloom. I like Breloom. I don't know if it's any higher than mid, though. Guys, use Endeavor in raids. It totally works. Just use it. Why would you do that? Just use Sheer Cold. Why leave it with 1 HP when you can one-shot it? Alright, Slacking is the definition of niche. It gets busted stats. Gets held back by its ability Truant. If you run this next to a teammate with their, let's see, where is it on the list? If you got a neutralizing gas wheezing next to it, it instantly gets bumped up a few tiers, but you have to depend on another player to just make your Pokemon usable. So I think that's the definition of niche. Hariyama, I think Hariyama is great. I think Hariyama is a must build. You know, everyone's building their Iron Hands builds and whatnot, but the one thing that Hariyama can do that Iron Hands can't is that it has the Guts ability. So you can run the Flame Orb plus Guts with pretty much the same set of Belly Drum plus Drain Punch. So super good. You know, most of the time it's like just use Iron Hands lol, but hey, you might be going up against a ground type Pokemon, so you don't want that electric dual typing, you know? So sometimes the mono fighting typing can actually be beneficial. Diglett can OHKO any raid because of the Fisher. Just use Fisher. Okay, so yeah, we'll put him in niche. Nah. Sableye, I think Sableye is niche. I have a video coming out kind of highlighting Sableye, and it's niche. I mean, there's other better prankster users, there's better supporters. You could build one and you could get the job done and make it work, but like, you know, it has bad stats. So yeah. Medicham is definitely going into must build. If you're an online player who plays online with friends or with randoms, Medicham is the only Pokemon that gets access to Skill Swap. Skill Swap lets you change your ability with your target. So what you want to do is target your teammate with Skill Swap, because you have the ability Pure Power. And if you're not familiar with Pure Power, it's Azumarill's ability pretty much. The Pokemon's attack stat is doubled while having this ability. So if you give your teammate like your, I guess what, I don't know, there's because it doesn't work with Iron Hands because you can't skill swap the Quark Drive ability, but there's some Pokemon it works with, like Koraidon. Shout out to Orange. I know the alphabet. English is my first language. Koraidon. So let's look at this. Koraidon, if you had a maxed out attack stat, you'd have 405 attack. If you have a Medicham player skill swap you Pure Power, this is doubled to 810. Like, hello? Medicham is the only Pokemon in the game that can double your teammate's attack stat off of one move. So I think it's a must build. It's not a good soloer. It's actually very mid. There's definitely better fighting types to use. There's definitely better physical psychic types to use, but simply because of the skill swap Pure Power, it's a must build Pokemon. It's the only Pokemon that can do that. Well, these are easy. Gulpin. What do you guys know about Gulpin? Gulpin D's. Give Sableye Stall. So yeah, I had a stream where I was highlighting Sableye, and that was the set I used. It was Skill Swap Stall. But even then, like, that's not like, yeah, no, like, just do anything else. I don't know. Alcremie would decorate though. True. Hey, don't worry. Alcremie is going in the Iron Hands tier. Don't you worry. We're getting to Alcremie. I love Alcremie. Gulpin. What can Gulpin do? It probably can't do anything, huh? It probably gets Acid Spray. It's a poison type. But, like, other than that, what else are you cooking? Because, like, Quillfish even gets Acid Spray, but it's bad. Okay, okay. But Medicham, you could do a Medicham with an Alcremie. See, Alcremie can't just increase the base stat. Alcremie can buff it with buffs, but when the raid boss clears the stat changes, you're gonna have to redecorate. You don't have to do that with Medicham and Skill Swap. It will always have double attack. About Tailglow Volbeat, let me show you Tailglow Volbeat. Let me show you. You gonna be buffing that special attack? It's not even worth it. It's not even though Tailglow is a busted move, it's not even worth it. So yeah, even though it does get Tailglow, there's no point. Camerupt is bad. Really bad dual typing. I think it does get access to... It gets access to some decent abilities. Like, I think it's Solid Rock. So super effective moves are cut in half in damage, which it needs because there's too many moves that are super effective against it. It gets Anger Point, I'm pretty sure. But, like... It's just, like, don't build Camerupt. Don't. Save your teammates. Save yourself the time. Save your resources. Don't build Camerupt. Cool Pokemon, though. It has volcanoes on its back. Torkoal. One of the few Pokemon that gets Drought. Yeah, okay, I'm putting it in mid. It's a decent body, you know, you can run body press on it. You can run shell armor on it so you can't get crit. You have drought support as well to set up the sun. So you have a few things going with Torkoal. But nothing that like breaks the wheel. Pretty much I'm going to separate from these from these body pressers because it can set drought support for your teammates. All right, Spoink. I'll put Spoink in great because we can't be recommending to people to build Spoink. But Spoink is great. Spoink is another one of the Pokemon like Golduck that gets access to Simple Beam. Simple Beam makes it so all the target stat changes are doubled. So if you have a teammate use Acid Spray on a simpled Pokemon, it will have -4 special defense rather than -2. So any Pokemon Simple or Simple Beam automatically gets put high up in the tier list. But like, you know, it's Spoink. It's Spoink. You better put Arceus. Yeah, I will. Oh no, Pill isn't caught up, so he's gonna flame me for the Spoink pick. Pill loves Spoink. You soak to cover your allies? Like, I don't know, I feel like I'd rather just DC from the raid at that point. If I have to change my teammates' typing because they brought something that's weak, like I think I'd rather just DC from the raid. Grumpig, just like Spoink, can also get Simple Beam. I think Grumpig is worse than Spoink though because Spoink can abuse the Eviolite item where Grumpig cannot. So we'll leave it at that. Flygon. What does Flygon get? Because honestly, I was looking at Flygon and I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's good. I really don't. I'm sorry. I know Flygon's an awesome Pokemon. But like, I don't think it's good for raiding. So, you know, its attack stats are not great. Like, its stats are very middling. The good thing is that it doesn't really have a weak stat, but it doesn't really have a strong stat either. So let's see, what are we working with? We have Dragon Dance. I hate Dragon Dance. We've talked about this. Dragon Cheer is good though. Breaking Swipe are good support moves. Why does it get Vacuum Wave? I guess it does have hands, huh? Helping Hand, Tailwind support, but like only Dragon Dance? Gets Struggle Bug support. It gets Screech? Okay. Okay, now we're cooking. Okay. It's very mid. If I'm putting Grumpig in mid, Flygon's gotta go in mid, right? But yeah, I'm sorry. I know Flygon's awesome. I probably pissed off everyone in the chat. Everyone's probably like, your opinions are garbage or whatever that one idiot said earlier. But like, it only gets Dragon Dance. I guess you could run Dragon Dance and Screech, but like, it's usable. I don't think it's anything that's going to be changing the meta. Like, I don't think you'll see YouTubers making videos on it, but you know, it gets the job done. Okay, I keep forgetting. What Pokemon? I'm looking at Cacturn. What a forgettable Pokemon. Cacturn. Cacturn gets water absorb. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, you are a grass type, so yeah, no raid boss is going to be using water moves on your grass type, but cool ability. You can run growth with probably Sunny Day, which is halfway decent. Cotton Spore. Oh, never mind. That's not the move I'm thinking about. That's a bad move for raiding. I have to specify. Gets Swords Dance. Okay. But it also gets Nasty Plow with Giga Drain. Okay. I think it's a physical attacker, though. Oh, it's a mixed attacker. So you could run it either or. So yeah, you'd probably just want to run Nasty Plot with Giga Drain. And then, yeah, you can run a special dark move. I'm sure it gets Dark Pulse, I would assume. Yep, Dark Pulse. You can run Taunt on it as a utility move. I think it's decent. I think it's appropriate to put next to Shiftry. Where's Shiftry? You know, they're both grass and dark types. They both can kind of do the same thing. Yeah, I think that's appropriate. Oh, oops. Como even gets Metal Sound. Como got Metal Sound in the DLC? That's awesome. Giga Drain Fly God. Fly God's not awesome since it's not Bug and Dragon type. For real. We really do need a Bug Dragon type, huh? 60 base ooh, did I overlook that? Yeah, those are really bad defenses. Like, that's really bad. With only 70 HP? I mean, Shiftry is not the bulkiest Pokemon either. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Like, you're getting one shot. Oh, Grumpig gets Mud Slap over Spoink. Unlucky for Spoink. Game breaking. Best bug type raider. I really like Heracross. Where'd I put Heracross? Aridos is also pretty fun and cool to use. But yeah, I like Heracross so far out of this list. Scyther's decent. I think Scyther's better as a flying type user with Technician, Dual Wing Beat, but I mean, it is a bug type. Altaria, this is going to be support. It's a mid support. It got access to Dragon Cheer. It has stuff like Feather Dance to lower the physical attack. It has a lot of supporting options. We've even played, I believe what raid was it? Hisuian Samurott. We had someone in the stream who was spamming Altaria and it was working out really well. But yeah, I don't think Altaria, like a lot of other Pokemon can also do what it does. So, but yeah, it gets like Helping Hand, Feather Dance, gets Dragon Cheer, which is cool. But yeah, I think it's rather mid. Zangoose. I think Zangoose is going in the must build. I think Zangoose is goated. Let me show you guys why. Zangoose gets the ability Toxic Boost. Attack stat increased by 50% when poisoned. So you can run the Toxic Orb item to get a free 50% boost to your attacks. Then you can spam Hone Claws to boost your attack and your accuracy to use the move Power Trip. Power Trip is pretty much the dark type stored power, so the more stat boost you have, the more damage it will deal. So that's a really good set with it. So Hone Claws, Power Trip. You can even run Swords Dance as well if you'd like. If you don't want to do the, but like, I mean, both would work. And I think it got something else. What was its good normal type attack that I liked? Oh, it gets Belly Drum as well, which is awesome. You would definitely need a healer next to you, though. If you have Belly Drum plus the Toxic Orb, we don't really have any normal recovery moves. Ooh, its stats are bad. Ooh, its stats are bad. I think I gotta put it down a tier. Its defensive stats are bad. I mean, it probably gets body slam. Oh yeah, so body slam, I guess, could be your go-to normal stab attack. But yeah, you'd pretty much want to use the power trip hone claws strat. But it has some fun options for it. You can even do hone claws with fury cutter. Problem with fury cutter, it's 95% accurate. It gets stronger every time you use it, but because it's 95% accurate, when you miss, the buffs will reset. Just use one hone claws and then you'll never miss a fury cutter. So if you're looking for a good bug type raider, maybe Zangoose is that good bug type raider. I do think you need a healer next to it though, because you have no recovery with it. I'll put it in great. I don't know, it has no recovery, and it doesn't... Its defensive stats are scary. It's a little lower than what I'd like. Oh, facade, duh. Yeah, duh, facade. Yeah, so facade, you'd get the normal stab on top of, because you'd have the toxic boost and you'd have the boost with toxic. Duh, my bad. Yeah, you would use facade. But yeah, I don't know if I can recommend it as a must build. Its defenses are pretty bad. If I had another tier, it'd go in the other tier, you know, it'd go in the top of great tier, I guess. I'll mention I'm not really organizing them within the tier. But yeah, so like a lot of these great Pokemon, like Zangoose is definitely better than like Houndoom, for example, or like Quillfish, but they all have different niches, so it's hard. You're like comparing apples to oranges. But yeah, I think Zangoose is good. If there was an extra tier here, I'd put it there. All right, so let's get through Hoenn. Seviper is bad. Seviper does not get the same love. Wishcash is bad. There's other better water ground type users. I think Wishcash probably gets Dragon Cheer though, I would assume. I know it gets Dragon Dance, but let's see. It does not. I hate it. You can do Muddy Water spam. Why is Quillfish at the same tier as a legendary? One, because the legendaries are bad, and two, because hisuian Quillfish is good. Unless you're talking about this Quillfish. They're all in your throwing, so. No, Quillfish is a great support option. It can run the Eevee item, make itself really bulky, gets acid spray, gets chilling water. Like, it gets a bunch of really good support options. It's definitely a good option to build. It's way better than its evolution over Quill. Crawdaunt. Crawdaunt goes in the great tier. Crawdaunt gets the absolutely busted ability in adaptability. Adaptability, if you guys didn't know, if you use the same type attack bonus on moves, like a water type Pokemon using a water move, your attack is actually boosted by 50% damage. However, with adaptability, your stab attacks are doubled. So adaptabilities are super good abilities. So it's a really, I wouldn't say it's a really good water type user, because there's better water type users. But for dark type, like a dark type adaptability user, pretty good. It is different from Galarian Moltres and Houndoom, because these guys are special attackers, where Crawdaunt is a physical dark type user. So it's always important to consider physical versus special, because some Pokemon, some raids are really high defensively, like Avalugg. You'd prefer to bring a special attacker into Avalugg. Or some Pokemon are really good special defensively, like Blissey. So if it was a Blissey raid, you wouldn't want to bring a Galarian Moltres to a Blissey raid. You would bring Crawdaunt, because it's a physical attacker. It would just be better. Considering the Tera type and whatnot. Make sure you're super effective, all that good stuff. Milotic. Part of me wants to put Milotic in must build. But part of me also wants to put it next to Lapras, because Lapras and Milotic kind of do the same thing. It got access to Dragon Cheer in the DLC. It gets access to Life Dew. It has Scald spam. It has Chilling Water spam. Actually, no, it definitely goes above Lapras, because it has the ability Competitive. Competitive is super good. If you're going into a raid boss where they lower your stats, you get a free +2 to your special attack, which is just awesome. So even if you are running a more supportive one, if you get a few competitive boosts go off on it, you could deal some good damage. And then on top of that, the Marvel skill ability is also really good. If you want to go all in on a support set, you can run Flame Orb with Marvel skill to get a free 50% boost to your defenses. And again, it has the moves that I talked about, so it gets Life Dew, so, you know, it's more of a supporter. It gets Safeguard, which is good. Helping Hand. Haze is always good. You can even do some shenanigans with Psych Up. And then Breaking Swipe, Dragon Cheer, Scald, Spam. Like, it has a lot of options. It's really good. Really good supporter. And, you know, could potentially get some damage done. Like, hey, if you're going into a Goodra with Gooey, well, actually, that wouldn't work because you have to hit it with a physical attack. But you know what I mean. If you got like female Basculegion loves to spam Icy Wind to lower your defense, that's free competitive boosts. Free competitive boosts. How many Pokemon use Mist, though? I don't think I've ever seen a single raid boss use Mist. All right. Bayonet, I don't think Bayonet has anything going for it. I'm not even going to waste time looking at it. We gotta, you know, we can't be here all day. Bayonet yeah. Dusclops, I think Dusclops got some things going for it. You can run the Eviolite on it. You can run like Gravity, I'm sure. This one should probably go into your throwing as well. Tropius, unlucky. You should have been Grass Dragon type. Just unlucky. Chimecho, unlucky. Absol's not in the game. Unlucky for us that Absol's not in the game, so it goes in the not applicable tier up there. Glalie, you're bad. Lamprel is also not in this game. Love Disc, you're bad. Hey, am I missing anything here? Are there starter raids in the Indigo Disc? There are not. So yeah, the starters and Spirit Tomb are some of the few Pokemon that do not get, they're not in raids. Chimecho gets Entrainment with Heal Bell. Oh my god. It's still bad though. This hurts me to put it here. This hurts me. Salamence. Salamence is bad. Let me show you. So Moxie doesn't work in raids, so you can get Intimidate. That's a good ability. Good ability. But what can we do with that ability? So we're a mixed attacker. We'd preferably want to be a physical attacker, but you could technically run either or. We got Dragon Cheer, we got Break and Swipe, so some support moves so far, Helping Hand, but nothing offensively yet. We got Dragon Dance. I hate Dragon Dance. Takes you 6 turns just to go with +6. Terrible. Terrible. Best thing about it is Mud Slap. And then for a physical flying move, I believe it only really gets access to Dual Wing Beat, which 90% accuracy, doesn't get Technician boosted. It's just you run Dual Wing Beat because you have to, not because you want to. So yep, this is bad. It's bad. I mean, I guess it has some things going for it, so I'll put it in niche, but Salamence is not good. It's so unlucky. Metagross, just so I don't piss people off. Well, I don't know, I might piss people off. Metagross is going in mid. Its only buffing move it gets is Hone Claws, which it does synergize pretty well with like Zen Headbutt and Meteor Mash, but I believe Psychic Fang is just a better Zen Headbutt now. So, great dual typing, super cool Pokemon. I think if you brought this to raids, you would be fine. If you have a nice shiny Metagross that you want to show off in raids, I think it would get the job done, but I think there are just like better Pokemon. Well, let me see. Let's see. I don't have any steel types in this tier yet, so I'll put it in great for now, actually. Hello there, Harlequin. Quillfish is quite useful. Hisuian Quillfish or normal Quillfish? Because yeah, Hisuian Quillfish is in great tiers. That's good. But yeah, Quillfish, I mean, come on. Come on. It's got like 300 base stat total. Game Freak keeping it too nerfed. Yeah, I don't know what Love Disc is cooking. All right, the Reggies. So the Reggies are not catchable in the game, but they are transferable. So they are usable in the game. So let's see what they've got going on. Clear Body is a great ability. Metagross gets that as well. Let's see. Holy crap, its defense is off the chart. So yeah, this is a Body Press user. This is a Body Press user. Body Press. Do we got Iron Defense? We got Iron Defense. Regirock, best Body Press user we've seen so far. It has a crazy high defense stat, so I'll put next to Torkoal. Torkoal also usually is a Body Presser, but, you know, it can do other stuff. But, yeah, that's all right, I guess. I'm not even going to consider any other builds for Regirock, honestly. Registeel. What is Registeel cooking with? So Registeel is, wow, its defense, both of its defenses are great. Okay, so we'd want to preferably run this as a supporter. So we get Metal Sound support, which is awesome. This thing sucks. Literally the only thing you could do to help your team is like Metal Sound. I guess you could like fish for paralyses with Body Slam. Like that is terrible. And then I'm not even gonna look at Regice. Regice is terrible. Pretty sure it's a slow ice type. Like it's just, it was done dirty. Yeah, but Regirock has a 50, well, I guess, okay, so yeah, we could put it next to like Skarmory and stuff, because like 150 defense is still, you know, it's competes with these guys. All right, so more legendaries that I haven't really looked into. I think Latias is halfway decent if I recall correctly. The Lati's got good buffs in this game. Great shiny. So Miss Ball, it has a 50% chance to lower special attack, which is awesome. It's not guaranteed like Snarl, which is a little unfortunate, but hey, 50% still good. So you can run that with Chilling Water to mitigate the damage on both sides. You have access to screens. Yeah, it gets Dragon Dance, but Latias is a more bulky Pokemon. You'd want to run it supportively. You can run the Calm Mind. I believe it gets Draining Kiss as well. Did I overlook that? Yep, so it gets Draining Kiss. It's not Stab, but, you know, it could still get the job done. You know, it's pretty decent. Dragon Cheer. We love Dragon Cheer. Yeah, you know what? I think it's, you know, I wouldn't put it in great, but I think it's mid. How good are screens and raids? Screens are awesome. It decreases the damage output by half. The only problem with screens is usually you run Reflect and Light Screen on the same Pokemon, and usually the Pokemon that you're going up against is only a physical or special attacker, so you only need to use one move in a raid. So you kind of have a wasted move slot. But if you like planned out your raid builds more methodically and like ran Reflects on against physical attackers and Light Screen against special attackers, it'd be really good. Yeah, light screens are awesome. Run the Light Clay item as well to make your screens last longer. Very few Pokemon have stuff like Brick Break, for example, so. How's Regice balance on those feet? That is such a good point. I would not want Regice stepping on me, let's put it that way. Why is a Pokemon with the lowest defense in must build? Because Smeargle can run any move, that's why. Hey, you can't knock it for that versatility. And I haven't personally used Smeargle, so yeah, if it gets one shot by every raid, then it's terrible. And its defenses are super bad. Let's look at its stats, just to make sure everyone's on the same page. Just to make sure everyone's on the same page here. Look how shit these stats are. Look at this thing. This thing, 35 defense, 45 special defense, and 55 HP. That is terrible. Base stat total 250. I'm pretty sure that's lower than the starters. Let's look at a starter. Let's just look at Apom, actually. Apom. Even Apom has a higher base stat total than Smeargle. Unlucky. Alright, I won't put Smeargle in must build. It's great, though. It's great, though. It's not great because of its stats. It's great in spite of its stats. Okay? Alright, back to the list. Latios. Okay, so we put Latios in mid. I think Latios kind of belongs in the same tier. It doesn't have the best defenses, if I remember correctly. I think there's better special psychic type users. Let's look at its defenses. Actually, defenses are great. I mean, they're usable. I don't know if great is the right word. Okay, no, Latios is good. Its signature move. Its signature move, Luster Purge, got a good buff in this generation. It's stronger than Psychic. So a 95 special Psychic type move and has a 50% chance to lower special defense. You know, it's not like Acid Spray that has a 100% chance, but, you know, it's good. And it's not like Espathra, whose Luminous Crash has a 100% chance to drop special defense, but 50% is still pretty good. You get access to other stuff like, you know, I love Dragon Cheer. You can run Simple Beam on it. So, you know, this is similar to the other Simple Beam Pokemon like Golduck and Spoink, where you can change their ability to Simple. So, yeah, I think it's pretty good. You got Calm Mind to boost yourself. You can even do Psych Up if you got teammates boosting themselves more consistently. The best thing Smeargle can do is be an alternate decorate user. Oh, jeez. Didn't think it got that fat. Yes, yeah, 45 special defense. Fat. Alright, Kyogre. Okay, now that the legendaries are in the game, Kyogre is a must build. I think even Kyogre is in the Iron Hands tier. Kyogre is the perfect just press A and win Pokemon. You set your own drizzle the second you enter a raid. You can just use water spout spam with a choice specs if you wanted to. If you want to run something like the Shell Bell, you can even run Calm Mind with Origin Pulse on top of water spout. Like, this thing is just busted. This thing is just busted. I use this thing and I literally just sit there and press water spout. I Tera immediately. The raid is over within 5 turns. The Kyogre is busted. And, oh, I already have an Azumarill build. Why would I want to build Kyogre? Well, Azumarill is a physical attacker, and Kyogre is a special attacker. So again, sometimes a special attacker is better than a physical attacker, and vice versa. Groudon, unfortunately, does not get the same love. Groudon, well, let me look at Groudon before I do this. So the one downside to Groudon is that it gets Drought, but it's not a fire type, so it can't buff its own fire type attacks. Technically you can, but they're non-stab, which is not great. I guess you could technically run Fire Tera on it, but you know, that would be very interesting. Precipice Blade is a great ground type move. Well, not really, that is terrible accuracy. I'd rather just use Earthquake at that point. You got Bulk Up. Like, you kind of have the same thing going with Eruption in Sunny Day, but again, you don't get the fire stab on it. Runs Swords Dance, that's good. So that's one thing it has over Kyogre. Kyogre does not get Nasty Plot, but Groudon does get Swords Dance, so that's pretty good. I think it's usable. I think Groudon is fine. I'll put it in great. But yeah, definitely not as good as Kyogre. Rayquaza is great. What I've used him, so I have not tried out Rayquaza, so let's look into it. Let's see. What is Rayquaza cooking? Rayquaza cannot abuse the weather. So that's already a -1. It probably has no ability to use. Damn it. I was so close. Great shiny. It should go in S tier just for its shiny. So Dragon Ascent is a, very strong flying type move, but it has the close combat issue where you lower your defense and special defense every time you use it. So every time you use Dragon Ascent, you make yourself more vulnerable every time you use it, making you easier to get knocked out. And of course, the last thing we want to do in a raid is get knocked out, because then the raid timer goes down quicker. So, I'm already not liking it. It's a mixed attacker. Okay, so we've got Dragon Cheer, which is awesome. Breaking Swipe, which is awesome. But I want to run Rayquaza offensively. Swords Dance, okay. But what other flying type move can we use that's not Dragon Ascent? Like what? And we're not using Fly. Half the time you're in the air with Fly, so you literally waste half of the time in the raid using Fly. So Fly is a really bad move. Any 2-turn attack is really bad in raids. How do you run this Rayquaza? This thing does not... Tera Blast. Oh, okay, so you use Fly, Tera Blast, okay. I mean, that's fair. That's definitely worth considering. So Tera Flying, so your Tera Blast is a normal flying type attack, okay. I don't know if it's better than the other ones though. Hey, Rayquaza is an awesome Pokemon, but like, I don't know if it's better than Groudon. Definitely not better than Kyogre. That's a good point. So yeah, you could sit there and Breaking Swipe 3 times until you can Tera, and then use Tera Blast with Swords Dance. That's a good point. That's fair. Alright, that's fair. So yeah, you would have to run Tera Blast flying on it. And then you could always run Dragon Ascent on it as like a last case scenario, like the raid's gonna end right here, I need to deal more damage. But yeah, I would not consistently use Dragon Ascent. Any moves that lower your defenses are not great. Jirachi. I think Jirachi is a must builder, honestly. I know a lot of people don't have access to Jirachi, but Jirachi is super good. Do I know the alphabet? I do not. H-I-J. So Jirachi gets Serene Grace. Any secondary effect chance is doubled. So if you have a move like... So this one's just kind of like an annoying supporter. Because it's usual moves that you want to be using is stuff like Zen Headbutt flinches with Thunder Wave, but you can't flinch the raid boss, so that strat doesn't really work. But you can use Life Dew with Meteor Mash. Meteor Mash has a 20% chance to boost your attack stat every time you use it, and it's stab. But with Serene Grace, that's a 40% chance, as even base stats around. Oh, we got access to Metal Sound. That's awesome. Unfortunately, we wouldn't really take advantage of that unless there's something we're cooking with. We could do Calm Mind for a special set. Okay. You could give Serene Grace to a teammate. That's pretty good. Gets access to both screens. So pretty much how I've been using... Okay. Yeah, Jirachi's great. You run Fake Tears. Okay. And then... to lower the special defense, then you can run Charge Beam. Charge Beam has a 70% chance to raise your special attack stat. With Serene Grace, you are guaranteed to always increase your special attack stat. Oh, just use Calm Mind. Well, when you use Charge Beam, an attacking move, you build towards your Tera. So this is just better than Calm Mind. You don't get the special defense buffs, but that's okay. So fake tears, charge beam into, or, well, yeah, we want to run fake tears over metal sound because metal sound is less accurate. And then, yeah, you can run, what is its good, does it have a good special steel type move? Like, oh yeah, it probably gets flash cannon, right? It probably gets flash cannon, right? Yep, gets flash cannon, 10% chance to lower special defense, so it gets buffed to 20%. That's halfway, that's, you know, that's kind of decent. And then, yeah, you could use psychic as well. So yeah, I think that's a pretty good set. Charge beam, fake tears, psychic, and flash cannon. But you can also run Jirachi more supportively. You can run multiple sets on it. So yeah, you can run the Life Dew set as a healer and do some annoying shenanigans like Thunderbolt. Let's see, can I find it? I guess that's not the best thing to do, but Thunderbolt has a 10% chance to paralyze, so you can go for 20% paralysis chances, so you can try to paralyze through the shield. You have helping hand buffs. So yeah, you're more of like an annoying Pokemon if you run a supporter build. Your main thing is going to be like life doing and whatnot. And again, you can fake tears to help your teammates. But yeah, you could even try to go for water pulse confusions. Like you can get really interesting and fun with its set with Serene Grace. Thunder has good status, but yeah, Thunder's less accurate. So yeah, I mean, you could run either or. It just depends if you're a more risky player or you want to be more consistent. Oh, but yeah, oh wait, yeah, you could run Gravity with Thunder. I feel like at that point you're using up too many moveset slots to make that work, but yeah, you could technically do that. So with Gravity, you increase the accuracy of your moves. So with Thunder with 70% accuracy, you don't really have to worry about that. And then with Serene Grace, it's 60% chance to paralyze. So again, it can work through the shield, which is just super good. Hey, Serge, thank you so much for hanging out in the night. Hey, you have a happy new year. Looking forward to 2024. Cosmic power to boost your defenses. That's very true. Yeah, and you could okay, right? Yep, you could run the electric Tera on it. Or you could even run the stellar Tera type to get the boost on the electric type attacks as well. So yeah, I think Jirachi's great. Yeah, I think that is very appropriate. Put it in must build. I think it could even go in the Iron Hands tier, but I think just because it's not accessible to every player, you know, you need to transfer it in from BDSP, I'll put it in must build. If it was catchable in the game, I think I would put it in a higher tier, but yeah, it's really fun. Jirachi is really fun to use. You do some really fun stuff with it. Deoxys. So Deoxys has 3 different forms: attack, defense, or speed. I think the only one kind of worth using is probably its defensive set with maybe body press if it gets it. So let's see. Does not get body press. Let's see what this Pokemon's working with. I'm not looking forward to it though. It's not impressing me. It gets skill swap. What are you skill swapping? Pressure. What a bad ability. Hey, I mean, I guess skill swap could work so you could get rid of pressure because that ability sucks. But someone would get stuck with it. Oh, what's the Psycho Boost move? It harshly lowers your special attack stats. So, meh. Kinda meh. So it gets weaker and weaker the more times you use it, which, yeah, kind of meh. So it looks like the defense one gets counter. The offensive one gets zap cannon. God, that's just so bad. Oh, it has a 100% chance to paralyze, though, so you could do Gravity with zap cannon. But the problem with its attack form is that its defenses are really bad. And its speed form, I don't think its speed form is even worth considering. Because again, look at the stats. Let's just make sure we're all on the same page with the stats. So the normal one, its defenses are already... Wait, is this the offensive? Is this the base one? Its bulk is really bad. But then, yeah, its attack form, 20 in its defensive stats. You will get one shot by everything. even though you have a crazy high attack and special attack stat, you are going to die to everything. Its defense form, a little better, bulkier. Its offenses are pretty bad though, so you probably wouldn't want to run it offensively. If you do that, that's why I wanted to look for body press on it, but it doesn't get it. And then its speed stat, I mean, its speed one is actually its best one in terms of its stat distribution. But again, like, it's like 95 offenses is not good. So I don't know. I mean, I guess I could look more into it, but like, I'm not too convinced with this. Attack form makes Wingull look bulky. Yeah, those if you guys are complaining about Smeargle's defenses, look at Deoxys's defenses. Deoxys was a Pokemon that I was considering putting in all the forms, because yeah, depending on what form you have, there are different sets you can run, because yeah, look, they learn different moves. I don't know, I'm gonna just put it in niche. I'm sure you can make it work. I'm too lazy to look through all of its movesets. We're pretty much looking at 4 different movesets at one. That's a lot to consider. So I'm just gonna throw it in niche and we're just gonna call it a day. I've only used attack for Blissey raids. That's a fair point. So yeah, that's a good niche for it, because yeah, you're not really too concerned about Blissey dealing damage to you. Really awesome that the Pokemon's transferable though. That's definitely awesome. Torterra, I think Torterra's pretty alright. I'd put it in mid. Grass Ground, not a great dual typing. It got access to Shell Smash, but again, I'm not a big fan of Shell Smash because you lower your defense stats. I've done a video highlighting Torterra. It's halfway decent. It gets Swords Dance, it gets Seed Bomb, it gets Earthquake. But it's pretty mid. I think there's just better grass type and ground type Pokemon. Now, I do think Infernape is better. Infernape has the hidden ability Iron Fist, so all of its punching moves get a 20% boost, which can further be boosted by the Punching Glove item, which is I believe it's another 20% boost, so you can run Drain Punch on it. I have a whole video going over Infernape. It's a mixed attacker, so you could do a physical set with Iron Fist and Punching Glove. You can do a special set with Nasty Plot and Fake Tears. It's good. It's great. Empoleon is bad. Empoleon, great dual typing. Water Steel, great dual typing. I have a video on the Sinnoh starters, and Empoleon was the one where, like, it's really hard to make it work. It gets access to Swords Dance, but it's mainly a special attacker. It has access to competitive, but you have to, you can't proc your own competitive, so the only way to boost your special attack is if your competitive gets procced, which won't always happen. So Empoleon it seems like it wants to do both things at once. It wants to be physical with Swords Dance, but then it wants to be special with competitive. So like, I think I recommended an Assault Vest supportive set with it, but even then, like, there's probably better support options. Yeah, I think Great is appropriate for Infernape. I think it's a little too frail to put it in must build, but yeah, I mean, Great is a good tier to be in. Guys, again, thank you all so much for hanging out on the stream tonight. I hope you guys had a great 2023. I hope you guys have great plans for 2024. Let me know your guys' New Year resolutions in the chat, what you guys will be working towards this year. Guys, just thank you guys so much for 41 likes on the stream. That is just awesome. Again, this is our 1,000 subscriber special. And at this point, we're at almost 2,000 subs. We've almost doubled our subs. So like, it's just within the last month. So I love this. I'm just so thankful for the support that you guys have been giving the channel and everything. And thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. I guess I should clarify, I'm not saying I'm the best raider of all time. I'm just a guy who really likes raiding. So yeah, if you guys use some of these Pokemon that I don't really have experience with, let me know in the chat so I can boost them up, because I'm kind of giving them quick glances. I'm not having in-game experience with them. So this list could have a few things that are a little meh on it, like, oh, this one should probably be higher, this one should probably be lower. I haven't used every Pokemon in raids. There's too many Pokemon to build. But yeah, appreciate you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I remember before the 500 subs. Hey, I remember you here before the 500 subs, Royal. Hey, we're in the midst of the snowball right now. The channel's growing. YouTube's recommend the videos. You just love to see it. All right. Anyways. Oh, no. I just wanted to. I was just getting supplemental. You know. I was just. Yeah, Vengeful, I know you've been here. Vengeful hated my Gyarados recommendation for Hisuian Typhlosion, and Vengeful was correct for that. Yeah. No, we're still going. I mean, I want to knock out the whole tier list tonight. So we're in Gen 4 right now, so we're doing pretty all right. We're doing all right. There's 9 generations. We're in Gen 4. We're like halfway done with the list. We're doing pretty all right. All right, Staraptor. What can Staraptor do? All that I know that Staraptor can do is it's a flying type with close combat, which is awesome for a playthrough, but for raiding, not really. I really like the AI. Okay, it was right above it. Oops. I really like the AI Staraptor because it has Intimidate. Hey, Walter, thank you so much for subbing to the channel. Thank you so much for smashing that sub button in half. My God, that sub button had a family. Why is this the 1K special? Well, we had to focus on Indigodisc content, you know? So, yeah, you know, I'm like a month late to this special, but hey, it's here. It's here. So Reckless. Reckless is a terrible ability. Even though your recoil damage moves get increased by 20%, that means that you take more recoil from them. So Reckless is just really bad. Intimidate, though, good ability. But what can it do other than close combat spam? As Brave Bird, we don't like Brave Bird. As Final Gambit, we don't like that. Why does it get Struggle Bug? What? What are we cooking there? It has Tailwind and Helping Hand. That's the best thing I've seen at. Feather Dance is decent. Okay, this Pokemon's terrible. I'm sorry. You know, it has some things going for it, but just other Pokemon can do those same things. Like, if you want to use Feather Dance, just use Altaria. Like, why are you using Staraptor? No, we're not doing that. All right, Luxray I think is pretty bad. But Luxray got a buff in the Indigodisk, which is awesome. A bunch of the physical electric types got a good buff in the Indigodisk with a new physical electric move. I'll find it. So the best ability on it is Guts. So you want to run Flame Orb with Guts, so you get that 50% boost to your physical damage. And then let's see what we can run with it. So this Pokemon, its moveset is so bare, you can even run Electric Terrain on it to make your electric type attacks deal more damage. So you can do Electric Terrain. Oh, we have Fake Tears support. That's pretty good. You wouldn't benefit from Fake Tears unless, wait a second. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically in some world you could build a special one with Charge Beam and Fake Tears, but just use Physical with Guts. Like, that's its go-to set. So before, its go-to electric move was like Thunder Fang or Wild Charge, but now it gets access to good ol' Supercell Slam, 100 base power attack. It's pretty much a electric type high jump kick. So if you miss, you'll deal a lot of damage to yourself. But it's 95% accurate. Like, you're fine. You'll hit it, right? Right? And if you don't hit it, you'll lose the raid for your team. So that's a pretty fun move to do. It has Snarl support. Again, we went over the Skitter Smacks or Struggle Bug support. Eerie Impulse, lower it by 2 stages, won't work when the shield's up though. Has Helping Hand. Has Electro Web speed control, which is pretty good. Baby Doll Eyes is good. Has Howl support. So yeah, it has some good things going for it. Let's see. I think, you know, let's see what other electric types it's competing with Raichu, Raichu. I think, yeah, I do think Raichu is just better. So I think this is fair. We'll put it in mid. I think it's definitely usable. I think if you built it correctly, I think you could definitely use Luxray. If you're wondering why Staraptor has Struggle Bug, remember that Glameow has Aerial Ace. I don't understand. I don't get this game. Cricketune. Rampardos. I'm not going to put in must build, but Rampardos is crazy. It's probably your best option for a rock type raider. It has access to sheer force, so same thing with Feraligatr like we talked about earlier a few hours ago at this point. Unfortunately, it doesn't really have, like, you know, you don't want to use Head Smash because you'll kill yourself with it. But Screech is good. It gets access to Screech and Swords Dance, so you can buff yourself and debuff the same defenses. You can run the Sheer Force with Stone Edge, if I can find it. Stone Edge has a high chance of landing a critical hit, so if you run Sheer Force, you'll get a 30% boost on this attack, but it will never land a crit. So, you know, the good and the bad. I mean, this with Sheer Force would be more consistent, deal more damage consistently, but if you didn't have Sheer Force, every once in a while you'd get that nice crit. So, I mean, it just depends if you like to live life on the edge or if you like to be a more consistent player. But yeah, I think Sheer Force is really good because then you can run the Life Orb on it as well. And then for its last move, you could do, let's see, what kind of utility does it get? Sure, it gets something. It gets good old Mud Slap. We love Mud Slap. Dragon Cheer. There we go. That's the set, but it also gets Breaking Swipe, which is awesome. But Dragon Cheer, that's awesome. So Rampardos, great Pokemon. It doesn't have any way to heal itself, so you might struggle using it in solos. But if you have a Blissey teammate next to you or a Lapras teammate next to you, life doing, Rampardos can put in a lot of work. A lot of work. Crit chances don't count? Oh, that's so annoying. So what can get boosted by it? Rock Slide could work, but at that point you would just want to use Stone Edge anyways. Oh, that's annoying. I think it's still good. It still has the combination of Swords Dance and Screech, so I think it's still good. But yeah, now if you want to get the Sheer Force boost, because I guess you technically, okay, so if you want to do Sheer Force with Life Orb, use Rock Slide. But if you want to run Shell Bell with Recovery, you could do Shell Bell with Stone Edge, and then your ability doesn't matter at that point. So, okay. The secondary effects count until they don't. Alright, Bashiodon, this is a Body Press user. We'll put it next to the other Body Press Pokemon. It has great defenses, great Body Press user. Honestly, I want to look into it though. Does it have anything supportive about it with Body Press? Sturdy, that's pointless. I guess Soundproof could technically work. It has Metal Sound, which is good. You do Mud Slap shenanigans, I suppose. I wouldn't really worry about Reflect because you can just use Iron Defense with Rocks, or Iron Defense with Body Press. Oh, Screech. Okay. So yeah, this is pretty good. You can run it as a Body Press user with Screech, and then you can even, if your teammates are special attackers, you can Metal Sound for them. So yeah, I think that's a good 4 moves. Wide Guard's even halfway decent. Yeah, actually Bashiodon's kind of crazy. Where did I put it? Yeah, it can Screech. The other Body Press users cannot Screech. So I'll put it next to these Body Press users. These are the better Body Press users versus these ones. But I mean, Body Press, they all do the same thing. You Iron Defense, and then you Body Press. But yeah, it can Screech, which is awesome. Regirock has that huge 200 defense stat. Torkoal can set up the Drought and some other supportive things like Will-O-Wisp and whatnot, and Shell Armor. Shell Armor's crazy. So yeah, I like that. I like that. Vespiquen, don't talk to me. I'm not considering it. Pachirisu, World Champ Pachirisu. Floatzel, Ambipom. Luminion. All right, there we go. We just had to knock out a few real quick. Tell me if I'm wrong, though. Gastrodon is fine. It's fine. Or is it? It's got the water ground typing, which is great. I know it has Storm Drain, but Storm Drain wouldn't really work in a raid. But if you get hit by a water type attack, you do get a special attack boost. And the boss is tempted to hit you with water type attacks because you are neutral to water. So this is one of the few Pokemon that we've seen so far that can actually kind of abuse an ability like that. You do Muddy Water spam, lower the accuracy as well, which is awesome. As Recover, I'm not a big Recover kind of guy. Again, if you're going to use Recover, just use a Heal Cheer so you can heal your whole team. You know, Recover is very selfish. It only keeps yourself alive. But if you're soloing, that's perfect. Chilling Water is a great supporting move. We've already talked about that. Helping Hand, great supporting move. Skitter Smack, so you can run the combination of Skitter Smack and Chilling Water to debuff the offenses regardless. Holy crap, gets access to Mist, which is a great option. Clear Smog is awesome. You know, if you're going up against his 7-star Hisuian Samurott, using the Swords Dance on turn 0, Clear Smog, that Swords Dance buff immediately, so now it's neutral. Yeah, Gastrodon's pretty good. It's got some good things going for it. It does not get Acid Spray, though. That would make it must build, I'll be real. Where did I put Gastrodon at? Oh, I put it in mid? I'll put it in great. I'll put it in great. I think it's great. Alright, I'll put Floatzel in niche, but no higher. Driftblim is bad. Miss Magius. I think it's fine. I think it's fine, but let's look at it because I think it might get the combination of Calm Mind or Nasty Plot and Fake Tears. I am slowly losing my mind. Thank you guys for keeping up with me tonight. Oh shoot! Who's breaking the sub button? We got gotcha anime stories. God damn it! Hey, thank you so much for subbing to the channel. I appreciate it. So it's got Mystical Fire support, which is awesome. It will 100% of the time always lower special attack, so great move. Has the Fake Tears, figured that. Has Charge Beam, but it should get Nasty Plot. I think a Ghost type would definitely be cooking something up. So okay. Is this a must build? It doesn't have to compete with any Ghost types yet. So I think this is the best Ghost type that we've looked at so far. Run Shadow Ball, Fake Tears, Nasty Plot, Mystical Fire. That's a GG. Even get Screech if you want to help your teammates. Oh, this thing's great. I'm sorry, it's not great. It's must build. I like how this list is looking so far. There's a decent bell-shaped curve to this. Well, it's very, very focused on the bottom half, but that's expected because the earlier generation Pokemon are weaker than the newer generation because power creep and whatnot. But I'm pretty happy with how these two tiers look so far. And we might bump some other things. You know, we might bump some things in there or whatnot. Yeah, oh, it is the only Pokemon that gets the flame boost. That is true. Hey, Mr. Krabs, how's what's going on? How's Orange's stream going? Hypers in the chat. A bit more and you're at 2K. Well, hopefully we don't hit 2K in the stream. Then we'll have to do a 2K sub special. Honchkrow. All right, for Orange, I'll put Honchkrow in great. Do I put it in must build? We don't have any dark types competing with it. I mean, Umbreon doesn't count. It's a supporter. I'll put it in for now. For now, I will put Honchkrow must build. And the reason why, is because orange likes it. It gets super luck, raises the crit hit ratio by 1 level. So this would be a great Pokemon to put next to a dragon cheer user, even though it's not a dragon type. But then it also gets nasty plot. Doesn't get fake tears. Wait, what? Why doesn't it get fake tears? Well, you wouldn't want to do that. I'm sorry. You'd want to... Does it get Swords Dance? Because you want to run it with Night Slash. So Night Slash has a higher crit chance. So with Super Luck, I don't think it's a guaranteed crit, but I think you crit half of the time if I recall correctly. Haze is a great supporting move to have. It's Snarl, which is great. Taunt is great. Doesn't get any moves that buff its physical attack, though. It's Feather Dance. But, oh, it gets Screech. Ooh, okay. So we can run Night Slash with Screech? Okay. Night Slash with Screech if we need a flying type move because we're a flying type. We can run dual Wing Beat. Okay. I like it. I like it. I don't know if I should put it in must build, but I'll keep it here until we get better dark types. If we don't get a better dark type, I'll keep it there though. Skunk Tank. It's mid. You know, it has Acid Spray. It's Poison Dark type, which is one of the best dual typings to have in the game because you're only weak to ground type attacks. But other than that, actually, I think it does get Nasty Plot. So that would probably put it up in the tier. It's just such an ugly Pokemon. That wouldn't work. Yeah, I mean, its abilities are bad. Get Screech. Okay, so you could do Screech and Acid Spray support with Snarl support. Wait a second. Wait a second. You could also run it offensively with Nasty Plot and Acid Spray. Wait a second. Wow, its special attack stat is terrible. I wish I didn't see that, but that's okay. And then we can run Sludge Wave. We can run Dark Pulse. You know, I think because you can run it supportively or offensively, it has a way to buff itself and debuff the enemy with the same stat. I think I'd put it in great. That 71 is not great, though. Bronzong. Bronzong is going in must build. This thing is so bulky. So bulky, bro. I have not built a Bronzong personally yet, but I know that this Pokemon's awesome. Let's see what we can run on it. So one, you can run Heat Proof, so you get rid of your fire weakness. So if you look at the weaknesses, at that point you're only weak to ground and ghost and dark. Oh geez. But you could even run Levitate, so you know, you could run either or ability. You can get rid of your ground weakness or your fire weakness, either or. But yeah, let's look at how this thing's so busted. It has Safeguard to prevent status conditions. There's so many raid bosses that use annoying status moves like Sinistcha, Chode, Stun Spore, the 900 Pokemon that have access to Yawn now. Gets Metal Sound to debuff the special defense. So Metal Sound, this was before it was even a TM, so that it was really good. It was really good back in my day. Has both screens that you can run on it. You can even run it as a body press set. You could do Skill Swap, give your teammates Levitate technically. Just be careful when you use Skill Swap because some Pokemon, they specifically bring those Pokemon because of their abilities. So you don't want to be skill swapping to get rid of their abilities if they need them. Gets Calm Mind, so you could do Calm Mind into Metal Sound and hit it really hard with strong moves like Flash Cannon or even Psychic. Yeah, no, Bronzong's great. Great supporter. Hey, thank you so much for the hydration break, Mr. Krabs. I appreciate that. I needed that. But I think even you could technically run it offensively. you know, its special attack is not the best, but you do have really good defenses, so you'll stay alive. You'll stay in the raid. You'll stay alive in the raid, which is huge. Spirit Tomb, I think Spirit Tomb's all right. I'll put it next to Stunk Tank. I got a shiny alpha Spirit Tomb from PLA, so I brought it over and I tried to build one, and I'll be honest, I haven't used it too much, but like it's all right. I guess access to Nasty Plot. The Ghost Dark typing is just broken. You're only weak to Fairy types, so really good dual typing. Get access, like I said, to Nasty Plot, so you can run Shadow Ball and Dark Pulse. You can even run Snarl. Haunt is really good. Will-O-Wisp is really good. I don't know how it uses Helping Hand. This thing does not have hands. But yeah, I mean, it's usable. Wait a second. Does its stat distribution look like this because it looks like the Odd Stone? Did they do that on purpose? What does the Odd Stone look like? Yeah, it's like a little, yeah. I mean, it's circular, but yeah. Yeah, I think the only reason why I built it so I could flex the shiny alpha, and like it's usable. Like, yeah, I mean, if we're putting like Spoink and Skunk Tank and Great, like, I think it deserves it. I think it's definitely in the tier where, like, yeah, if you know, if you're looking to build some more raid builds, if you already built all these guys, I think it's worth building. I think for me, I just have other strong ghost types and stronger dark type users, so I don't really bring it too often, but like, I don't, you know, it has a great defensive typing. Its abilities are not great. There are some Pokemon that set up screens nowadays with the Indigodisk raids, so Infiltrator actually got a little bit better with the DLC, so decent ability to run instead of being a useless ability. Right, exactly. Yeah, there's just better options for ghost types and dark types, but I mean, hey, you can't deny that defensive typing. All right, Garchomp. Garchomp is, I guess, great. It's not a must build. It gets access to Swords Dance. It gets access to Earthquake. I think there's just better ground type Pokemon at this point. Ursaluna. But, you know, before we had access to all those Pokemon, it was probably your best option for a ground type attacker. But at this point, it's just kind of, I don't know. When I see teammates pick Garchomp, I'm not necessarily mad because at least they're not picking Dugtrio, but I'm not usually happy either. I love how the description of your channel, you still haven't updated the sub goals. Bro, we gained the subs so quickly that, like, I couldn't keep up with them. So yeah, I need to change the description. Please save this video. Yeah, the VOD will definitely go up on the channel. And we'll edit this down into, it'll probably end up being like an hour-long video or something. We'll edit it down into a video as well. But I don't know when that will be coming out. Lucario. I think Lucario is a must build. Lucario is the best special fighting type that we have access to. It's honestly one of the only special fighting types we have access to. So like, yeah, if you're running it physically with like Drain Punch and like, what does it get? Like Meteor Mash or something, like, you know, it would be mid. But the fact that it's a special attacker, it can get Nasty Plot, it can get Metal Sound, it can run Aura Sphere. It's the only Pokemon that's a special fighting type, so yeah, I think Lucario is a must build just because of that. It has its niche that no other Pokemon can fill. The one problem with Lucario is a little frail, but don't worry, we'll run the Shell Bell for recovery and all that good stuff, so. Hippowdon. Do we just put it next to Tyranitar and call it a day so we can move on? Or where is Tyranitar? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I think we just call it a day. It has Sandstream. Yeah, you can use Slack Off great job. You healed yourself. What are you doing for the team? What are you doing? Mismagius, just currently right now, it's the best ghost type we've ran into. It gets access to Nasty Plot to go +6 special attack. It has fake tears to make the enemy be -6 special defense, so you can hit really hard with a stab shadow ball. And it has access to like mystical fire and other fun things, so I think if we run into a better ghost type Pokemon, it'll probably get knocked down, but currently if you look at the list, we don't have any ghost types competing with it, so a ghost type is a great raider to have. Toxicroak. I think Toxicroak is pretty good. I think it's pretty great. You can run it physically, you can run it specially. It gets access to Nasty Plot and Acid Spray. It gets access to Drain Punch if you run it physically. Yeah, I think Toxicroak is really fun. It has the dry skin ability, so if you can bring against water type raids. I think Toxicroak is really fun. Is it the Annihilape better? Yeah, Annihilape and Goldingo will definitely knock it down. But for right now, let Mismagius enjoy its spotlight for right now. Abomasnow. I'm sure Abomasnow can do something, but like the grass ice typing is just really bad. Weavile, too frail to use. Really cool Pokemon, but just too frail to use. Magnezone. Magnezone saw some pretty good use during the Iron Bundle raid. So I do think it's great. Let's look into what it's cooking. What are we cooking? So you can run Analytic, but it increases your physical attack? Why? Sturdy, whatever. Magnapole would never work. It's already not looking good. Okay, this is why I liked Magnezone. So it gets Screech and Metal Sound, so it's a great general supporter. And it itself can take advantage of Metal Sound with strong special attacks like Flash Cannon and Discharge. Or you could run Thunderbolt. I think Discharge has a higher paralysis chance, so that one might be better and more worth using. You can either run Eerie Impulse to lower the special attack. It gets access to both screens. Get access to Charge Beam to buff yourself. So I think a moveset of like Metal Sound, if you're running it as a soloer, Metal Sound, Charge Beam, Discharge, and like Eerie Impulse potentially, that last move is definitely interchangeable. And then supportive, you can kind of run the same moveset, maybe switch out Charge Beam for something else because you'll be more supporting rather than dealing damage. But yeah, pretty good. Great special attack stat, decent defenses. Like this is, you won't get one shot. So yeah, I think Magnezone is really great. Let's see, is it competing with any electric type Pokemon? I guess technically Jirachi, huh? Part of me wants to put in must build because you can run it offensively or defensively. Both sets seem really strong. We don't have an electric type to compete with it yet, so we'll put in must build for right now, but it might get knocked down. Rhyperior. Found a random shiny low kicks. Congratulations. That's an awesome shiny Chainsaw Man. Shiny hunting Snivies right now are hatching. Yeah, hatching's probably the best way to do that. We went for shiny Snivy and that thing sucked. You get all the executors on there. Oh, Superior's busted. Superior is just busted. Yeah, Superior's going in the Iron Hands tier when we get to it. I was partly considering on keeping Magneton down here and ranking it, but I ended up counting against it. So, you're not wrong because, yeah, you can run Eviolite with Magneton. So for now, we'll just put it in must build and we'll go from there. Because I know a lot of people were using a support Magneton for Iron Bundle, which was objectively better than Magnezone for Iron Bundle. Rhyperior. You know, another good, you know, another rock type Pokemon. We don't have a lot of rock types to work with. Its go-to rock type move is Rock Wrecker, which is like a rock type Hyper Beam. So half the time you won't be playing the game, which is not good. But let's see, what else is it cooking with? I'm sure it gets Swords Dance, but does it get Screech? That would be a big plus to it. You know, Rock Ground is not a great typing, but it does get the Solid Rock ability. Reduces super effective moves by 25%. So I think you would still die to a grass or water type attack, but just, you know, just don't bring it to a water or grass type of Pokemon and you'll be fine. But yeah, I do think its typing holds it back a lot, but again, you can offset that by just not bringing it to those raids. Earthquake is your strong ground type move. Again, Rock Wrecker. User can't move on the next turn. That is bad. That is bad. Swords Dance. That was expected. I think it's decent. You know, it has supporting moves if you wanted to. It has Swords Dance, so, you know, I don't think it's better than... what was that other Pokemon called? Rampardos, but I think it's fine. Where do we put Rampardos at? Yeah, so we put Rampardos in great. So yeah, I think it goes in the tier under it. I think it's definitely usable. You know, I wouldn't go out of my way to build Rhyperior, but hey, if you're a big Rhyperior fan, I think it's worth building if you really like the Pokemon. You got a cool shiny that you want to show off? I don't think you'll be throwing. Electivire. Electivire gets Vital Spirit, which is honestly a really good ability. Not too useful on Electivire because it can technically set electric terrain, but hey, cool that you don't have to waste a moveset slot on it. Gets the Supercell Slam, so got a nice buff there. Guess you technically could, you probably have room on the moveset to run electric terrain, but you have Eerie Impulse, Taunt. Oh, maybe you won't. You have both screens. So it looks like your only way to buff yourself is Bulk Up, which is fine. It's not the best move, but you know, it's fine. So I think it's, oh, and it gets Screech. Wait a second. This thing's cooking. This thing is cooking. Screech to lower the physical defense, Bulk Up to buff your physical attack, has a good electric type move that you can use now with Supercell Slam, and then add like a fourth move that I really liked, but it has a bunch of really good moves, but which one did I really like? Charge could technically work, electric terrain could technically work if you're doing it solo. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty alright. Hi, Magmortar. Alright, I'm biased. No, I won't put it in must build. I'll wait till you guys see the video, but I love Magmortar. It's one of the few non-poison types that get access to Acid Spray. You don't have a way to buff your special attack though, because I don't think you get access to Calm Mind. I mean, I don't run Calm Mind on mine, so I wonder if it just doesn't get it. I'm not the biggest fan of Bulk Up and Calm Mind, I'll be honest. It's only a +1, so if you want to max your stats out, it's 6 turns, so I'm not the biggest fan with it. But it might just not get it. It doesn't even get it, so it's not even an option. But again, an Acid Spray user that isn't a poison type is huge, because most of them are poison type. You can run Sunny Day to buff your fire attacks. You can use Flamethrower. You can even run Lava Plume if you want. It has access to Clear Smog. So the set I've been running is Clear Smog, Acid Spray, Sunny Day, and Flamethrower, and it's been working really well. But hey, a little spoiler here. I think Magmortar would be busted with the Stellar Tera type. I haven't tested it yet, But one good thing with stellar Tera types is if they have good coverage. So we can run Acid Spray with Flamethrower and Thunderbolt. And I believe it also gets access to Focus Blast, which is not the best move. But yeah, just that insane coverage with the stellar type would make Magmortar usable in a lot more raids. So I still want to test that build. I have so many videos in the making right now that I haven't tested out the stellar builds, all of them yet, but I've tested out a few that I, have been brainstorming. Magmortar is one of the ones that I want to try because it seems like it could be really good. Vital Spirit, this Pokemon can actually take advantage of Vital Spirit because it can't set electric terrain, so you can't get put to sleep. And again, every Pokemon knows Yawn or Spore nowadays, so there you go. But I won't put it in must build. I won't hype it up too much. We'll see in the video. We'll see in if it makes the stellar raid build video. Okay, so yeah, you could even run Flame Body. I mean, I definitely like the Vital Spirit with how much Yawn spam happens, but yeah, Flame Body definitely usable. Yawn Mega. I'm not even gonna look at it. Yawn Mega goes in niche. I heard you guys saying it gets access to Screech. It's very frail. Gets access to only speed. Well, I think it's access to Compound Eyes, doesn't it? Damn it, I have to pull it up now. Oh, it gets Tinted Lens, which is a pretty decent ability. I mean, you probably wouldn't bring Yawn Mega if your moves were not very effective, but hey, you have it. Hey, Toasty Toast, welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? So we want to run as a special attacker, so we can run Bug Buzz, but you can help your team with Screech if you want. Struggle Bug can help as well. Technically you can do Leech Life with Screech, but I think it's definitely a special attacker. Yeah, like you definitely want to run this as a special attacker rather than a physical attacker. So yeah, we want to do like Bug Buzz with, I mean, it gets some pretty decent moves. Gets Lunge with a guaranteed attack drop. I guess you could technically run Giga Drain if you want to do like Grass Tera, but like why? Special flying moves just suck. So yeah, this would definitely be in consideration for like a special bug type Pokemon, but like, yeah, I don't know. I'm putting it in niche. I'm shiny hunting for Dunsparce. I have no clue what I'm doing. Hey, we'll definitely make that tofu sandwich. That would be a good start. I think the best place to hunt Dunsparce is probably Area 0. Because I think it's the only normal type that spawns in the depths. Could be wrong. Leafeon. I think Leafeon's mid. I think it's rather mid. I think it's better than I think it's definitely better than these two. Definitely better than Espeon. Leafeon was actually usable against 7-star Hisuian Samurott with moves like Charm to lower the attack. You could also run Sunny Day to help your teammates. Gets Leaf Blade. I believe it gets even like Fake Tears for your teammates. You wouldn't benefit from Fake Tears, but you could run it for your teammates. But yeah, you want to run like Leaf Blade, Swords Dance. And then, yeah, you can run support moves like Charm. It has a crazy high defense stat, so yeah, I think Leafeon's pretty good. Glaceon. I mean, I guess it can take advantage of Calm Mind, so I think it is better than these two. I don't know. I don't think it. All I know is something about an herb. I don't have any though. Have you beaten the game, Toasty Toast? Yeah, Herba Mysticas are a post-game item, so have you beaten the Elite Four? Yeah, you definitely want herbs. So yeah, you want to do the raids. 5- and 6-star raids have a chance to drop Herba Mysticas. If you make a sandwich with 2 Herba Mysticas, you have to look up a recipe. I'm no Subway worker, but yeah, if you do 2 Herba Mysticas in a sandwich, you can get level 3 Sparkling Power. So currently we're going generation by generation, so this isn't the end all be all, but in the Iron Hands tier list, we've got Snorlax, Galarian Zapdos, Mew, Azumarill, and Kyogre. And then the must build also has really good Pokemon. A lot of them are like must have supporters for the most part, but you do have some attackers like Alolan Ninetales, Slowbro, Slowking, Sceptile, Hariyama, Lucario. All right, Gliscor. This is going in the must build. Gliscor is just busted. One of my favorite Pokemon from the Teal Mask. I've been having so much fun raiding with it. You can run it with Swords Dance and Screech, so you can go +6 attack, -6 defense. You can run Toxic Orb with Poison Heal, so you don't have to rely on Shell Bell recovery. It's a really bulky Pokemon to begin with. You can run Earthquake and Dual Wing Beat. Just really good Pokemon. I think I replaced him with Rhydon. Hey, oh no, don't do it. Don't do the Rhydon meme. Don't do it. Well, I mean, in-game teams are different from raiding teams, so. So, I mean, if you're doing an in-game team, oh, you guys don't know about the Rhydon meme? Rhydon these nuts. Patrick, welcome to the stream. All right, Patrick, I'll give you a look at the top of the list. Let me know what you agree and disagree with. What are we cooking with, guys? Guys, welcome Patrick to the stream. Can I get some highs in chat, some hires? And we are currently on Gen 4, so we're halfway through the list. We have 2 hours until the new year, so I think it's time for Eastside to celebrate the new year coming in and pour himself a nice little drink. So Eastside Man will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. I told you guys not to go anywhere. All right, guys, make sure you drink responsibly. Make sure you don't drink if you're underage. But let's make this tier list a little bit more interesting. Let's get Eastside feeling good. Iron Hands is the top tier. Is hilarious. Yeah, at first I didn't have that list, but I was like, you know what? Because there are Pokemon that are just, they are like the solo must builds. Like if you're a solo offline player, like yeah, you should probably have those Pokemon. So that's kind of what the tier is dedicated to. All right, I'm gonna hydrate. Any tips on Magnezone? Nothing against you, Toasty. I recommend just rewinding the stream. We have so many Pokemon to go through, so I'm not really trying to talk about the Pokemon more than once. I'm so sorry. Alright, Mamoswine. So when I was looking at Teal Mask raid builds, I did not like Mamoswine. Ground and Ice is really good offensively, though. So let's see. Why did I not like it? It's so forgettable. It's Oblivious, which is fine. Thick Fat. I think Thick Fat is actually just a better ability, so you get rid of the fire weakness. Let's see. Does it get Swords Dance? Maybe that's why I didn't like it. Does not get Swords Dance. I hate it. Alright, going to niche. Porygon Z. I think Porygon Z is another great Pokemon. I don't think we've seen its full potential yet. I think this is another Pokemon that would just be straight up busted with the Stellar Tera type. I think Porygon Z even gets access to adaptability, if I recall correctly. It does get adaptability, so I'm not exactly sure how adaptability interacts with the stellar tera type, but really good ability regardless. So yeah, you can run the nasty plot. You can run nasty plot with 3 coverage moves like nasty plot, ice beam, thunderbolt, and you give yourself the normal, I guess. If you want to do a normal move, I guess you technically could, but you even get eerie impulse for some support. What would be a good third move for it? Does it get like a fire attack or anything like that? But like the combination of an ice and electric move in terms of thunderbolt and ice beam is really busted. No type in the game resists both electric and ice, so just super busted. I guess it gets like Psychic or Shadow Ball you could run as your third move with Nasty Plot with the Stellar Tera type. It's one of the few Pokemon that you should make the Stellar Tera type. So because of that, it's going in great. Part of me even wants to put in Must Build, but I don't have any personal experience with Porygon Z. So I don't know. I don't think it'd be fair if I put in Must Build if I don't even have it built. You don't think Galarian Zapdos deserves to be that high? You're trolling, Patrick. Use Galarian Zapdos and tell me it doesn't belong to be that high. It is. If I had to give a top 5 of my favorite raiders that I use, Galarian Zapdos is in that list. I love it. Gallade. I think Gallade's great. Gets Swords Dance. You know, gets Drain Punch. Probably gets Psycho Cut. You know, I think it's great. You be shiny if you name 2 ice fire types. It is Galarian Darmanitan and the Kyurem one. Kyurem White. Did I do it? Hey, I played Pokédoku. I'm back. What happened? We are at the end of Gen 4 right now. You're telling me the Kyurem. Don't make me look this up. Okay, never mind. The other ice fire type. There's only one. Oh, you're a fuck. Yeah, I knew Galarian Darmanitan was one of them. In Zen mode. Probopass is bad. I'm sure you could do some body press shenanigans, but like, why? I don't know. Dusknoir, I think Dusknoir is also bad. Frostlass, I think is the definition of niche. It got some good use during the, what was it? I think it was 7-star Hisuian Decidueye. I think, or it was Samurott. It was a really good support option in one of those raids, but it's very frail, not a good soloer. Rotom normal form, this is your throwing. All right, now we have the different Rotom forms. Why do you sound less energetic? Because we've been doing this for 4 hours. I'm losing my mind. Okay, so now back to the Rotom forms. Okay, so they all kind of do the same thing. They got Nasty Plot. You can run electric coverage move on them. This one gets Overheat. Overheat is not good, but I don't think it's like as bad as just normal Rotom. Hydro Pump, it's inaccurate, but at least it doesn't lower your special attack. Rotom Fan. Rotom Fan is just so bad. The best Rotom Fan build I have for you is Air Balloon, Rotom Fan, Flying type with Levitate. It's just, yep. This one gets Leaf Storm, so I guess I'll put it next to this one. It lowers its own special attack. I don't remember, does this get Blizzard? Which one does that one get? What move does the Fridge get? Okay, well that's not the Fridge, but that's okay. It gets Blizzard, so super inaccurate. So yeah, I think they're fine. Pokemon. I think that you could get something done with them, but like, this could be a very long list. Yeah, Patrick, look at this. These are all the Pokemon I listed before the stream even started. Look at all these things. Look at all of these Pokemon that aren't applicable because they're either not in the game or they're 47 different Alcremie forms. Like, it's crazy. And we put a nice dent in the list. Look at this. This looks good from this perspective. This actually gives me a second wind. All right. I just want to make sure you guys can see this good. All right, cool. I'm grinding for you guys. Hey, you guys were the ones who got me to 1,000 subs, so hey, you guys deserve this. Is Calyrex irrelevant? Just the big brain one. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, so we have them because I don't think Calyrex itself is transferable, is it? Or am I wrong? All right, what do the lake spirits do? Do they do anything? Oh my god, it is. How am I supposed to find it? I found it. I found it. Alright, we'll put it, where was it? It goes right here. I thought you couldn't fuse them to the horses. Can you do that in this game? Oh, I think they're just banned in competitive. Maybe that's what I was thinking about. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was cooking. Hey, don't jump ahead. Don't jump ahead. Alright, what can these guys do? They get levitate. Cool. Very cool. What is this? The user... This boot... Ooh. Ooh. Is this a new move? Oh, it was in the last gen? Oh, it was probably in the last gen because of PLA, huh? This must be a new move from PLA. So this is really good. It's a guaranteed special attack boost, so you can just spam this move. It does only have 90% accuracy. I guarantee it has gravity. What? Wait, really? What? A psychic type that doesn't know gravity? You can't manipulate gravity, Yuxi? You suck. Wait, I like this thing. Safeguard, support. I mean, nasty plot, but honestly, you can just spam that move. You know, that's pretty good. Like, this is a good signature move. If you don't think it's good, just think Torch Song on Skeledirge. That's a great move to have. The fact that you could just buff yourself and deal more and more damage every turn without actually wasting time nasty plotting. You could build towards your Tera because you're attacking. I think that's pretty good. Is Yuxi the attacker or the defensive one? So, I mean, it's more defensive, so you probably want to build it more supportively, but I think I'll put them all in great. Because that's a great move. That's a great signature move. They all probably get access to the same move, so I'm not even going to look at them. I think Axew is more of a physical attacker, so we'll double check that one. That is not Axew, that's the dragon type Pokemon. What is this one called? Azelf. Oh, it's mixed attacker. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think that's just a great signature move. Dialga. Dialga, good old Dialga. You know, we all got our 5-star Dialgas earlier this few months ago or a few weeks ago. Is it worth building into a raid build? No. Let me tell you why. Its abilities suck. -1. Roar time, terrible move to use. It's like Hyper Beam. Can't move the next turn. If you sit there and roar of time the whole time, half the raid you're not doing anything. Terrible. Terrible. Yep, this is exactly what I thought. I didn't. Oh, it has metal sound with the DLC. Okay, it's actually a little bit more worth using. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Doesn't get calm mind. Doesn't get nasty plot, but it does get metal sound. So it's mid. It's mid. What about Palkia? Can I technically cheat and type this in up here? Ooh. Oh, busted. Alright, let's see. Oh, this one sucks. This one sucks. This one's worse. Doesn't even get metal sound. Can't buff itself. This is terrible. It's a legendary though, so I'll put it in niche. You put both Shaman forms. Well, don't you usually just use Shaman Sky? I figure when people brought regular Shaman, they just forgot to change its form. Does regular Shaman actually have use? Yeah, I have one of the Shamans in here. Somewhere in here. Alright. Oh, I do have both forms. Heat Ran. It's not good. Can't buff itself. Its signature move sucks for rating. Good move in VGC because it can hit both targets, but we don't worry about that. You know what? Yeah, no, niche is perfect because this thing slapped during the Delphox raid. This was the go-to Pokemon during Delphox. But other than that, haven't used it since. Regigigas, another niche Pokemon. It should go right next to Slaking. Because it's another Pokemon like Slaking where its ability holds it back. But if you had a wheezing teammate next to you with neutralizing gas, that thing is instantly way better. Worth using way better. So if you got a friend to play with, I think Slaking and Regigigas are definitely worthwhile next to a wheezing player. Giratina. What is I don't think Giratina's cooking with anything, is it? Great shiny though. So yeah, you'd probably want to be the origin form just because this ability will actually get use. But let's see. It's a physical attacker, isn't it? Oh, you can run either or, okay. It has good stats, like really good stats. I mean, legendary level stats. You have the combination of Breaking Swipe and Skitter Smack for support if you want to run it supportively. So it's Calm Mind. I think that's all it has though. Doesn't have Nasty Plot? Like I feel like the devil Pokemon would definitely be plotting some nasty stuff. But it does not. Okay. So yeah, you can run Shadow Ball and Calm Mind. I don't recommend the Phantom Force build. Phantom Force is bad. I think it gets a signature move, right? Shadow Force also bad. It's a 2-turn attack. You can just use a 60 base power move in 2 turns and deal the same amount of damage. Like that's how bad this is. Oh my god, you can Destiny Bond. So if you're about to die, you can Destiny Bond the raid boss so it'll faint with you. Yes, see, exactly. Jet gets it. Just Perish Song, lol. In raid, slow start isn't that bad though. I guess that's a good point, because I mean, the raid doesn't really get moving until you tera anyways, unless you're going for a one-shot. There are much better ghost types. Yeah, like Miss Magius, right? Yeah, I'm putting this in niche. It has something going for it. It can at least calm mind. Cresselia. Cresselia is a must build. Cresselia is the only cleric in the game. Well, I could be wrong on that now, but when the game was first out, it was the only cleric in the game. What I mean by cleric is the only Pokemon that can consistently heal your teammate's status conditions. I think now some Pokemon have access to Heal Bell now that the DLC is out, but initially this was the only Pokemon with Lunar Blessing, its signature move. It's life dew, so it heals your whole team, but it also cures their status conditions, so you don't have to sit there and waste a heal cheer just to cure status conditions. So Cresselia, I think it's the best healer in the game. I think it's the best cleric. It's just super busted. Yeah, Lunar Blessing really is just, it is that move. Okay, no, we're not putting Noctowl in niche just because it hard counters 2 raid builds. Or 2 raids. We're not doing that. Manaphy, it's been a while since Gen 3, but Manaphy's going in the Iron Hands build. Tier, I should say. If you have access to BDSP or Legends Arceus, transfer Manaphy into Scarlet and Violet. It gets access to Tail Glow. Tail Glow is a super busted move. You increase your special attack by 3 stages. So you can Tail Glow twice and be max special attack versus other Pokemon that have to Nasty Plot 3 times or other Pokemon that have to Calm Mind 6 times. It's just busted. It's access to Tail Glow Fake Tears as well, so you can hit really hard with a +6 Water Stab move into a -6 opponent. Gets access to Scald. A lot of Pokemon lost access to Scald, and rightfully so, because Scald is just busted. Manaphy was not one of those Pokemon. You can even run Rain Dance on it. You have room on its moveset to run Rain Dance support. Well, it's not really support, it's for yourself. Rain Dance, so you can proc your hydration ability and have your water attacks deal even more damage. It's just, like, if I had it, like, you know, Kyogre and Manaphy, they both fill the same niche. I think you could bring either or to raids and be fine. It's just kind of what you want to go for. Kyogre's more of just sit there and press Water Spout, while Manaphy is more like, okay, I'm gonna give myself +6. I'm gonna get the raid -6, and I'm gonna one-shot it. So, you know, a little bit different, but I think as long as you have at least one of these built, you're chilling. I'll just hit my mic, my bad, everyone. The actual good Tail Glow user. What do you got against Volbeat? Manaphy isn't available. Okay, so if you have... Yeah, it might not be available anymore. But yeah, I think it was if you played Sword and Shield on the same Switch, they gave you a free Manaphy in the game. So some people got Manaphy from it. Why does Raikou get Scald? That's what I was wondering. That's literally the only reason why we put Raikou in the tier that it is, in mid. Like, this thing would have been lower if I didn't see it got Scald. Yeah, PLA is a more consistent option to get Manaphy, because I don't think you can get the Manaphy giveaway in BDSP anymore. You might be able to. I'm not sure, though. Darkrai. If you play Sword and Shield, you get Mew in BDSP. So what other game is it? I thought it was if you play Let's Go, you got Mew. If you play Sword and Shield, you got Manaphy. What other game is on this? Oh, Jirachi. Oh, you're right. It was Mew and Jirachi. You're right. You're right. Was there not there had to be an event for Manaphy though, right? Well, you could get in PLA. Anyways, you get in PLA. You can get it today, right now in PLA. And if you don't have PLA, you should buy it. It's a great game. All right, Darkrai. What is Darkrai cooking with? Everyone got a free Darkrai via mystery gift. What did we get? What a terrible ability. Nasty Plot. I like that. Dark Pulse. I like that. Snarl. I like that. Taunt. Usable. Haze. I like it. I like it. I think it's great. Let's see. But is it better than Honchkrow? I think it is. I think it trades spots with Honchkrow. Hey, nothing against Honchkrow. This is a legendary Pokemon. I don't even think Darkrai deserves must build, but I mean, there's not a lot of good dark type Pokemon, I'll be honest, to raid with. Absolute trash. Yeah, I don't know. The ability is like a -1 for me because, yeah, sure, you can use Dark Void or some sort of sleep move, but the boss is just going to clear the sleep anyways and wake up. So, you know, that's kind of like Darkrai's niche. It's the nightmare Pokemon. It can't really do it. But, you know, it has a pretty high special attack stat. I'd have to see how it compares to Hydreigon. But yeah, don't worry. I don't think it's staying in must build. Let's just put it that way. Umbreon support, right? Exactly, yeah. Honchkrow is important for Oko strats. Oh, so you're telling me Honchkrow belongs in the niche tier? It only works in Oko strats? Is it going to niche? I'm just kidding. It's good. Well, it's great. Alright, so what's the difference between Shaman and Shaman Sky? What are you guys cooking with this? Okay, so it gets Serene Grace. Wait, no, Serene Grace is the Sky form. So it gets Natural Cure, which is useless. Oh, it actually learns the move at level 100. That's hilarious. That's awesome. Damn, I didn't know Seed Flare was this good. No wonder everyone was spamming it into 7-star Hisuian Samurott. It always... Oh, well, it's a 40% chance to lower special defense, but with Serene Grace, an 80% chance? That's crazy. What? That's pretty goated. Okay, why Shaman on this list? Like, you would never use this Shaman. Why would you ever use that Shaman? I think this is the Iron Hands. I think this is an Iron Hands build. This looks like the build where... Okay, so yeah, like you're saying, you could do one Sweet Scent. So open up the raid with one Sweet Scent and just Seed Flare until you win. Like, that's what this build is. But it even gets even other moves. You could do Worry Seed if you need to, which was really good against Hisuian Samurott. You have Giga Drain for recovery, but honestly, just run Shell Bell probably. Doesn't really have any consistent way to buff itself, especially, but it does have Psych Up. I guess you have Growth, but that's bad. Come on. Growth is good in the sun, but are you really going to run Sunny Day Growth? I mean, I guess you technically could. Sunny Day Growth, Sweet Scent, Seed Flare. Or you could even run, yeah, like Psych Up, Seed Flare, Sweet Scent with Worry Seed. Yeah, this one would specifically be a grass type user. Like, yeah, you could run a special flying type attack, you get stab on it, but why? Why are you going to use Air Slash? Or someone brings Super Sweet Hydrapple? Yes. Because Super Sweet is kind of Hydrapple's best ability, unfortunately. How do you get Shaman? So you have Shaman, you can also get him PLA. I believe there was an event distribution in BDSP for that one, but that has probably expired at this point. So, yeah. PLA, though, you can catch all the Gen 4 Pokemon in PLA, including the Mythicals, which is awesome. That's why we love PLA. Arceus is... We're going back to back into the Iron Hands one. Arceus, you know, probably the best Stellar type user. You use the same build for each plate. Acid Spray, Judgment, Calm Mind, and Recover. The one thing I don't like about Arceus is because I join online random raids, I can't just change my plate before raids. I join the raid and I'm locked in there. But if you're soloing, if you're running around, you can always just, oh, it's a grass type raid? Let me put on the poison plate or, you know, whatever. So, yep. This is the Iron Hands build. I'm sure you guys already have Arceus builds. Yep, that is the one. Just got shiny Arceus at BDSP today. Can't wait to start using. Congrats. I do not have the attention span to do soft reset, so I respect that. You need Sword and Shield save data to unlock Shaman PLA. Why? What? Superior. We're going back to back to back Iron Hands tier. Shaman, Arceus, and Superior. Holy shit. We're filling up the list now. Superior, another great stellar type user. Even if you don't have enough stellar shards, great grass type user. I would argue it's even better than Shaman. This thing gets contrary, Leaf Storm spam, increases your special attack by 2 stages every time you use Leaf Storm. You can use Metronome on it, so the more you use Leaf Storm in a row, the more and more damage you'll be dealing. You don't have to waste time buffing yourself, so you can Tera immediately. If you're running the Stellar build on it, the second you Stellar, you're super effective against every single raid in the game. And when you use Tera Blast with Stellar, you increase your special attack even more. So just so busted. Like this Pokemon, you could this is the new Iron Hands. You could probably bring Superior to every raid and win if it's the Stellar type. It is just so good. I'm so happy it's in the Indigodisk. We'll see in a few months if I'm still happy it's in the Indigodisk, because everyone will be spamming it, but damn does it deserve it. I think I'm just happy that there's an option other than Iron Hands nowadays. Don't forget Coil when your ability is negated. Yep, so you can give yourself that accuracy boost with Coil, but yep, you just have to be sure that you use it on that one specific turn. And yeah, Superior does have room on its moveset for Coil, so that's definitely usable. It's hard for me to recommend that to people, Pill, because, yeah, it's very, you know, next thing I know, they'll be coiling and, you know, lowering their own accuracy, so it's like, it's very hard to, it's a very hard concept to grasp, I guess I'll say. Emboar, great shiny though, great shiny. I think Samurott is probably usable, but it is not as good as Hisuian Samurott. Hisuian Samurott is great. This thing is a crit machine. You want to be running focus energy. I don't even think you need to run the scope lens. I think you can just run focus energy with moves that have increased crit chances, like Aqua Cutter, and I think Ceaseless Edge has a higher crit chance. I'm not exactly sure, to be honest, but great Pokemon. Great Pokemon. I wanna get a shiny so I can build one. We're not even halfway there. What? No, we're more than halfway. Hey, there's 9 generations and we've done 5. Look at this. And the newer generations introduce less and less Pokemon. So this is the biggest generation we'll get through right now, because Gen 5 introduced 150 Pokemon. So we're doing good. We're doing good. we just started Gen 5. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So yeah, I guess technically, yeah, we're not halfway. Zebstrika, I'm sorry for the Zebstrika lovers. Super happy it's in the DLC. Super happy it's on the Switch finally, but do not bring this to my raids. Excadrill is great. I think Excadrill is even a must build. Let's see, what other ground types does it compete with? Yep, I think it's probably going to get knocked down, but for right now, I think Excadrill is a must build. Best ground type I've seen. It has to compete with Garchomp, but I do think it's just straight up better than Garchomp. Gets access to Swords Dance just like Garchomp, but this gets access to Sandstorm plus Sand Force. Sand Force gives it a 1.5 times damage boost in the sand. Garchomp cannot do that, so yep, Excadrill is going to must build for right now. Spoiler alert, when we get to Ursaluna, it's going to get knocked down, but let it enjoy its time in the, you know, in the limelight while it can. Zebstrika has 2 amazing abilities though, really. Doesn't it get like Motor Drive? Like, you're not going to get hit by an electric move. Yeah, like you're not going to get hit by electric moves. Now, Sap Sipper is good against Spore. Like, that's the only thing I'll give this thing for. So, okay, I'll put it in niche. It has something. You could use it against a Moongus, maybe. Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr, it only gets access to bulk up, but it gets access to Iron Fist, so you can do a Drain Punch strat. You can run the Elemental Punches if you want. And no, I wouldn't put in great. It's mid. There's better Drain Punch users. There's better fighting types. But, you know, it's not that bad. If you like Conkeldurr, definitely usable. Lavani. Let's just get these guys out of the way while we're here. Yeah, exactly. So that's one thing that we have to keep in mind with the list is, yeah, what Pokemon does it compete with in its niche? So, yep, exactly. Oh, Conkeldurr gets gut. Oh, yeah, you're right. So, yeah, it has Iron Fist or Guts. So, you know, then you can run Flame Orb, a Drain Punch. I mean, that's pretty all right, but, I mean, look. We got Hariyama. Just run Hariyama. Guts, Flame Orb, Drain Punch. The difference is that this can use Belly Drum, and this thing's got bulk up. They're not built the same. Whimsicott. Now, I don't think you'll be out there soloing raids with Whimsicott, but I do think it's a good supporter. I don't plan on highlighting any builds for it currently, but I do think it's usable. Hisuian Lilligant, I'm sure there's a niche to it, but it has the ability Hustle, which is just not good. Hustle gives you an accuracy drop on your moves, so you'll be missing a lot in exchange for an attack boost. It's just not a good trade-off. Its signature move, Victory Dance, got nerfed really hard in Scarlet and Violet, and rightfully so, because that move was just straight busted in Legends Arceus. So unfortunately, I wish it was higher. I love Hisuian Lilligant. Used it on my playthrough team in PLA. It was the carry. It was goated, but it's not the same in this game. I'm sure it can do something though, so I'll put in niche, but I really do want to put in Ear Throwing. I'm not gonna lie. All right, I'm fair with that. I agree. Okay, I'm cool with that, Pill. Yeah, the grass bug typing does hurt. But at the end of the day, you can always just not bring it to the types that's weak against. Lilligant. I don't think Lilligant has anything going for it. I don't think it has anything going for it. I'm just gonna be real. But I do think it's better than Hisuian Lilligant. So part of me wants to put Hisuian Lilligant even lower. But yeah, Lilligant, you know, it's known for its Chlorophyll and Sunny Day with After You spam with Torkoal, like Quiver Dance, Giga Drain is usable. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Quiver Dance because it's only a +1, but yeah, it's usable. Hey, I mean, it's in the same tier as other Calm Minders, so yeah, I don't know. There's just better grass type Pokemon. Like the grass types in this tier, you know, we get access to Acid Spray or something along those lines. Yeah. Like, I think I would just use Victory Bell over it. Now, if you need a mono grass type against a Psychic raid, you know, hey, there you go. But hey, I don't know, just use Shiftry then. I don't know. Hey, Scrafty, all right, I'm biased. Scrafty is great. Part of me wants to put in must build, but I don't think it's a must build Pokemon. It just has too much competition with the fighting typing, but I love Scrafty. I've been using it. I plan on highlighting it in future videos. I've been having so much fun using it. I've been using it mainly as a supporter with coaching, but you can also buff yourself with Swords Dance and you get Drain Punch. Yeah, I love Scrafty. Such a cool Pokemon as well. It's 3:50 a.m. Fly Kites, you need to go to sleep. Scrafty's first build I made on this DLC. That's awesome to hear, Tate Sloth. What build are you using? I'm curious if our builds are different or the same. Can I ask what your New Year resolutions are? So, I mean, honestly, I'm not that big on New Year's resolutions, to be honest. But, I mean, if I have one, Honestly, just continue to grow the channel, honestly. You know, I don't have any specific sub goals in mind because I don't want to, you know, overshoot or undershoot. You know, I just want to keep putting out great content and keep watching the community grow. I know that's a pretty lame New Year's resolution, but okay. East of the stream, get to 50 likes. Will you Tatamouse hunt? No. I think our goal, I think we said if we would hit 50 members, I would Tatamouse hunt. I'm not Tatamouse. I already have a shiny mouse hold. I don't want, no, I'm not doing that hunt. That hunt sucks. My eyes are not the same as young me. We're not doing that. Can we review the top tier? We covered a lot. Yes, we can, definitely. So for the Iron Hands build, this is the best of the best. We got Snorlax, Galarian Zapdos, Mew, Azumarill, Manaphy, Kyogre, Shaman Sky, Arceus, and Superior. And then for must builds, I think I should separate these. So for the offensive ones, we have Alolan Ninetales, Hariyama, Slowbro, Slowking, Sceptile. Mismagius will probably get bumped down. Some of these Pokemon might get bumped down once we go over other Pokemon, but Sceptile, Mismagius, Lucario, Gliscor, Clefairy, you see the Pokemon. But a lot of the ones in the must build are kind of like supporters or healers, so just keep that in mind. Like, yeah, you're never going to solo or raid with Chansey, you know, but Chansey, really good healer. Better than Cresselia? I don't know. I mean, I'd prefer to bring Cresselia, but hey. Chansey can run the Eviolite. It does get the healer ability, so hey, I mean. You swear he's might go to bed and wake up, the stream is still going. No, we won't be doing that. We will be done by then, because you're gonna sleep for like, you know, 8 or so hours, right? So yeah, we'll definitely, hey, this is no 12-hour stream. Darkrai, I think we were thinking of more of an offensive build. Oh, Pill, hey, thank you so much for gifting a membership to the channel. I appreciate that. Wait, did you just gift yourself? Wait, what? Wait, Pill, that's awesome. Oh, hey, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel, Pill. I appreciate it. This man gifted us a membership to himself. I love it. So I think on YouTube people have to have memberships enabled, so you can't, sometimes you can't gift memberships to people, but yeah, still very strange. That's so weird. Let me try again. You don't have to do that, Pill. Yeah, you guys watching the stream is enough support. You guys don't have to give me money. I'm just a guy who likes Pokemon. Hey. And I'm glad that there's other people that love Pokemon and want to talk about it with me. Because, yeah, I have very few friends that are interested in Pokemon nowadays, so. Boss Dragon got the membership. Wait, Boss Dragon's been lurking in the stream. Hey, W's in chat for Pill. Not just doing one gifted member, doing 2 gifted members. Shout out to you. You're awesome, man. The tier above Iron Hands, is it better or not? No, I'm sorry. So this tier is not applicable. So this is like Pokemon that aren't in the game. So like, yeah, Savali and like all the different Minior forms. So yeah, this isn't, the Iron Hands tier is the top tier. W's a chat for Pill. We love it. Thank you, man. So should I ask my parents that I don't want the dog anymore? I want to be a member. No, Wesley, get the dog. Dogs are awesome. You will get so much more mileage out of the dog. All right, back to the list, guys. Back to the list. We're gonna be here all night. Friggin' W's, that's awesome. All right, Zoroark. Zoroark can probably get the job done. Zoroark might be our best dark-type Pokemon. I have hope this thing gets fake tears. It seems like a fake tears user. Fake tears. And it gets a nasty plot. Okay, great. Best dark-type by far. It's going in the must-build. Darkrai, you're getting knocked out. You can't fake tears. Zoroark can. Speaking of that, Hisuian Zoroark can just do the same thing, and it's better typing, so it's going there as well. Let's see, its go-to move is Bitter Malice. Ooh, that's a good secondary effect to have, so that's a great spam move. Here you'd be running, what, Night Daze? This may also lower the target's accuracy, so like that's fine. I mean, it's not, you know, it's a cool net benefit. I need a good ice type raid build. If you have Scarlet, Alolan Ninetales is awesome. I love Alolan Ninetales. Yeah, but does it belong in the Iron Hands build? I don't know. I do think that Hisuian Zoroark is another Pokemon that would be nuts with the Stellar type because of its great dual typing, but dude, it gets nasty plot and fake tears. And fake tears. Look at this thing. Oh, its defenses are kind of bad, huh? Its defenses are kind of bad, huh? So what's better then? Mismagius or Hisuian Zoroark? Hey, Golden Go's going in the tier above it. It's okay. Blood Moon? Yeah, we'll have to see with Blood Moon. What makes something in Iron Hands? No, you're good, Brandon. So Iron Hands is pretty much the tier where, like, if you're a solo player and you don't have access to online, like, these Pokemon can, you should use these for raiding. They don't require specific teammates to be next to you. They're all, you know, just pretty much like solo builds, where the must build kind of has some supporters in it. So yeah, if you're a solo player, like, yeah, you don't want to be bringing Umbreon into a solo raid, you know. If you want to know exact details, yeah, I recommend just rewinding the stream about some details, but I do have a lot of builds. I have a lot of videos covering all of these builds. I've covered Superior, I've covered, wait, no, I haven't. I've covered Manaphy, I've covered Zapdos, Snorlax, and Mew. So I've covered 5 of the Pokemon in this tier so far in other videos on my channel. Sounds like I need to make some more videos though. Sounds like there's some more builds to cover. But like, do I need to make an Arceus raid build video? Everyone's already made one, you know? So, you know, who knows? Alright. Which Pokemon did we just, oh yeah, we're Patrick didn't agree with Hisuian Zoroark. I'll be honest, its defenses are a little scary, but I think I like what it's cooking. I think I need to build one. Okay, I'm fair with that. I think the reason why I wanted to put in must build because it was the best dark type we've ran into so far, but hey, maybe dark types just aren't that great. You know, it's kind of like Raichu. Raichu also gets the nasty plot and fake tears combo, so it's kind of the same. You got the shiny Munchlax from the minigame solo? Dude, that's insane. I haven't even been able to do that. That's awesome. Congrats for you on that. I thought you had to do that online. That's wild. That's a W. All right. I agree with that because yeah, I do think Hisuian Zoroark is better, so I'm cool bringing this down. The best dark type was Corviknight. Yeah, because Power Trip. I'm not a big fan of Incineroar. If you have online, there's a few Discords that do that can do group up and do ogre ousting. I don't know how many people are doing ogre ousting nowadays though, but hey, get that shiny Munchlax, build Snorlax, belly drum, screech, body slam, last resort. It's so free. It's so free. All right, Mincino. So spoiler alert, Mincino, I wanted to make this a stellar type and I tried it out. I ran the moves, Rock Blast, Triple Axle, Bullet Seed, and Tail Whip with the Stellar Tera type, with Technician, so the moves would get a 50% boost, and then the loaded dice item, so my moves were guaranteed to hit 4 to 5 times. It sucked. I could not solo a raid with the Stellar build, so it will not be in our upcoming Stellar raid build video, but I tried it. I thought it could be good. I think it still probably has something going for it. Well, actually, no, it's bad. It's niche. Honestly, it's even your throwing. Animations would slow you down. They did. They really did. Horizon is here. Welcome to the stream, Horizon. Hey, we're less than 1 hour till 2024. Last hour, 2023. Let's see, what are we cooking? We're gonna end the year with 1.95k subs. Guys, thank you all so much. That is just so, that's so awesome. That's so crazy. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Finish the Kitakami decks. Congratulations. Ogerpon is cool. Oh, Ogerpon is goated. Hey, thank you for liking the stream. I saw that. Hey, Victor, thank you so much for subbing the channel and smashing that sub button in half. My God, go easy on the sub button. It has a family, damn it. All right, focus, focus. Eastside man, focus. Gothitelle. What does Gothitelle have? I know it definitely has fake tears. Can it nasty plot? It has a lot of psychic types to compete with. You know, oh, it gets competitive. I love that. I love that. That's a +1. I love that. Fake tears. You know, you knew you'd see it. You gotta love that. We just want to see nasty plot. We get nasty plot. We love to see it. We love to see it. I'll put it in must build for right now, but I think there are probably better psychic types. But for now, I mean, right now it has to compete with Slowbro and Slowking, but I like to view these guys more as like poison type users. But like, yeah, technically you could use psychic on them as well. But competitive, like, sheesh. Yeah, I think Gothitelle really is a sleeper. Like, that's what I'm looking at these raid builds. Hey, Horizon, thank you so much for the dono. I have no idea how much money that is, but regardless, I appreciate it so much. W's in the chat for Horizon. What ability and item do you recommend for Snorlax? Ability, I really like Gluttony on it. So Gluttony makes it where you can eat berries sooner. It's 30 cents. Hey, 30 more cents than I had, you know, before you did that. So, hey, we appreciate it. Hey, sometimes it's not about the amount. It's about the you know, the thought, the meaning. I think Thick Fat is usable, but I think Gluttony is just better. So you can use Gluttony with Pinch Berry. So usually I think the Pinch Berry you would run is the Figgy Berry. Usually how those berries work is when you're at 25% HP, you'll heal 1/3 of your HP. But with Gluttony, you will eat that berry as soon as you belly drum. So you almost get back to full HP after belly drumming, which is just really awesome. But you could also just run, you know, Shell Bell, I guess. And gets recycled too for healing. Exactly, yep. Oh, do you drop another? You dropping more 30 cents? I appreciate you, Horizon. Dang, now I'm 60 cents cheaper. Let's go, baby. Okay, Horizon. Am I gonna have to put a minimum goal in here, Horizon? W's for you, but don't you have a DLC you need to buy? Why are you doing spending money here? What do you think my friends would say if I was in 2 of your videos? I mean, I only have 2K subs. Would they care? You know, I'm no Austin John Plays. Not yet. I'm no A drive. Not yet. Do I shiny hunt Jingmo? Yes. Definitely one of the best shinies in the teal mask. Yeah, you should definitely go for it. They got the outbreaks right now. Yeah, I would do it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Easy hunt. All right, Reuniclus. We had someone in the chat earlier hyping up Reuniclus. What's going on with Reuniclus? Yeah, and guys, we're going to be making this into a video as well. So we got your chat in the... Wait, I just realized I have your guys' chat under the timer. Oops. Sorry. So I added the timer last minute, and yeah. I don't know. We could like put it here or something. I'm sorry about that, guys. But yeah, your guys' chat will be in the video. Nope, don't do it, DK. Don't do it, DK. Don't do it. I'll time you out. How's everyone doing? Hey, Trains, welcome to the stream. Stream has been really good vibes tonight. Definitely really fun, really awesome. We've got one more hour until the new year for my time zone, so we're kind of just counting down right now. What rank is Lurantis? We haven't got to Lurantis yet. Hey, Turtle, you're new. Well, welcome to the stream. What brought you into the stream tonight? Same time zone? Awesome. Hey, Eastern time. You love to hear it. The better time zone. Not biased from East-sided. Not biased. All right. Overcoat, that's a great ability. Prevents Spore. I guess Magic Guard could technically be used. I know Pill loves Magic Guard. Alright, so yeah, Reuniclus is usually a special attacker, so we're going to be looking for a way to lower the special defense and a way to raise our special attack. So we want Nasty Plot, please. We have Calm Mind. Come on, we want more than Calm Mind. You could technically run Stored Power with Acid Armor and Calm Mind. You get both screens for support. I think it's mid. I think mid is a perfect tier for this. Orange misspelled stream L moment. Well, no, he did like streamage or whatever. Roast term beef between time zones. Hey, the east side's just better. Again, not biased. Swanna. What can Swanna do? How does Swanna differentiate itself from Pelipper? Gets Kina. Okay. Like, I don't think any of these abilities would come into play. I guess Big Pex is technically the best one, but how often does your defense get lowered? Well, actually, I mean, more times than yeah. Now I think about it, more often than I thought. Feather Dance is a great move to lower the attack by 2 stages. Chilling Water, if the shield's up, you can do that instead. Helping Hand support. Okay, this Pokemon is just worse than Pelipper. How is a Pokemon worse than Pelipper? Where did we rank Pelipper? In niche? Swanna is bad. Bad. Yeah, so it's just, yeah, it is just worse. I think you should shiny hunt Jangmo. Like, what's the rush, Horizon? You can do both. Sawsbuck, okay. Sawsbuck. Hear me out. Hear me out. Sawsbuck is busted. Hear me out. This is S tier mon. S tier mon. I guess, should I do something like, oh, oops. So this is gonna be like S plus. S. A. B. C. And then, yeah, there's just F tier. We skipped D tier, but that's fine. All right. So, yes, I think Sawsbuck is an S tier Pokemon. Let me go over why. One, it gets a great ability in Serene Grace, which I don't think matters. But hey, great ability. Let's go through everything. Horn Leech. So it gets Horn Leech Stab, because we are a physical grass-type Pokemon. So Horn Leech, great move. We can run Metronome Spam and just sit there and Horn Leech until we win. On top of that, what else do we get? What else do we get? We get Swords Dance to buff our physical attack. What else do we get? What else do we get? So honestly, you could even run it as a... Let's get Fake Tears. What the... Why? There was something else that I really liked about Sawsbuck. What was it? There was something I really liked about it. There was something. There was something here that I'm missing. Okay, I don't know what I was thinking. It's great though. Hey, any Pokemon that has stab recovery, so you can run a metronome on it, easy. Sit there, Swords Dance 3 times if you want to do it that much, then just Horn Leech until you win. Where's Rhyperior? I think we put Rhyperior in... Oh no, where did Rhyperior go? It's in here somewhere. Rhyperior's in mid, so it's usable. Like, if you really like Rhyperior, you can definitely build it, but there's just better rock and ground type Pokemon. Serene Grace Body Slam, thank you. Okay, yes. So yeah, that's the set. Swords Dance, Horn Leech, Body Slam, and then the fourth move was, what was the fourth move I was cooking? I mean, you could do Charm, technically, Fake Tears if you play with teammates online. But you won't personally benefit from Fake Tears. Worry Seed is great. So I think that would be my fourth move, Worry Seed. Because Worry Seed comes in clutch. Yep. Horizon got the meme. Rhydon? Yeah, I don't think I included Rhydon. What, you guys want me to include Rhydon? Where'd it go? No, Rhydon, no! So what can Rhydon do? Oh, okay, so it trades out Rockhead for Solid Rock. So both are good abilities. What can it use, though, to take advantage of that? Does it get Head Smash? It doesn't get Head Smash, I don't care. It's not getting listed. I didn't see Head Smash. It doesn't get oh wait, I misspelt it. It doesn't get Head Smash. So I'm not ranking it. It sucks. Amoonguss. Why? Why would you ever bring Amoonguss? I'm sure it could do something like Spore, but like, why? Out of all the other grass poison types there are, this thing's just so slow. Why? Okay. Alamola, you're trolling. Caragonal, you're trolling. Let's knock out some of your trollings really quick. Dedenne, you're trolling. Oricorio, you're trolling. Alright, I think that's fine for right now. There's probably some more, but okay. What can a Moongus do? Okay, alright. This guy just had to make the Dedenne niche. Do we even want the Dedenne niche? Okay. Alright, Alamola sounds like a decent support option. I think you should just use any other supporter we have talked about in the last 5 hours, but okay. You know what? You know, it can do something. It can do something. Dog, if you join my lobby with Dedenne, I'm leaving. See, trades gets the tier list. That's your throwing list. If you pick this Pokemon in my raid, I'm DCing. And not only would you play with a Dedenne, they would get rid of your ability so it could buff itself. Let's just look at Dedenne's special attack really quick. Let's just look at it. What are we buffing? What are we buffing? I'd be surprised if it was over 70. It's 81. Wow. You know what? I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Yeah, for real. Come on. There's better, definitely better electric types. Oh, because they both get the plus. Oh, I see what you're cooking. Okay. So yeah, it could be good with special attackers. Okay. Galvantula. Let me give Galvantula the good college try because Patrick loves Galvantula, so I don't want to just throw it into a bad tier without looking at it. But I don't think Galvantula is that great. Okay, so it has Compound Eyes with Screech. So this is why he liked it. So Screech, so just like Venonat, it can have more accurate screeches without relying on wide lens, but it doesn't get Acid Spray like Venonat. But it gets Gastro Acid, that's a great move. Electro Web for speed control is great. Struggle Bug is great. There's no way to lower the physical attack though. Oh wait, Lunge. Okay, so you can run the combination of Lunge and Struggle Bug. Okay. With Screech. Okay. With Gastro Acid, I mean, that would be a full support build. You could even run Bug Buzz with probably Charge Beam is your best bet. Because, yeah, I don't see any nasty plots or anything like that. It has no way to buff itself. I'll put it in mid. Oh, you want niche? I'll give you one up. No, Plusle and Minun are staying in the you're throwing. Hey, you guys want to know what my New Year's resolution was for 2024? My New Year's resolution is to win a 7-star rate with Plusle or Minun. That would be goated. Electros. I think Electros is pretty good. I'll put it in great. Electros has no weaknesses. It's an electric type Pokemon with Levitate. It gets access to moves like Acid Spray, so a non-poison type getting access to Acid Spray, which is always just a big plus. Gets access to Gastro Acid as well. Like, Electros seemed really good on paper against hisuian Samurott. Unfortunately, it was not a good solo build for hisuian Samurott because that +2 with Sharpness was just too much for Electros to handle. But, you know, that's just one raid. That's just one 7-star raid. I think if you're going up against just regular 5- and 6-star raids, Electros can definitely get the job done. We could have clowned an Iron Bundle with the Plusle and Minun core. Oh my god, yeah. Well, we'll probably get another Water Tera Pokemon, right? I just don't really understand why you would bring any of these guys to a difficult raid. Because the top tier rating mons aren't even difficult to get or build. That's very true. I mean, a lot of people just don't want to spam like Iron Hands for every raid. And, you know, Pokemon's a game where everyone has different favorites. So let's say someone's favorite Pokemon is Feraligatr. Well, Feraligatr's definitely worth bringing. Like, yeah, should they just bring a Azumarill? Probably. But Feraligatr's got some nice niches. You can do some fun things with it. So, You know, it's all about, it's all about using your favorite Pokemon. Or you got to flex the shiny. If you got the shiny for Alligator, but no shiny Azumarill, you got to bring for Alligator 10 out of 10 times, because you need to flex on the randoms online. At least that's what people do when they bring shiny Terrapagos to raids. It's like, that's very cool that you have a hacked Pokemon in your game. Let's give you a cookie. Who out here using Cresselia in a raid, dog? Well, Horizon, you're a solo player. So yeah, you definitely would not be using Cresselia, but Cresselia is goated. We've already talked about it. All right, Chandelure. Chandelure's fine. I think it's mid. And honestly, now that I think about it, I think Electros is also just mid. Chandelure, I think it only gets Calm Mind to buff itself. It has crazy high special attack stats, so it's a really strong fire and ghost type Pokemon. But with it only having access to Calm Mind, I think mid is very appropriate. Chandelure fully walls Fire Tauros. It does matter. It does matter. I don't care. I don't care if Chandelure is good against one specific Pokemon. I bring a Bulbasaur to a 7-star? Dude, do it. Bulbasaur's awesome. Haxorus. Haxorus is another Pokemon that this one just goes in niche. Really cool Pokemon. Pretty strong, but it's a dragon monotype, and dragon types are really bad in raiding. You're only super effective against dragon Tera types, which is 1 out of the 18 Tera types in the game. So even if you did build a Haxorus, you'd only bring it 1 out of 18 times, most likely. It only has Dragon Dance to buff itself, I'm pretty sure. Actually, Haxorus seems like it would get Swords Dance, actually. Dope shiny, though. That's a +1. So it does get Swords Dance, but still. I mean, I'm putting it in niche. Dragon types are just not good. You guys think I'll get in one sandwich? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you'll get shiny Spidops. Beartic. I'm sure someone out there can make Beartic work. I'm sure I pissed off the only Beartic fan in the chat. But Beartic, I don't care. I don't care. Its abilities are bad. It gets Slush Rush or Swift Swim. We don't care about speed that much in raids to dedicate a whole ability to it when there's so many goated abilities in the game. I'm sure you can make it work, but... Alright, Wesley, I thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Do I catch Iron Justice in a heavy ball or a regular ball? Who is Iron Justice? Is Meowstic bad? Oh, we'll get to it. I like Meowstic. Mienshao. Mienshao is another option for a special fighting type, I'm pretty sure. I think it's a mixed attacker, if I recall correctly. Let's see if I'm cooking or not. Great shiny. So yeah, you'd preferably want to run it physically, but yeah. Okay, gets coaching, which is a huge plus. We love coaching. Coaching, goated move. Swords Dance, okay. Drain Punch. I mean, it has the classic fighting type Pokemon moves. But look at those defenses. And nah. Golurk. I think Golurk probably has a fine niche. It has Iron Fit, or it has no guard with Dynamic Punch, which is an awesome niche to have. Dynamic Punch is an OP move, but it has a, it always misses, but with no guard you never miss. So goated move there. But if I remember correctly, it doesn't have a way to buff itself. No bulk up, no Swords Dance, so it's going in here. Are physical attackers or special attackers better in general? I think it just all depends on who you're fighting against. Like if you're going up against a Blissey raid, Blissey has a super high special defense stat, but a really low physical defense stat. So you would definitely want to bring a physical attacker to Blissey. But if you're going up against a Pokemon that uses like Iron Defense, then you'd want to bring a special attacker. So common Iron Defense users are like Avalugg, I know for sure uses it. I'm sure there's a few other Pokemon. So in my opinion, I think both are good. Alright, Bisharp. What can Bisharp do that King Gambit can't? Defiant. Goated ability. Goated ability. So with Bisharp, we'd probably try to want to run the Eevee item, so let's see if we can build it defensively. But let's see what we're cooking with. So Iron Head is our stab attack, Swords Dance, but King Gambit can just run that stuff. Snarl's pretty decent. Brick Break is good with all the Reflect raids now. Taunt is good as well. It's Metal Sound, so yeah, you could do like a Splurf set with Metal Sound and Snarl, but like that's all you can do with it. I don't know. I gave Bisharp a chance. Just use King Gambit. Alright, Braviary. Hey, that's why you always have to save before you make the sandwich. You gotta save, scum. Alright, so Braviary gets Sheer Force and Defiant, 2 goated abilities. Let's see, what are we working with here? It's Hone Claws. I hope that's not its only buffing move. Please tell me it's not its only buffing move. Gets Bulk Up, okay. I think Bulk Up is just better than Hone Claws, so that's good. But yeah, like for physical, like you don't have any good physical flying moves. You just don't. Like you have Brave Bird, but like you don't want to Brave Bird. You're gonna knock yourself out. So what else can we work with? We have Dual Wing Beat. That move is not great. I mean, it's usable, but we don't want to use it. I don't know. I don't think Braviary is that good. It's a normal flying type. Normal flying types are just not that great at Pokemon. They're a reason why they're always early route Pokemon, because they're just not that good. Yeah, I'm not seeing much that this Pokemon can do. Crush Claw seems pretty cool. 50% chance of lower defense. Wait a second. With Bulk Up? Look at Crush Claw. Yeah, I'm seeing it. Okay. I'll put it in mid. I think it's usable. You know, if it had Swords Dance or something, I'd put it higher. It does have 2 really good abilities, but I'd have to put in great tier. Is Braviary really great? Because I think Hisuian Braviary is great. And let's see why. So, let's look at its abilities. What abilities did this thing get in this game? So it still has Sheer Force, which is awesome. So we can run the Life Orb Sheer Force set if we wanted to. That'd probably be your best bet. Hey, I put Beartic in niche. Yeah, I'm sorry, Pill. Hey, I didn't rank Cubchoo. I'm sorry about that. So if we ran the Sheer Force set, then Esper Wing would get the Sheer Force boost, which is awesome. Just wanted to make sure it was a special attacker. Let's see what else are we cooking with. You could run Feather Dance on both, which is awesome. Again, we're kind of stuck with Hurricane with Hisuian Braviary, so a little meh in my opinion. Has Calm Mind versus Bulk Up. So, I don't know. Is it even better than Braviary? What am I missing here? It's Snarl. That's a plus that Braviary doesn't get. I don't think it's that good either. I think someone was hyping this up in a previous stream. Like, maybe it was Orange or something. I guess Hone Claws. I don't even think it does, though. Oh, it does. My bad. Oh, shoot. So I guess, yeah, Hone Claws once, and then you can Hurricane. So, okay. Esper Wing, Hone Claws, Hurricane. And then, yeah, you have a bunch of options. Like, you could run Tailwind if you really wanted to, but I'd probably want to run Snarl as the 4th move. But it has some stuff going for, like, Feather Dance you could run as well. Helping Hand. Okay. It's vacuum wave. Would Mega Launcher be a better hit ability than Justified for Lucario? If any Pokemon is getting Mega Launcher, it better be fucking Blastoise. Fuck Lucario. Alright, anyways. Okay. Where did I put Hisuian Braviary? I kind of like what you guys are cooking with your build, saying with the Hone Claws to boost Crush Claw for Braviary, and then you can use it for Hurricane. Like, I kind of like that, but I think we're kind of borderline on niche builds right now. Like, I don't think that's a great thing to recommend to people. It's not very intuitive, so yeah, I think I'm going to leave it at mid. But honestly, I think I'm going to go out of my way to build Hisuian Braviary. I'm not going to lie. Even though it's only mid, I think it'd be pretty fun to use. Mandibuzz. Mandibuzz, I want it to be great. I really do. But it's mid. It has Nasty Plot and Fake Tears, so we can go +6 special attack into -6 special defense, but its special status so bad it's not even usable, so you probably want to just run a supportive Mandibuzz because it's super bulky, so I'm just going to put it in mid. You guys want me to put Braviary even lower into niche? I think those are fun builds. I think mid is fine. I got a shiny Hisuian Braviary in a moon ball. It's so nice. That is awesome. See, I think I gotta go for something like that. That sounds perfect. Hydreigon, finally. So I want to look at Hydreigon's special attack. That's what we wanted to look into. 125. So I think Darkrai technically had it beat. But I think Hydreigon is one of the better dark type Pokemon to use. So because we don't have any dark types in the tier right now, I'm putting Hydreigon here. It gets Snarl, it gets Nasty Plot, it gets Dark Pulse. What else can it do? It gets Head Smash. Why? Oh, why? It gets Dragon Cheer now. Perfect 4th move, Dragon Cheer. That's my moveset that I recommend on it. We're moving on. So many fireworks are going on outside. I guess we have 30 minutes until the new year. So, yep, the fireworks are going to be going. Hey, Container of Eggs, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for subbing the channel. I appreciate it. Enjoy your stay. We got a bunch of raid build videos on the channel. So if you like raiding or, want a little bit of guidance on which Pokemon you want to build, definitely recommend checking out the channel. Volcarona. I think it's fine. It gets Quiver Dance, it gets Fiery Dance, it gets Giga Drain. You could Terra Grass Giga Drain. That's a little extra, but you technically could. I think it's pretty alright. I think it's alright. I wish it was better. Like, I wish it was an S tier Pokemon, but it just isn't. How many Pokemon we have left? So we're almost done with Gen 5. So we have all of these guys left. So we have Gen 6 through 9. And it's always important to keep in mind that this was the biggest generation to get through. So once we're done with this, we're going to start speeding through them. Because, there's not that many Pokemon that are introduced in later generations. All right, Cobalion. I think I looked at the Swords of Justice and I didn't really like them. But let's see why I didn't like them. Alright, Cobalion. Okay, so you can run some Metal Sound Coaching. Ooh, I love that, but you wouldn't want to run Metal Sound and Coaching on the same set. But cool that it gets the option for both. Calm Mind, Helping Hand. Okay. Okay, so we're running it physically. So yeah, we want Swords Dance. Okay. Swords Dance with Iron Head and Sacred Sword, and then maybe the 4th move be Coaching. Oh, I'm there for that, baby. I'm there for that. It has great defenses, so you won't get one shot. And yeah, you could even run it supportively if you want. So I think if a Pokemon has multiple builds that you can run on it, that just increases its value. Because yeah, you can run it offensively or defensively. All right, let's see. What is Terrakion cooking? So Terrakion is a rock fighting type, so not as good dual typing. But, you know, we can run Stone Edge with Sacred Sword and Swords Dance. Okay. And then probably coaching as well. I think all these Pokemon are probably just going to end up belonging in the same tier, I'm not going to lie. Except for Virizion. This thing sucks. I'm just kidding. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Welcome back, Benny. Why is Venonat an S tier? Venonat is the only Pokemon in the game that gets access to... where is Venonat? It gets access to Compound Eyes with Screech and Acid Spray. So it's a very good general supporter because, you know, you can't guarantee that your 3 teammates will all bring physical attackers or all bring special attackers. So, but if they do, you have the Compound Eye Screech, which makes a very inaccurate move like Screech pretty accurate to 97%. Wish Virizion got Horn Leech. Yeah, that would probably put it above the edge. Like, honestly, I kind of want to put Virizion a little lower, and then Horn Leech would put it in the tier with these guys, but I'll keep them all together. They're all pretty much the same set. It's just a different typing. All right, so now we got the genies. And, okay, I was going to say we're missing a genie. Okay. So the genies have 2 different forms, so I'm just going to consider either or, honestly. I'm not too familiar with the genies, I'm going to be honest. I know they got the new signature moves in this game. I know they run rampant in competitive, but let's see what they're cooking with. So we've got Defiant, that's a great ability. Prankster, also a great ability. So 2 great abilities, you can run either or. I think you would probably want to run its Therian form, because its Therian form... Yeah, its Therian form has a 145 special attack stat. Holy crap, that's crazy. So if we ran its Therian form, then we would have Volt Absorb. So if we did that, we could technically make this a flying Tera Pokemon with an immunity to electric with Volt Absorb. I like that. I need flying type users, so I like this so far. Oh, its move is electric. I thought this was a flying move. It's annoying. So yeah, you probably have to run Rain Dance plus Hurricane, which is so meh, but whatever. It gets Nasty Plot, I would assume. There it is. There's the good old Nasty Plot. I think you'd have to run Terra Blast on this thing. Okay, here's the moveset for Thundurus. You do Therian form, Nasty Plot, Terra Blast, Flying. I was gonna say Charge Beam, but I guess you don't need Charge Beam. Eerie Impulse. And yeah. What's the percentage of this? Only 20%? It kind of sucks. Snarl, but you already run Eerie Impulse. Do you really need both? Why not? Taunt would be a decent 4th move. I don't know, I think it's fine. It's fine. It's a fine Pokemon. I think it's pretty good though. I think the fact that you can make it Flying Tera and still be immune to electric type attacks with Volt Absorb is pretty cool. Unfortunately, you will have to run Terra Blast for a flying type attack, but that's fine. Alright, so what is this one? Tornadus? Actually, I can probably just... Tornadus, let's see what we're cooking here. So this one we'd want to run the Cloud form, because these regenerators are just so bad. So Prankster or Defiant, 2 really good abilities. And then Bleak Wind Storm may lower the speed stat. So its secondary effect kind of sucks for rating. Like, we don't really care about the speed stat that much. But I guess you technically could run Rain Dance with Hurricane. Nasty Plot as well. And then probably, yeah, Snarl. Oh, this one gets Chilling Water. Okay, that's pretty cool. Doesn't get Snarl, though. So that's the trade-off. Interesting. It doesn't get Eerie Impulse either, I see. Okay, so you do have to... So it is different. Okay, I like that. So Chilling Water, Rain Dance, Hurricane, and then what fourth move do we like? What fourth move do we like? Did we say Nasty Plot? I think we did. I'm losing my mind. As you run a Weather Ball? No, don't do that. I'm not sure what the fourth move could be. You have access to Taunt, which is really good. Tailwind is always just a net benefit if you have room for it. Yeah. I need a video of all these. I hope you're ready. We'll probably make a video on the top tier ones, but yeah, this great tier, we probably won't be making a video on these guys. I do have some videos on some of them though. Probably not all of them. We'll see though. We'll see. I have a bunch of raid content in the works, so this Friday's video is going to be 5 more Indigodisk raid builds. Then after that, I want to do a video on coaching, showing off coaching support and why it's just such a busted move. I have another video in the works about Dragon Cheer and why Dragon Cheer is just a busted move. Of course, we've got the Stellar Tera type raid builds coming. I just have a lot of testing to do with that. It's so hard to farm Stellar Tera shards, so I've been trying to find a consistent method to farm Stellar Tera shards so I can put that in the video and tell you guys how to do that so you can get Stellar Tera shards really easy, because they're kind of a pain to get right now. So yeah, that's pretty much like the next 4 weeks that I have planned out right now. And then of course this video I'll be working on in the back end. This video will probably take me at least a month to edit down. I am not excited to edit down this video, but that's okay. All right, whatever. I'm looking at this moveset for too long. I don't know. It's good. I'm just going to put it with the other one. And you know what? I'm just putting this one with the other one as well. I have a good number of Stellar Shards through the item printer. So yeah, I think I'm just getting unlucky with the item printer because I don't get them that often. I found the most consistent way for me right now is battling the random Stellar Tera Pokemon in the wild, but I want to find a way to either like exploit that to make them respawn, because I think that method is more consistent than the item printer. But the item printer is awesome because if you're going for the Pokeball Lotto, like yeah, Stellar Tera shards are just an additional plus while you're going for the Pokeballs. And I have the yep, I have the globe in the video as well for the 50 free shards. So yeah, at least you'll be able to make one stellar build at least. All right, what does this thing got? If I remember, this thing has nothing. Crazy good stats though. Holy crap, 680. Crazy. Dragon Cheer, I love to see that. Does it have a way to buff itself? Does it have a way to buff itself? No Calm Mind. No Nasty Plot. I'm putting it in mid. It's a legendary, but it can't buff itself. I'm putting it in mid. Zekrom probably has the same issue. Can't buff itself. Can't debuff the enemy. I'm putting it in mid. Well, I don't know, because I got Palkia down here. So I'm putting it next to Palkia, actually. Flame me in the comments. Flame me. But is Kyurem any different? Is Kyurem any different? It's Noble Roar. Oh, Sheer Cold. Busted. Busted move. Oh, I didn't want to do that. So I just bookmarked Kyurem's dex entry. Yeah, we don't care about Kyurem that much. No way to buff itself. No way to debuff the enemy's special defense. I'm putting it in the same tier. Now, these forms are, you know, I'll consider these forms now. Because these Pokemon are probably super strong. 700 base stat total. That is just a 170 special attack. It doesn't even need to buff itself. Wait, so one of them's physical and one of them's special? Oh, they're both special attackers. Oops. Oh my god, we're 13 minutes until the new year. I hope Sonia's nearby for my New Year's kiss. Wait, what? Alright, so yeah, what are they working with? They probably still have the same issue where they can't buff themselves, but honestly, really strong. May leave the target with a paralysis. So yeah, you can run Fusion Bolt, Freeze Shock. Probably just, yeah, Freeze Dry is a pretty good coverage move for water types. Oh, Hydrate? Hey, thank you, thank you. How can one not simp over Sonia? The other one, you can run Fusion Flare with Ice Burn, with Freeze Dry and Noble Roar. That's probably the most consistent move set, honestly. Unless get Screens, which is decent. I guess you could Dragon Dance, but only one of them can get the benefit from Dragon Dance. So Black Kyurem is better because it can Dragon Dance. So I'll put this one in mid, and then this one's going in niche as well. Keldeo. What's Keldeo working with? What you guys know about Keldeo? So, special attacker. Fighting and water type, so gets Calm Mind. It could run Swords Dance, but yeah, you wouldn't want to do that. So yeah, Calm Mind with Prime. I mean, Muddy Water is a pretty decent move, honestly. Does it get Aura Sphere? It gets Aura Sphere. So I'm thinking, yeah, Calm Mind, Aura Sphere, Muddy Water. Chilling Water probably is your fourth move, but you could even run Coaching. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you want to run Secret Sword instead of Aura Sphere. Deals physical damage to the target. Really? So, is there a way for us to lower the physical defense then? That could be goated. I mean, the only way to do that is with Screech, usually, so okay. Whatever. You still want to run it, though. So, I don't know, that's kind of the moveset that I'm thinking. I'm sure there's better movesets for Keldeo. I kind of like it, though. I kind of just want to put it with the other Swords of Justice, because it's definitely not going in must build. I'm sorry. Meloetta. So, if you guys didn't know, Meloetta is catchable in the Indigodisk DLC. What can it do? It's Serene Grace, okay. Which you've taught the move Relic Song. Whenever you use the move in battle. So what does Relic Song do? There's a 10% chance to induce sleep. It's a normal stab attack, so okay. So it sounds like it's a special attacker. Okay, so when it changes forms, interesting. So when it changes forms, it goes from a special attacker to a physical attacker. Okay, so that's important to keep in mind. Because I do think its Periette form is just better, but maybe not. It gets Serene Grace, so let's see. What moves can abuse Serene Grace? I guess technically Relic Song can. And you could probably run the Throat Spray with Relic Song, I would assume, to get a free special attack boost. So that would be... Oh, but that wouldn't really work out. Never mind, because you'd make yourself a physical attacker. So we have fake tears. Okay. Okay. We get drain punch for the physical set. Okay, with swords dance. Okay. But we get calm mind and fake tears with the other set. Okay. This Pokemon's pretty interesting. I think depending on which set you want to run, I think both are usable. If you want to use the special normal type Pokemon, you can use Calm Mind with fake tears with moves like Psychic and probably Hyper Voice. So you don't want to activate Relic Song. You could even, and then if you want to do the physical set, you would have to run Relic Song, and then you could run, what was it, Bulk Up we saw with Drain Punch. And or Swords Dance, I'm sorry. So you'd want to run Swords Dance. But wait, what moves abuse Serene Grace? That's what I need to be looking at. Serene Grace is OP. That's what I need to be looking at. So none of these moves. No. Play rough's only 10% chance. 10%. Zen Headbutt. Okay, so the physical one, you could run Zen Headbutt, but you'd turn yourself into a fighting... oh, well, no. Zen Headbutt, no, you can't make the raid boss flinch. Never mind. This Pokemon doesn't really... I mean, it doesn't really have a good moves for Serene Grace. I mean, 10% is not good. So if you double that, that's only 20%. That's not good. 7 minutes left. I think it's great. I think it's pretty fun how, depending if you want to use it in one form or the other, you can make different forms work. Kind of a shame that you can't straight up abuse Serene Grace, but it does get access to some moves that can still get value with Serene Grace. But, you know, nothing to really write home about. Very interesting Pokemon, how it goes from a special attacker into a physical attacker. Very interesting. All right. Was that the last of Gen 5? All right, guys, 3 generations left. We have 6 minutes until the new year. We've been live for 5.5 hours. Holy shit. We hit 61 likes on the stream, guys. Thank you all so much. Let's see if I can speedrun Gen 6 before the new year. Chestnut. I think Chestnut's pretty good. Yeah, no, I'll put it in niche. You know, it gets body press, it gets belly drum. Yeah, I'll put it in great. You know, it has a lot of hard competition with it, with other belly drum drain punch users, but this one you can also run it supportively, or you can run it defensively with body press. It has a lot of usable sets, so I think it's pretty good. Delphox, I think Delphox is pretty mid. I think the best way to use Delphox is as a supporter with like mystical fire spam, but it does get access to like Calm Mind. I think, does it get access to Nasty Plot? I don't think it did, but I could be wrong. It does, okay. That definitely makes it more usable. Definitely makes it more usable. Yeah, you could run Mystical Fire, Nasty Plot, Psychic probably. But I do still think just a support set is just better. But I mean, hey, technically you could run it offensively if you really wanted to. Its abilities are bad. I'm keeping it in mid, honestly. Alright, and then Greninja. I'm going to put Greninja in mid for right now. Spoiler alert, Greninja is one of the Pokemon that I'm looking at for best stellar types with the protein ability. I think it could be really good. The problem with Greninja is that it's a glass cannon, really fast, really strong, but really poor defenses. So I don't think I can put it any higher than mid. The one cool tech with Greninja, though, with protein is that you can use a move to change your type. So depending on how versatile your moveset is, you can make it so you can make it so you resist the raid boss. So I think that's really good. But yeah, I don't think I could put it in great. But hey, convince me wrong. Convince me. Convince me otherwise. Mid is high for Greninja. It probably is, honestly. Where is Dragonite on the list? We have Dragonite somewhere. Oh, Dragonite is in your throwing. Alright, Talonflame. Talonflame's bad. I'm sure it can do something with like Tailwind support with Gale Wings, but it's bad. Spupa. What can Spupa do? What does Spupa have? Spupa's got... Oh, it's got Friend Guard. Wait a second. What? Wait, what? Oh, look at its moveset. We can run Struggle Bug. We can run... Alright, well, unfortunately it just has nothing to work with. All it has is Struggle Bug. Vivillon, it has a nice niche. It also has Friend Guard. It could be a really good supporter, but if you're running a Friend Guarder, we got better Friend Guarders, you know? We got better options. You know? So. Can I see the highest tier? That is the Iron Hands tier right here at the top of the list. Pyroar is bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Florges, I think Florges is pretty good. I'll put it in mid. You know, you can run it supportively. You can run it offensively with Draining Kiss. Has good recovery there. Stab recovery. Goat. It's the goat. It's going in the goat tier. I'm just kidding. It's pretty alright though. Has Horn Leech. It's been very useful against multiple 7-star raids. You can just slap on Metronome with Horn Leech and just sit there and spam Horn Leech and deal more and more damage. You get Bulk Up if you want to increase your stats. If you want, I personally prefer the Grassy Seed item with Grassy Terrain with Grass Pelt, but hey. Alright, we have less than 2 minutes. I don't think I can, but I'll try. Alright, I believe this one is the offensive one. I think it's great. Part of me wants to put in must build, but I think there's better psychic types, so it's kind of hard to argue to build specifically Meowstic, but I think this is one of the best psychic type Pokemon in the Indigodisc DLC. Gets access to Nasty Plot, gets access to Fake Tears, so you can be +6 special attack and a -6 special defense. Has good, you know, use psychic and whatnot. And then for the support option, I'm not exactly sure off the top of my head what kind of support options it has, but it gets Prankster, so it could be a really good supporter. I think there's better Prankster users like Grimmsnarl, for example, so we'll throw it in mid. You can make it work if you want. Malamar is going into the Iron Hands tier. Malamar is another contrary Pokemon that can abuse Tera Blast, abuse Superpower. It even has skill swap, so you can give teammates contrary, you can give the enemy contrary, and hit it with Swagger. You can just do so much crazy shit with Malamar. It has Topsy-Turvy, so you can reverse target stat changes. It's so busted. Malamar's gonna get its own video, and there's 30 seconds left, and I did not get through all of them, but hey guys, let's just vibe out while we go into the new year. Guys, thank you all so much for 2023. I appreciate it so much.
If you've ever seen text behind somebody just like this, it's actually not hard.
Oh, guys, it's 2024. We did it, everyone. Hey, we made it through 2023. God bless. I hope everyone in this chat has a great 2024. Guys, I feel like it was only appropriate to spend my last few minutes in 2023 hanging out with you guys in chat. You guys have made this year definitely a memorable one. When I was younger, I was pretty good at video games when I was younger. But you know what my dad always told me? Right? Yeah. Hey, east-sided. Almost doxed myself. East-sided. You can't make money playing video games. I'm like, okay, Dad, whatever. Like, yeah, I'll go to school. Whatever. Well, let me tell you, when we hit our first super chat, Pill super chat into the chat, you know I called up the dad real quick. I said, hey, Dad, I have officially made money off of video games. Remember that thing that you said that I couldn't make money off of? There we are. So it's been good salt on the wound. Tell my dad that you can make money playing video games, and we're doing it while playing Pokemon, and that's another thing he hates. Pokemon's a children's game. You played that when you were younger. So I love to bust his balls about it. But honestly, just so you guys know, any money that we make on the channel goes right back into the channel. I have a full-time job, so, you know, I don't need any money to, like, pay for rent or groceries or anything like that. I just do this as a side project, so any money we make on the channel goes right back to the channel in terms of paying for editors, paying for emotes for chat, paying for graphic designers for thumbnails. So appreciate you guys so much. I don't want you guys to ever think that you guys have to give me money to make sure that I can eat dinner or anything like that. We will be fine. You guys hanging out here with me, hanging out with me until the new year is more than enough support that I greatly appreciate. I'm thinking Ryan or Ryder. Who knows? Blue AW Blue, first super chat on the stream. We appreciate that, baby. Thank you so much. Maybe my name's like Riley. My dad is sleeping, guys. Come on. You think he stayed up for the ball drop? We are so up, baby. Guys, yeah. Pretty much moral of the story, I just appreciate you guys hanging out in here. Give you guys a little bit of East-sided lore, you know? Where East-sided comes from. Always been a fan of Pokemon, or video games in general. Always been a fan of Pokemon. Been playing since the Gen 1 games on the Game Boy Color. No, don't worry. We just haven't gotten to Iron Hands yet. Justin, I love to see that. Shiny Snivy. Hey, congrats on your shiny Snivy. So it sounds like you hatched one from the eggs. Awesome. First starter was Cyndaquil. Hey, that's a great option for your first starter. Unless it was in a 3D sprite game. Hey, Pill, happy 2024. Hype in chat. Hypers in the chat, baby. The stream brings shiny luck. Hey, we've talked about that in past streams. It just true. The stream does bring shiny luck. Pill, thank you so much. So Pill gifted 2 members tonight. One was to himself, but we won't talk about that. Gifted 2 members tonight and with the super chat. That's a huge W right there, baby. Don't worry, guys. We're not done. We're just celebrating the new year, though. All right. So, guess we can get that out of there. If only Sonia was here. Sonia would have made this a perfect night. Unlucky, truly. Truly unlucky. What are we, guys? So what? We're halfway through Gen 6. We have 2.5 generations still to go. Oh my god. Is that Sonia? Hey, Sonia. What a way to start 2024. What a way. W's. Look at his red. Oh my god. I didn't even invite her over. She just showed up, dude. What is going on here? All right, back to the tier list. Oh, what a perfect Pokemon to be left with. Dragalge. I'm probably biased, but Dragalge goes in the S+ Iron Hands tier. Pokemon gets adaptability, gets acid spray. You just sit there, you acid spray 3 times with adaptability. You get that 2 times stab bonus instead of that 1.5 times. Then you can Tera into Sludge Bomb. Tera Poison, adaptability boosted, Tera boosted, stab boosted, Sludge Bomb. Like, this thing just rolls. Dragalge, so good. We have a video on the channel dedicated to Dragalge because it's just so good. Yeah, just so good. All right. I could be a little biased, but hey, Clauncher or Clawitzer. For right now, I'm going to put Clawitzer in the great tier. But I'm just saying right now, I think with the stellar type, Clawitzer could get some could get some shit done. Not S+ though? No, Dragalge's goated, dude. What do you mean? Dragalge's goated. This is definitely a solo build Pokemon. Hey, does Slowbro get adaptability? No. What other poison types is it competing with? Oh, just those guys? Wait, that's a cardboard cutout. She's not moving. No, she just... I hit her with freeze dry. Orange is having problems, so I'm back. What happened? Trades, congratulations, shiny Grafii within the Spidops. That's awesome. She's frozen. What do you mean? That's what I mean. Guys, don't. I'm keeping Dragalge there. Sylveon, best fairy type special attacker that I've come across so far. Changed my mind. It gets pixelate, so any normal type attacks get changed into fairy type attacks. So this is one of the few Pokemon that you can run Tera Blast on before you Tera, and it will still be fairy type. Just so good. Fake Tears, Calm Mind, it's super good. All right, I'll bring it down here. I feel like this is a crime, though. I feel like these are a crime. Howlucha, I'm sure someone can make Howlucha work. Love the Rey Mysterio Pokemon, but nah. Carbink, you can run it with Body Press. That's the only niche it has. There's other Body Press Pokemon. Sliggoo, I think Sliggoo is pretty great. Run the Eviolite item on it. Has really good supporting moves. Life Dew, Acid Spray, Dragon Cheer. I believe it even gets Scald, I would assume. And then here we go. Goodra and Hisuian Goodra. These ones are just... S tier. Goodra, I would not have put an S tier before the DLC, but this Pokemon just keeps getting more and more love in the DLC. Goodra first got access to Scald in the Teal Mask DLC, which just made it must build at that point. But we weren't done there. In the Indigodisk, it got access to Breaking Swipe and Dragon Cheer. So we're at a point where when the game first came out, you didn't even have enough good moves to run on Goodra. Because, you'd run Acid Spray, Life Dew, and then from there you were like, what else do I run? Well, now you have too many moves. Now you have to pick and choose which moves to put on your Goodra build. So, and Hisuian Goodra gets access to the same moves. Hisuian Goodra is just, in my opinion, a little bit better in terms of offensively because you can be a special steel type attacker when Goodra cannot. And with that, now that I see that, Magnezone is getting brought down because we have a better special steel type Pokemon now. But yeah, if I wouldn't put Goodra in S+ tier, but yeah, Hisuian Goodra definitely in my top 5. One of my favorite Pokemon to raid with. Awesome Pokemon. Goodra stocks keep going up for real. Put your Galgi back? Okay, see? Hey, you don't gotta tell me twice. You don't gotta tell me twice. Still have your Goodra build for the hisuian typhlosion? That's awesome. Klefki, prankster user, you know, it can run support. We're not going to go over all the support options it has. It's probably pretty decent. Trevenant, another Horn Leech user. It doesn't get access, it gets access to Harvest, so I guess you could do some Harvest shenanigans with it in Sunny Day, but I'll just leave it at mid for right now. Well, actually, does it get Swords Dance? Oh, I guess I can move chat back to the corner so you guys aren't blocked by the, what's it called? Happy New Year. What a beautiful 2023. I can't wait to see what 2024 has in store for this community. This is only the beginning, baby. All right. Doesn't get Swords Dance. Don't care for it. Where did I put it? I put it in mid. Honestly, it goes in niche. You can do something with it. Avalugg, terrible. Terrible Pokemon. Hisuian Avalugg, even worse. Ice typing is not a great defensive typing, and Avalugg is a defensive Pokemon. And then Hisuian Avalugg is potentially even worse because it's a rock ice type. So, like, yeah, what are we going there? Like, yeah, technically you could make some body press shenanigans work with it, but which types do you resist? You just resist other ice types. So, yeah, no. Noivern, I'm sure you can make something work with Noivern. It's really frail, so I wouldn't recommend using it. Diancie. What is Diancie cooking with? What are we cooking with here? Hey, Happy New Year, Mr. Man. Happy New Year, Orange. Orange, what happened to your stream? People are saying that something happened. Can you call Marnie, please? No, Marnie is underage. Sonia is not. Sonia is like a young adult or something. I feel like if Avalugg wasn't just mono ice type, I would put it in niche, but yeah, it being ice type is just not good. Clear body, that's a great ability to have. Let's see. Oh, wait, we actually have a good... Wait, what? We actually have a good rock type Pokemon? It increases your defense. Very interesting. Skill swap, so you can give other people clear body. I wouldn't really worry about that too much. So wait, this is a special attacker, right? Okay, it's a mixed attacker. Okay. So you probably want to run a body press set with it, but to make it more fun, more interesting, we could do... It's just so interesting how Diamond Storm is physical. I think it's Moonblast. So yeah, I'd have to run Power Gem as its special rock move, which is just not that great. I mean, it gets the job done. We get Fake Tears. Wait, we get Draining Kiss. Wait a second, this build is cooking. Wait, this build is cooking. Calm Mind. Okay, I wasn't really expecting Nasty Plot, but that would have been a nice surprise. Okay, Calm Mind, Fake Tears, Draining Kiss, and I guess, honestly, I would just run Moonblast. I mean, I guess you could run Power Gem, but like, it's like not a great move. But you know, there are very few rock type Pokemon in the game, so I think it's pretty good. I know this says great, but this is pretty good. I wouldn't say it's great, but I'd say it's good. My stream decided to do a Microsoft PowerPoint. Oh no. Are you using up too many resources or something? At least Trevenant has a great shiny. Very true. Honestly, it's that or Jangmo. I don't know which one has a better teal mass shiny. All right, Hoopa. I don't have experience with Hoopa because I didn't go to GameStop when I was 10 years old, so unlucky for me. Holy fuck, that shiny is... What the... Why does the shiny go so hard? Why did the shiny go so hard? For Lapras moves, I have Life Dew, Helping Hand, Reflect, and Dragon Cheer. Beautiful. I love that moveset, Wesley. Maybe squeeze in Scald if it... Does it get access to Scald? I don't remember. Scald is really good if it gets access to it, though. I thought it did. Yeah, don't listen to me. It's fine. Nope, you're good. Why does the shiny go so hard? Holy shit, the Sonic Ring Pokemon. Alright, so we're Psychic Dark type, great dual typing. You only take 4x from Bug and 2x from Fairy. Great dual typing. Nasty Plot. What is this move? Oh, okay, so you can hit through Protect. That's never going to be an issue in Raid, so just use Psychic. It's stronger. So Nasty Plot, Psychic. Wait, that wasn't... Wait, this is a different Pokemon. Wait a second. This also lowers the user's defense. We don't love to see that. You don't like moves that debuff yourself. So, Nasty Plot, Dark Pulse, Psychic. And what's the fourth move? What's the fourth move we're cooking? Gets Screens, gets Taunt. Gets Psychic Terrain. Honestly, pretty alright. What kind of abilities does this Pokemon get? Okay, we don't care about that. That sucks. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I'll put it in... Oh, it's physical? I mean, I guess you could technically make both work. 170, that's wild. So yeah, it would still work. Yeah, I think looking at that, so even though it doesn't have a way to debuff the enemy, that 170 special attack, I mean, you can't bat an eye at that. Volcanion. Again, I don't have Volcanion because I didn't go to GameStop when I was younger, so now I'll never get the Pokemon. Thank you, Pokemon Company. Let's see. Why does this shiny go so hard? Water Absorb. Fine, you're neutral to water attack, so there is an opportunity where you would get hit by a water move. Why is its wild hold item a 5% chance of a citrus berry? What am I missing here? Yeah, like Dolphin said, Justin, yeah, pretty much you just spam Superpower with Contrary, and then you can Tera Blast, Stellar Tera Blast. Okay, so Steam Eruption, that's a pretty cool move. This is a special attacker, right? I guess you could run either or. Let's see, what kind of buffing moves does it get? Alright, gets nothing. I don't care about it. You know, just because it's a legendary with legendary level stats, I'm sure it's mid. Alright, Decidueye. Decidueye. You know, I never built a Decidueye because I never saw anything good about it, but let's see if I was overlooking something. Time to shiny hunt NK. Awesome. Good luck on that. What is Sonia doing here? What do you mean? I invited her over for the new year. We shared a smooch. We traded smoochums. Yeah, shiny Volcanion should not go that hard. So you'd probably want to run Long Reach. Let's see, what does this Pokemon get? Spirit Shackle. Yeah, I mean, it's his best ghost type attack because Phantom Force sucks. But it gets Nasty Plot. What? It's a mixed attacker. Okay. What are we cooking with this Pokemon? It gets Swords Dance or Nasty Plot. So if you ran a special set, you could run Giga Drain on it with Shadow Ball. I think Feather Dance is a really good fourth move to have to lower the physical attack. Haze is always a great option. Haze is really good. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good set, a good 4 moves. I think that's fine. I think it's all right. I wouldn't, like, what was it? Its defensive stats? It's bad, isn't it? Honestly, better than I thought. I think the fact that you can build it physically or specially makes it really good. Yeah. I do think that Hisuian Decidueye is just better, though. So, honestly, part of me thinks that, Decidueye gets bumped down just because Hisuian Decidueye exists. I was looking, gets access to coaching, gets access to Swords Dance, gets access to Triple Arrows. Triple Arrows is a goated move, has a 50% chance to lower the target's defense, so it works through shields, has a 30% chance to crit. Like, just such a broken move. A lot of the PLA moves are just straight broken, so Hisuian Decidueye really, really good. Do you put Rowlet in Iron Hands tier? It's funny you mentioned that, Jed. I did, when I was going through the Pokemon and throwing all of the other Pokemon up here, I did consider, making like a Rowlet tier just to troll you, but we did not. All right, so people have been hyping up Incineroar, because I think Incineroar is mid. Sell me on Incineroar. Because this Pokemon really, most used competitive Pokemon of all time, has won world championships multiple times, but raiding is a different game than VGC competitive. Can you fake out the raid boss? No. Can you parting shot the raid boss? I mean, yeah, technically you can, but Sora is not mid in Smash, therefore is not mid in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, honestly, I really like how they brought the character from Smash Bros into Pokemon. Really cool crossover there. It's a heel wrestling cat. Okay, I love Incineroar. We know this. We know that I love Incineroar. So yeah, I'll probably build one, but it's just not all that. It's just not all that. I'll force Incineroar and piss off my teammates, but I can't recommend it to you guys to piss off everyone else. I just can't. But it is arguably my favorite Pokemon of all time. But we'll just leave it at that. Primarina. Part of me wants to put in great. I've been trying it in raids, and it's pretty all right. You can run Liquid Voice with Hyper Voice. You can run Draining Kiss for recovery. It gets access to Calm Mind. So it's pretty all right. Let's see, what other special water types does it compete with? It has a lot of competition. Are the Gen 7 stars just good compared to the other gens? Power creep. Literally just power creep. So yeah, I do think Primarina is better than mid. It has that stab recovery, which is good. That's always good. Always a good option for raid builds. All right, Toucanon. Toucanon is another Pokemon, kind of like Mincino, that I really want to be good with the Stellar type with options like Rock Blast and Bullet Seed, but I just don't think it is. Wait, actually, wait a second, because there was something that I wanted Toucannon to get access to, which it didn't, and it broke my heart, because this Pokemon would have been awesome. So, get Skill Link for one, but also get Sheer Force, which is really good. It gets Screech. I love that. Okay, so that just makes it better than Minccino. Minccino does not get access to Screech, but it does not get access to Swords Dance, if I remember correctly, and that was the thing that made me sad. Wait, it does? Wait a second. Toucannon goated. It's goated. Stellar Tera build coming for Toucannon. Goated. Swords Dance to buff itself. Screech to lower the target's defense. So you can hit +6 into -6, and you can use Rock Blast with, you know, if you, well, you know, again, the multi-hit moves are not the best for raids because they take a lot of time to occur. But like having Rock Blast and Bullet Seed with the Stellar type might be half decent. It might be. You could run the loaded dice on it. You probably want to run the Shell Bell so you have some sort of recovery. Let's see. It's a Gunk Shot. What? Temper Flare. Very interesting. I love this. I love this guy. Toucannon, and look at it shiny. Yeah, incredible shiny. Look at how good that shiny is. So yeah, great tier just for that. You know, there's probably better moves to use than those two, okay? Because yeah, you could do some Sheer Force shenanigans. Sheer Force, and we could do like, I doubt Beak Blast would work, but Beak Blast is a really good flying type move to use. Holy crap. Probably run Feather Dance as well, maybe. Rock Smash for when the shield goes up. Rock Smash has a 50% chance to lower the defense, so that's a pretty good move. Helping Hand support. Yeah, I know, this Pokemon is just goated. Now, Gumshoos. So Gumshoos gets access to adaptability, and it's a normal type. So, but it's a normal type, so it's in the niche tier. Normal types are not super effective against any terror types, so even though you do have the 2x stab bonus, it's Gumshoos. Like, Charge a Bug is a must build. It's a must build. Eviolite, you get great supporting options like lunge to lower physical attack. I think it even has a way to lower special attack. Does it get Struggle Bug? I would assume it did. Struggle Bug, so you can run the combination of Struggle Bug and whatever move I said, Lunge. Pretty much the whole reason why you want to run Charge a Bug is its ability Battery. Powers up ally special attacks by 30%. So again, in a 4-player raid environment, you're boosting all of your teammates' special attack damage by 30%. It's just a positive, and then you can sit there with damage mitigation. It's super goated. With the Eviolite item, it is super bulky if you invest in its defenses. Like, its defenses for uninvolved Pokemon are actually pretty decent. So double those. Holy crap. Thing with Galarian Slowking, I missed it. So yeah, initially I put Galarian Slowbro in the must build because it has Nasty Plot and Acid Spray, but so does Galarian Slowking. Galarian Slowking actually gets more value because it has access to things like Snarl on top of that. So yeah, it's honestly pretty good. I think I need to go out of my way to build one. I didn't realize it was that good potentially. Vikavolt is not good. Too slow. It's super strong. Has no way to buff itself other than Charge Beam. A Bomb. This guy's just bad. I don't know. This is personal. What does that guy do? What does Crabominable do? What does this thing do? Iron Fit. Okay, so it's an Anger Point user. So, you know, I'll put it in niche just because it's an Anger Point user. Rabombi. I'm sorry. I love Rabombi, I love Rabombi. I really do. But it's too frail. It's too frail. Even if you use it as a supporter, yeah, like I'm sure you can run like Quiver Dance with Draining Kiss, but it's just too frail. Too frail. Same thing with Lycanroc. Well, Lycanroc gets Howl, but it's still really frail as well. Like, is Howl worth it going into the niche tier? There's just better Howl users. So honestly, I'm just going to throw all of them in the same thing. Hey, Happy New Year, Chunky Mole Man. Great name. Happy New Year, everyone in chat, if you are in Eastern time, that is, at least. All right. Toxapex is great. Great supporter. Acid Spray, Chilling Water, great supporter. Mudsdale, part of me wants to put in niche, part of me wants to put in your throwing. It gets stamina with body press. It's probably its best set. Has no way to buff itself other than body press with like iron defense and stamina. So if you're running Mudsdale, that's the set you want to run. Araquanid. I think Araquanid is mid. I looked into Araquanid because you guys wanted me to put it in one of my raid build videos, and it's just not that good. Has no way to buff itself. Gets the water bubble ability, but again, if you're going to run a physical water type, we got better options. We got Feraligatr, we got a Azumarill. Like, there's just better physical water types. I was trying to run it with Leech Life as a physical bug type, but you know, you kind of want to use water type attacks with the water bubble ability. But yeah, I wasn't getting a lot of value with it, even with Rain. Like, yeah, it's very appropriate tier. It's mid. Is Scale Shot better for Garchomp than Outrage? No. Scale Shot, you lower your defense. If it had a way to buff itself, though, it could be busted. I agree. And there's probably a reason why it can't buff itself because of that. Okay. So now we're in an interesting situation. Because Lurantis would have been in the superior spot. But now we have superior. Lurantis is another contrary user. It's usually a physical attacker, so it can abuse moves like Superpower. But, you know, it was also really good with Leaf Storm spam, even though it's not usually a special attacker. So part of me wants to put it even lower now that superior exists. I think it's still great. It's still usable. You can still use not Swords Dance, but you still use Superpower with, wait. You can abuse it with the Tera type, with Stellar Tera Blast. Wait. TM is Superpower is a TM. It learned it as an egg move in the Indigodisk. Wait a second. So, okay. So, you know, we kind of have two Pokemon here. We have a special attacker with Leaf Storm Contrary with Tera Blast, but then we have Superpower with Tera Blast. You know, I'll put it in this. I think that these two are just better, but you know, I think it's still, you know, if you want an extra raid build, if you want an extra Pokemon to have a little bit of fun with, I think Lurantis is definitely worth building. But for Superior, it was one of my favorite raiders to use, but now that we got Superior, I haven't touched it, I'll be real. But honestly, it could still be usable. Salazzle, I really want to put it in great. I really do. But it's mid. It doesn't have great defenses. The reason why I want to put it higher is because it has Fire Lash. Fire Lash is one of the very few moves in the game that can 100% of the time lower the target's defense, even through the shield. So it's just better than Screech. Screech does not work through the shield. But Salazzle is a fast glass cannon, so it's just not the best niche for it to fill as a supporter. For supporters, you'd prefer for them to be a little bit more bulky, but I do still think it's definitely usable. We used it on our channel during 7-star Hisuian Decidueye and did really well with it, so yeah, I think it's still good. Oh, and we got this girl. Do I put her in mid? What's her name? What's her name? Serena. Now, I think Serena has some things going for it, but I think there are just, you know, there's a lot of competition when it comes to grass types. I think it's definitely buildable, definitely usable, but yeah, I mean, Queenly Majesty's a great ability for competitive. You don't have to worry about priority though. Sweet Veil's a great ability to have though to prevent sleep. There's so many Pokemon that have Yawn. Trop Kick always lowers the target's attack, so that's pretty good. It's a pretty strong attack too, so you can be like, you know, does this thing like get like bulk up or bulk up or Swords Dance? It does not. All right, but it gets acupuncture. Yep. Comfey. I think Comfey is great. You will see me highlight Comfey in this Friday's video. Comfey gets access to floral healing with triage. You can even run it offensively. I wouldn't necessarily recommend that, but you could with Calm Mind and Draining Kiss, which also gets the triage boost. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun using Comfey. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a must build though, but I think it is really good. Yeah, Patrick, but how do you deal damage with Serena? So you can mitigate the damage, but how are you gonna deal the damage? Orange loves Serena, and he's even saying niche. I like smug style, you would. Oranguru. In the thumbnail, this Pokemon is a must build. I'm not going to put in the S+ build because, again, this is more like solo player builds. So if you don't have access to online, but if you have access to online, you need to build Oranguru. You need to have Oranguru. And now that I look at it, like, I don't think Excadrill's a must build Pokemon. I just don't think it is. I don't. I'm looking at this list real quick. I think this is fine for right now. Oranguru. Oranguru sits there and just spams instruct. You have teammates using nasty plot, you instruct them to nasty plot again in the same turn. You got teammates tearing and attacking with big damage, you instruct them and have them attack again in that same turn. Oh, it's the beginning of the raid and your teammates building towards Tera and they're attacking, you instruct them so they can build a Tera twice as fast. You sit there and you tell your other players what to do. You sit there and you just instruct. It's just busted. It is busted. It's the only Pokemon that has access to instruct. You should build it 100%. If you raid online with randoms or with friends, you should build Oranguru. Passimian, terrible. I'm sure it's got something going for it, but better fighting types. No reason build Passimian. Its ability is bad. Yeah. Palossand, it's bad. I tried to build a Palossand because I need a special ground type Pokemon. It's bad. It has no way to buff itself, no way to debuff the enemy. It gets water compaction, so it boosts its defense by 2 stages every time it gets hit by a super effective water move. That is if you live. All right. Pincurchin. What the fuck? No, Pincurchin, get out of here. Why'd I even have to waste time tiering him? Minior, I'm sorry. I love Minior. Great shiny. Love it. Would never use it for raiding. Kamala, no. I'm sorry. No. Kamala can counter all the yawn Pokemon, but no. You just don't. Just don't. Oh, sorry. Pukamuku. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Water is what? Mimikyu. I think Mimikyu's fine. I think its access is probably Swords Dance. The Disguise is a good ability to have, so you get a free, you take a free hit. But, you can do some Shadow Claw with Play Rough stuff, I suppose. But, you know, as we'll see, there's better physical ghost and better physical fairy types that you should be using. Bruxish, what can Bruxish do? What can it do? Hey, tell me if I'm wrong. Hakamo. So it's not a fully evolved Pokemon. It's going in great. This Pokemon got such a glow up in the Indigodisk. This Pokemon can run Eviolite support. It can support with Screech. It can support with Dragon Cheer. It can support with coaching. If I may stand corrected, but it could be the only Pokemon that gets access to both Dragon Cheer and coaching. And it has Screech on top of that. Hakamo, super good. Super good. Como, this is going in the Iron Hands tier. This is one of the few belly drum Pokemon that can also use Screech. So this Pokemon can technically deal more damage than Iron Hands. If you're sitting there and you're spamming Iron Hands for every raid, you should look at Como. You belly drum turn 1, Screech 3 times, Drain Punch for the 1-shot. Solgaleo. Solgaleo, I think I want Solgaleo to be good. I really do. I'll put it in mid just because it's a legendary with crazy stats. I want it to be good, but it's just not. It's just not. Mew gets Dragon Cheer and coaching. That's it though. Okay, so yeah, Mew doesn't count. Mew gets access to everything. Every TM. So that's not fair to Hakamo. What's your favorite Pokemon? I think my favorite Pokemon is Incineroar. I don't know. It's hard to say. My favorite Pokemon always changes. Lunala. I think Lunala is better than Solgaleo. But unfortunately the tier is great above it, so I think it's just going in mid. We'll look at it though. Why do I think it's better? I think it's because they both get Calm Mind, right? Is that what we looked at? And Lunala can actually take advantage of it. Oh, and then this is a goated ability. Why did I like this thing? Yeah, Calm Mind. It looks like you can run Splash if you have room for it. Psychic Noise works on Dark type raids when it's using the move while having Liquid Voice. Oh, that's pretty interesting, but what does Psychic Voice do again? I think I'm thinking of Alluring Voice with the healing. What does Psychic Voice do? Oh, yeah. I mean, none of the raids heal themselves other than like Sinistcha with Matcha Gotcha, so I don't know. Alluring Voice, it's just not very consistent. Not very Pokemon boost their stats, then you'd have to use it in the same turn, so you'd have to predict it, which is just not going to happen. Necrozma. I think Necrozma on itself is just bad, but you know, the combination is where we're cooking. The combination is where we're cooking. Alright, let me look at these Pokemon, because I'll be honest, I didn't really look at the legendaries, okay? I haven't even caught any of the legendaries yet. Have you guys caught all the legendaries in the DLC already? I haven't caught any of them. I'm slacking. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I think this just has the same issues where it can't buff itself physically, but can buff itself special. Wait, Swords Dance. Wait, Swords Dance. Wait, Swords Dance. Wait, can Solgaleo learn Swords Dance? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Calm Mind? Wait. Solgaleo actually better? Wait a second. Wait. Okay. Alright, so yeah, this form is just better. So I think that's what we do. We put it next to... But honestly, like, it's pretty... Wait, what am I cooking right here? You know, I think this one is the best one. I think this one just kind of belongs next to these guys. Does that look good? You play music, East? I do have music on in the background, don't I? Can you guys hear it okay? Is it too quiet? I've been playing music this whole time. I hope that you guys have been able to hear it. You guys aren't just listening to my voice in the void. Hey, what's going on, Sweetcoon? Welcome to the stream. Just watched your herba mystica video and saw you're live. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Happy New Year. Hope you enjoyed the video. Music is playing. Okay, thank you, Justin. Thank you. Thank you, Chalky Mole Man. I appreciate that. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Wesley. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. It's like, God, I hope you guys aren't just listening to me talking the whole time. I hope there's some sort of background noise. And also, Project Horizon. So, remember when you told me to play that black and white song, But We Ballin'? I put that in one of my videos. And I've gotten the most hate comments on that video that I've ever received because of the music. So I will not be taking any more song requests from you specifically. I think you set me up. By chance, where does Sweetcoon rank? I got you. We put Sweetcoon in... We put Sweetcoon in great, A tier. Usually I think if in terms of a supportive set though, so not really like a damager, but as a supporter. I hope that's okay for you, the Sweetcoon. Where's Marshtomp? Because we're not doing Marshtomp. Swampert was somewhere in here. I don't know. It's somewhere. I don't know. Rewind like 3 hours when we did Gen 3. I don't know. We've been doing like a generation an hour. All right, Magirna. Magirna's going in the Iron Hands tier. If you have access to Magirna, I'm jealous. I wish I had it. Probably just straight up the best solo mon. I'm not even trolling, especially if you don't have online. Your teammates fainting give you free special attack boost with its ability Soul Heart. And then, you know, you can run Flash Cannon as a special steel type attack, Draining Kiss as a special fairy type attack, Stab Recovery. And you can even run what, like Moon Blast, I'm sure it gets access to. But like, you know, you can run whatever for your well, you actually have room for 2 other moves. I think it gets Calm Mind, so you could even do that. Yeah, goated Pokemon. Super jealous if you have access to it. Rillaboom. Rillaboom is awesome. I might be biased. I love Rillaboom. Rillaboom gets access to Swords Dance and Screech. Gets you know, so you can hit really hard with Grassy Terrain boosted Drum Beating or Grassy Glide if you want. Gets access to Worry Seed as well, so I think that's a perfect 4 moveset for it. Such a great Pokemon. Malamar has skill swap. We did mention the Malamar skill swap, yeah. So yeah, you could skill swap Contrary onto teammates. You could technically even put it onto the raid boss. Like, Malamar is just nuts. Cinderace, I think this Pokemon deserves to be right next to Greninja, wherever Greninja landed. Where did Greninja go? Greninja I put in the mid tier. I think Protein and Liberio Pokemon will be really good with the Stellar Tera type, because for the most part you want to run a bunch of coverage on them anyways to change their typing. So yeah, the one problem with them, why they're not ranked higher, is they are very frail. They don't have great defenses, so you know, you're probably not going to be staying alive very long in raids. But I'm looking into those for Stellar raid builds. I'm excited for those. Inteleon, I think Inteleon is bad. You could technically run like some Snipe Shot or Snipe Shot. I don't think it gets access to Focus Energy. So you have to run like the scope lens item. So now you have no form of recovery. Like it's really frail. It's just if you like Inteleon, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, Focus Energy would not be a TM, so yep, doesn't learn it via moves. Doesn't learn it via egg moves, so yeah, it's going in niche. Greedent. Okay, I'll be honest, I've never looked at Greedent's moveset. Literally never. I know it gets Belly Drum, so that's good. It's a normal type, which is not the best. But you could run, ooh, it's the Snorlax niche. You can run Gluttony with a Pinch Berry. Or you could even run Cheek Pouch with a Pinch Berry, or the Citrus Berry, actually. I think either or would accomplish the same thing. So what are we cooking there, then? You could do some stuffed cheek shenanigans with a, like a stat boosting berry. That could be fun. Does it get Recycle? Does not. So it has the Last Resort Belly Drum strat, which is hilarious. We love that. Yeah, I mean, it's just a worse Snorlax. It's just a worse Snorlax. I'm going to put it in mid. It has some things going for it. I'll put it right in between the legendaries, right where it belongs. Spupa needs Iron Hands ranking. Okay, we looked at Spupa. I'll give you a second look at Spupa. Look at this thing. This is its moves. One, it gets Friend Guard. That's the only good thing about it. Only good thing about it. Look at its moves. You get Protect or Harden, and then you get Struggle Bug. Like, Struggle Bug is the only worthwhile move on this. And that's all. That's all it gets. I guess you can run String Shot. Like, it's just, you don't even have 4 full moves to run on the thing. It's so bad. Corviknight. Corviknight is going the Iron Hands tier. Corviknight is goated. Great dual typing, great stats. You can run it as a body press Pokemon. You can run it as a supporter with Fake Tears and Screech. You can run it as an offensive Pokemon with probably body press is your best bet, but like technically you can run it as a physical flying type or a physical steel type with Iron Head or Drill Peck. Corviknight, it belongs in S+ tier because, and one, its ability is busted. Can't believe I almost forgot about that. Mirror Armor is just busted. So, yeah, Corviknight is one of those Pokemon that it has proven time throughout the year that it can be very successful in multiple 7-star raids. Not many Pokemon can say that they've been good in multiple 7-star raids. So I think Corviknight is that Pokemon. If you don't know where to start with raid building, Corviknight is that mon to build. What's the tier over Iron Hands? That's the not applicable tier. So this is just like different forms of Pokemon and Pokemon who aren't in the game and stuff. How do I get Leon's Charizard pose? I believe you have to beat the game. Like Corviknight was good against Rillaboom. It was good against Hisuian Decidueye. It was probably good against other things as well. Dreadnought's going in the F tier, that thing's terrible. Colossal going in the F tier, that thing's terrible. Flapple gets a special shout out because it gets access to Grab Apple. Grab Apple is one of the very few moves in the game that can 100% of the time always lower defense through the shield. It's just a better Screech. Screech does not work through the shield, Grab Apple does. So simply just because it has that move, it's going in the great tier. Appleton is another great Pokemon. Does Appleton get Acid Spray? I do know its signature move is just a grass type Acid Spray, Apple Spray. Yep, doesn't get Acid Spray, but it gets its signature move, Apple Acid, which will lower the special attack by 1 stage. It's a super bulky Pokemon. So you can run Recycle with a berry with either of the all 3 of the abilities are good. Like, you can run any 3 of these abilities and be successful. This thing was the GOAT for multiple 7-star raids as well. So, yeah, this Pokemon's just goated. I don't think it really has a way to buff itself other than maybe, like, growth. No, I'm not really seeing anything. But that's okay. because you are lowering the defense with apple acid, so that's fine. That's fine. Alright. I'll put Palossand in the C tier just because that's a great shiny. Sandaconda. What can this Pokemon do? I'm about to put it in F tier, but let me look. Okay, so Sandspit's a fine ability. I was gonna say great, it's really not. It's fine though. Shedskin's a good ability as well. It's a way to kind of, you know, statuses are really annoying in raids, so you can cure your status without wasting a heal cheer on it, which is awesome. Let's see, what do we get? So we get Coil. Okay. Coil, I mean, that's fine. I mean, So it's another body press user. With iron defense and body press. This Pokemon's bad. I'm sorry. I'm sure you could do something with it. There's just better Pokemon. Cramorant. Cramorant. I mean, let's just be honest. You're throwing if you bring a Cramorant. I mean, let's just be honest, bro. Let's just be real. Yes, exactly. Cramorant is the meme, but, you know, it can, yeah. Alright, Barraskewda, way too frail. Alright, Toxtricity. Toxtricity's fine. I think it's rather mid. It can do the plus shenanigans. It gets Punk Rock as well as an ability. You know, it gets Acid Spray. So, you know, it's an electric type that gets access to Acid Spray, which is pretty good. It's pretty frail, though, for the most part. I know it can't, but, like, Cramorant's so bad. Cramorant's so bad. Guys, I know I made a video on Cramorant. I know this. I know it can, but it's still bad. It's still bad. How many raid Pokemon do you think you've built? I believe 150, if not more. I have 5 boxes of raid builds. Hello, Yuji. Welcome to the stream. Yuji, Happy New Year. You know, I think, hey, even though Cramorant's in your throwing tier, if I had a Cramorant teammate, I would queue up with him. All right. I know, yeah, I know it's you, Kenju. Yeah, you changed your name in a previous stream. Barraskewda's only thing is acupuncture changed my mind. That's fine. If that's the only thing it can do, that is not a good only thing to do. Poltegeist is definitely niche. Well, I'll put it in mid, because you can run Nasty Plot with it, but you can also run Skill Swap with Weak Armor onto the enemy, so it's got 2 different builds that you can run with. Physical or a supporter, I think both are good. Hatterene, I think Hatterene's another one of those Pokemon like Gardevoir, if I can find Gardevoir, where it does the same things as Gardevoir, like, let's be honest. I put Gardevoir in the great tier, probably because, you know, you can run it offensively, you can run it supportively, you can run it as a healer. I think that's probably the reason why I put Gardevoir this high. I kind of want to bring it down, to be honest. But Hatterene does the same things. I think Hatterene is a little bit better as a supporter, but hey, you know, they kind of fill the same niche, so. Grimmsnarl is going into the S tier. We're not going to put in the Iron Hands build tier because, you know, it's a great supporter, but you'd never want to be soloing with Grimmsnarl. Prankster, both screens. Spirit Break is a consistent way to lower special attack. Great Pokemon. If you raid in this game, you probably already have Grimmsnarl built. That's why Ludicolo's the best raider. What Ludicolo build do you run? What, did I put Ludicolo in your throwing? I did. Yeah, I think Grimmsnarl does have ways to buff itself as well. So should I put it in the Iron Hands tier? I'll put in the Iron Hands tier. Berserker, you know how good Raid Cat is. Got 3 Raid Cats. All the Steely Spirits stack on top of each other. All the Steely Spirits stack on top of each other. Gets access to fake tiers to lower special defense if your teammates bring that. Has Screech to lower physical defense if your teammates bring physical attackers. And you can benefit yourself from Screech with the combination of Swords Dance and Iron Head. Just super good Pokemon. You know, a little frail, but, you know, if you've... Berserker's kind of like an ant. So an ant by itself is not impressive. But if you got a bunch of ants working together, they do wild shit that you'd never even think were possible. That's Berserker. That's the Viking Cat. Oh, let's go, baby. Alcremie. Alcremie must build. Decorate spam. So freaking broken. So happy this Pokemon's in the Indigodisk DLC. One of my favorite Pokemon to use right now when it comes to raiding. You can decorate your teammates to give them a +2 in attack and special attack. It makes stored power strategies now viable when before stored power strategies were, you know, a little dated, we'll say. Nasty Plot plus fake tiers. All right. So I'm willing to put in this tier. You know, I think it's probably still just better to run as a supporter, but hey, the fact that it has an option to be offensive as well. God dang. Alcremie is easy Iron Hands, but you can't solo with Alcremie. Like, yeah, you can run Calm Mind with Draining Kiss, but like you want to be decorating. So I put in the same tier as Oranguru. You know, I think Oranguru and Alcremie kind of, you know, they kind of got the same thing going on. You spam Instruct with Oranguru, you spam Decorate with Alcremie. Guys, you know I love Alcremie. You know I want to. Phalanx. Phalanx got a great buff in the Indigodisk DLC. I think it's a great Pokemon. Gets access to coaching now. Great Pokemon. Has no retreat, which is a great move to use in raids because you're not going to switch or, you know, you're not going to run from the raid anyways. So you can give yourself a free Omni boost. Really great Pokemon. Gets access to Swords Dance as well. Really good. Pincurchin, I'm sure it can do something, but I don't care. Frostmoth, I think Frostmoth got some decent value during the Iron Bundle raids with its absolutely broken ability. Was it Icy Scales? Doubles its special defense, so it's just such a great special defense wall. Very niche though, but actually I'll put it in mid, because it is pretty good. It is pretty good. Frostmoth, I think definitely worth building. I think it's dual typing of Bug and Ice kind of hold it back, but hey, just don't bring it to a fire type Pokemon. Stonejourner's definitely great. Stonejourner has the Power Spot ability, so it gives your teammates a 30% boost to their attack. So yeah, really good. Unfortunately, its move pool is really shallow, so pretty much the only thing you can do on it is a body press set. But again, that Power Spot ability is just so good as a support option for your teammates. You give all of your teammates a 30% boost, just so awesome. Ice-Q, I want Ice-Q to be good. It's not. It's just not. It gets access to Belly Drum. It's just not good. Offensive Indeedee, I'm sure you can make it work. It's really frail, but I'm sure you can make it work. I think female Indeedee is just a little bit better because you can run it supportively, but I do still think it's just mid. The best thing it's got going for it is you can set the psychic terrain when you enter a raid. So if you have some psychic Pokemon that you're going in with, you know, it can definitely work. Morpeko, you're terrible. Caparajah, you know, it's another body press user. What else does Caparajah do? Why is Hakumo an A tier? Hakumo gets access to coaching and Dragon tier, 2 of the new moves in the Indigodisk. So I might be a little biased, but I've been using it in raiding and I love it. So yep, I put it in A tier. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Get Sheer Force. That's a good ability. What can we use with Sheer Force? Well, you can't use Rock Smash with Sheer Force, but Rock Smash is a great move. Iron Head. Iron Head would be a great move to use with Sheer Force because you can't flinch the boss anyways, so that would be pretty good. But can it even buff itself? Gets Iron Defense and Body Press. We already knew that. It has no way to buff itself though. Yeah, I mean, it's just another Body Press Pokemon, so let's just put it with the other Body Press Pokemon wherever they are. Yep, here they are. Throw it in with those guys. You can run Metronome on Caparaja, that's pretty troll. My low to hit build is Rain Dance, Energy Ball, Ice Beam, and Surf. Okay, so... yeah, I mean, yeah. He sweeps. I'm sure he sweeps all of the 3-star raids. Duraludon goated. Duraludon goated. You guys will see it in Friday's video. It's goated. I think in some ways it's better than our Chaladon, but I'll save that for the video. I think it's a must-build supporter. Dragapult is bad. Dragapult has no physical ghost-type move it can use other than Tera Blast Ghost, so very meh. Very frail. Part of me wants to just put it in your throwing. Dragapult, awesome Pokemon. One of my favorite new Pokemon from Sword and Shield, but I'm going to be real. When it comes to raiding, it got no love. It got no love for raiding. I mean, it is what it is. We got Zacian. Zacian's usable. I'll put in the great tier. It's pretty alright. Gets the Howl support. Gets Swords Dance. Gets Play Rough and Bohemian Blade. So, you know, one of the highest... a Pokemon with one of the highest attack stats in the game, so you can't deny that. But I do think Zamazenta is better. So if I'm putting Zacian in great, then that means Zamazenta goes in the S tier. Zamazenta, best body press Pokemon you can use. Well, I don't know. That's arguable. But one of the best things about Zamazenta is now it gets access to coaching. So even if you're sitting there body pressing, you can still help your teammates out with coaching. Just so good. I've been using the moveset of Iron Defense, Body Press, Snarl, and coaching, and it's just so busted. It's just so busted. Hey, Happy New Year, Bunny. And then we've got the Urshifus. What do the Urshifus got? What do the Urshifus got? We are almost at Gen 9, guys. Look, we could see the end of the list, guys. Guys, 7 hours into the stream, we're at the end of the list. We're knocking it all out in one stream. I thought initially I was going to break this up into 2 streams. No. We're knocking this out. We are knocking this out. Unseen Fist, doesn't matter. Got access to Rock Smash and Bulk Up. Why would you ever run Focus Energy? You can already crit with its signature move. Drain Punch. Coaching. Ooh, coaching. Ooh, coaching. I think, I think the moveset of like Rock Smash, Coaching, Bulk Up, and then whatever signature move it has, whether it be Surging Strikes or Wicked Blow, I think it's pretty good. I'll put it in the mid tier. Doesn't really have a worthwhile ability. You know, with Rock Smash, it's only a chance to lower defense. Bulk Up isn't my favorite buffing move, so I think that's a fair tier. Regieleki, you know, when Regieleki works, it works. Nah, it's bad. It's bad. The only thing it has going for it is that it's a super fast Pokemon, but in raids, We care about bulk as well as speed, so just having speed as your only selling point. Its move pool is very shallow. Pretty much only learns electric type moves, so yeah. You'll need to do 2 streams for this? No. No. 1 stream and 1 video. Yeah, Regidraco, I think, kind of just has the same problem. No, yeah, definitely, yeah. It's, you know, it's a dragon type Pokemon, so you're only gonna bring it to 1 out of 18 Terras, you know, Terra raids. So it's just, yeah, it's not good. I wanted it to be good though. Calyrex, I think Calyrex is just bad. I mean, you'd rather just use its other forms. But maybe I'm wrong. Calyrex gets unnerved. That would never happen, so... What can you do with Calyrex? What is Calyrex cooking? Hey, Veteranian Putra, I appreciate it. Vet Putra, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for smashing that sub button in half. My God, that thing had a family. My God. All right, so its stats are pretty average. So what can it do? What can this Pokemon do on its own? It's got Life Dew. Am I looking at the right thing? Not really. All right, let's look at its moveset. It gets Life Dew. It gets Giga Drain. It gets Heal Pulse. Okay. And let's skip through these moves. All right, what else does it get? It's Snarl. Okay. Gets both screens. I think it's fine. And skill swap if the enemy has an annoying ability, you can get rid of that. Pollen Puff healing. This thing has a lot of different healing options, which is just really interesting. So yeah, it seems like you'd run like a supportive Calyrex. I think it's fine. I think it's mid. Whatever. I don't know. It's got the Jimmy Neutron brain, so. All right. Yes, I am, Justin. Yes. I've been a wrestling fan for what? I think 15 years at this point, ever since WrestleMania 24. All right. So you guys are hyping up these Pokemon. I haven't used them, I'll be real. I have not used these Pokemon. So let me look at them. You guys are hyping these guys up, though. They get no good abilities because neither of these abilities will work unless I guess you knock out your teammates. Honestly, that would be a pretty viable strat. Just knock out your teammates to get the boost. Let's see. Wow, that's a great ice type attack, honestly. Okay. That's a great start. Swords Dance, we love that. Excuse me. And then this has Astral Barrage with Nasty Plot, which is pretty great. Snarl is a great option to have. All of them get that, which is awesome to see. Then this one's special, right? So how does it work when it rides it? So it's okay, so it's psychic. So yeah, you do want like a psychic coverage move. Okay. So you'd probably just run psychic with the astral form or with the Shadow Rider form. And then you'd probably want to run what's the best physical grass type move this thing knows? Or wait, I need a psychic move. So probably what? Zen Headbutt? What else does it get? Bullet Seed. Okay, so we have Seed Bomb, so we have at least one physical. Wait, I need psychic moves. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I think these Pokemon are fine. I'm getting lost in the rabbit hole. I think they're good. I think they're fine to use. Whether it's by themselves or with Calyrex riding them, I think they're fine. I think if you're playing with AIs, you can knock out your teammates to get boosts, but you know, get access to Nasty Plot anyways, get access to Swords Dance anyways. For ice typing, you know, obviously just don't bring it into like fighting type terror types, but yeah, when it comes to coverage moves, like fighting is a pretty common coverage move. So I think technically this one is just better, but hey, let's keep them together. Weirdeer. I don't think Weirdeer is that good. I think it can probably do something. It has the side bash, so it can boost its defense every time it attacks, but like, what else can it do? What else does Weirdeer do? I'm small, I'm pink and blue as shiny in Gen 1. Pink blue? I don't know, I'm thinking like Mew or Ditto. They're pink and then they turn blue. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. You need to transfer to Legends Arceus to evolve it. That is so strange. So strange. Does it have any way to boost its physical attack? It does not. I don't care about Weirdeer. Yep, I put it in. Yep, I'm sure it can do something. Cleavor, you know, it gets sharpness, so I think it's kind of decent, but Bug Rock, not good typings. I think it, yeah, mid. Ursaluna. Ursaluna goes in the S+ tier. Ursaluna is just so busted. Belly Drum with Flame Orb, Guts. You can run Facade. You can run a ground type attack. It's just, it's busted. If you need a ground type raider, you use Ursaluna. Basket Legion is bad. It's bad. Has no way to buff itself. Has no good physical ghost move if you're the male version. If you're the special version, at least you do have Shadow Ball. But yeah, it's just not good. Yeah, it's just not. Sneasler. Sneasler is really frail. I don't think Sneasler is that great, but let's look into it. I think Sneasler is really scary looking as well. What did you do to my boy Sneasel? I don't get it, but its abilities are bad. Its best ability is probably Poison Touch, but even then, at least you get Rock Smash. Like Dire Claw's a good move, but Sleep and Paralysis are just better than Poison. So if you do proc Poison, that's really unfortunate. Hone Claws, Screech. Wait a second. Acid Spray support. Wait a second. Wait a second. Swords Dance. Okay, Sneasler kind of goated. Sneasler kind of goated. I do think it's still really frail, but maybe my memory is just... Whoa, yeah, that is frail. That is frail. I do think... Yeah, I think it's usable. You're in Terra Stellar Ursaluna with Stab Drain Punch. So yep, I have been looking at that because that is the one downside of Ursaluna is it doesn't get stab on a recovery move like that, but the Stellar type changes that. Because sometimes you do want to get at least like one Drain Punch off just to get a little bit healing back. This Pokemon's bad. It's bad. I tried to build one. It's just not good. It has nothing going for it. Has no way to buff itself. If you want to run a support option, just use Quillfish with Eviolite. Hisuian Quillfish, I should say. Gets Intimidate. Intimidate's a good ability. Let's see, what can it do? I guess you could do some like cheese with like Toxic and Bar Barrage, but like, why? It gets Acid Spray and Chilling Water, but again, if you're gonna run a support option, just run Quillfish. Wait, it does get Swords Dance. Wait a second. Did I get any buffs? No buffs that I can see of. You know, it has something going for it. I think it's mid. You know, it has the Poison Dark typing, which is good. One of the best type combinations in the game, so I'm cool with that. Enamorous. Enamorous is another one of those Pokemon that, you know, I think there's better contrary users with the Stellar Tera type. I think there's just better superpower users like Malamar. But you can't deny the fairy typing. I think it's fairy and flying typing. So, hey, sometimes Malamar can't get the job done because of its typing. You can always run Enamorous. I don't think Enamorous is that good, to be honest. But now with the Stellar type, it did get a pretty good buff. Let's see. So, yep, it is fairy flying. Hidden ability contrary, 100% of the time you always run in that boy. Yeah, I mean, you'd prefer to run as a special attacker, but its attack is not bad at all, so you can still run the superpower of contrary. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Meowscarada. Meowscarada is going to go with the other Liberio and Protein users. It's really frail, but it has a really good signature move and Flower Trick. You can change your ability to resist the raid boss depending on what your moveset is. I think it could be potentially super broken with the Stellar Terror type as well. Just have to do a little bit more testing with that. But yeah, Meowscarada is, decent. Gets access to Fake Tears and Giga Drain if you want to be a special set. Skeledirge, by far the best Galarian starter, or probably even just the best starter in general. Let's see. Yep, it is we have Superior. Skeledirge, you guys know how good Skeledirge is. You Torch Song, you just sit there and Torch Song. You increase your special attack every time you use Torch Song. It's just super good. Super busted, super good. Or whatever, Paldean starter. Whatever. Same thing. Yep, Skeledirge just goated. Quaquaval, terrible. Terrible Pokemon, terrible. Oinkoloin at this point, terrible. Nothing going for it. Spidops, terrible. Nothing going for it. Low Kicks, I'm sure it can do something. I'm sure it has something going for it. Palmouth. What can Palmouth do? Probably nothing. Has Iron Fist, okay. So yeah, you could do some Iron Fist with Drain Punch, has Nuzzle. Double Shock to remove your electric typing, which could actually come in handy. Bulk Up is its best buffing move. It's got some stuff to play with. It's got Helping Hand as well for support, Eerie Impulse. Honestly, even has Supercell Slam now. And with coaching. Wait a second. And it gets Celebrate? It's pretty alright. I think it's mid. Palmod is the worst Iron Fist user? Probably, yeah. Out of the other options, yeah. Alright, Mousehold. I think Mousehold is... I think it's the definition of niche. And this is nothing against Mousehold. Mousehold is that go-to partner for an Annihilape player. If you have an Annihilape player, you want to just bullet seed the crap out of the Annihilape player so they can get the max stacks on Rage Fist. It gets Friend Guard as well, which is also really good support. But other than that, it gets like Helping Hand. But that's pretty much all that you do. You bullet seed and then you helping hand. So I think it's a must bring if you have an annihilape player, but other than that, population bomb though, yeah, by the time population bomb is done activating with technician, the raid timer will be half over. Dash Bun, I think Dash Bun is the definition of niche. We saw, you know, it was really good against hisuian typhlosion due to a bug in the game, due to a, you know, a glitch in the code. So yeah, people just sat there and spammed Dash Bun. I think that is the definition of niche. It saw its value during a single 7-star raid. I'm sure it was good during another 7-star raid like Charizard or something, but you know, well-baked body, gets snarl, you know, it's just another body press user. Arboliva, I hate Arboliva, but you guys love it, so I'll put it in niche. Pretty much the only thing you can do is just like a support set with grassy terrain, and you could do like some helping hand shenanigans, but yeah, I don't think Arboliva is good at all, but you guys love it for some reason. Look how awful it looks. Give me Smoliv back. Squawkabilly, easy F tier. Thank you for making that easy for me, Squawkabilly. Garganackle. Garganackle has a really good ability in Purifying Salt. I believe that's what the move. What is that? What its ability is called? I think I'm confusing it with the move. But yeah, you can't get status, or you can't get your stats lowered, something like that. I don't know. It's busted. So honestly, the only thing you could probably run a body press set. You could run a physical rock type set. Salt Cure is a decent chip move. Chip damage isn't that big of a deal in a raid, but hey, you know, it's something to consider. Armarouge is great. Armarouge is great. So it has to compete with Skeledirge as a fire typing, but their dual typing do distinguish them. So Skeledirge, Ghost dual typing, Armarouge, Psychic dual typing. Armarouge also gets access to Acid Spray, gets access to Fire Stab, well, obviously Fire Stab, but Psychic Stab as well. Has access to Clear Smog. Really good Pokemon. It's been successful in multiple 7-star raids. Definitely a great Pokemon. Retain no information. Hey, we're just here for the vibes, baby. Infernape has Iron Fist, right? Yes. Yep. Saraledge is another just must builder for different reasons. Saraledge, you run the Swords Dance with Bitter Blade and Metronome. Swords Dance, you know, 1 to 3 times, and then you just sit there and Bitter Blade until you win. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So the reason why Saraledge distinguishes itself from Armarouge and Skeledirge because it's a physical attacker, so definitely deserves to be in the tier next to them. Belly Bolt, holy crap. Howie is goated. This is how we solo raids. This thing gets Acid Spray. Then you just sit there and you Parabolic Charge. Acid Spray 3 times, and you just sit there with Parabolic Charge. You can run the Metronome item. The more times you Parabolic Charge in a row, the more damage you'll be dealing, so the more health you'll be healing. It's goated. You guys know it's goated. I have to go. See ya, Wesley. Have a good night. Kilowattrel, terrible. That changed my mind. It's terrible. Drafii, terrible. Changed my mind. Brambleghast, terrible. Changed my mind. Wugtrio, terrible. Changed my mind. Palafin, terrible. Changed my mind. Palafin's whole gimmick is to go into the 0 to hero form, and you can't do that in a raid, so it's terrible. Changed my mind. Cyclozaurus, terrible. Changed my mind. Mabostiff. I don't think Mabostiff is good. I don't think it's good. I love Mabostiff. I used it in my playthrough team, but it's just not good for raiding. It's just not. But let's see. Gets Intimidate, great ability. I guess Guard Dog could technically work. There's not many Intimidators for raids though. So it gets Hone Claws to buff itself, not great. Get some Fake Tier support, some Snarl support. Okay. Can do something. Yeah, so you'd probably want to build one supportively, but yeah, offensively not great. So we'll put it in niche. Toedscruel. Toedscruel's pretty cool Pokemon. I love Toedscruel. I love it. I love it. I'll put it in mid. Gets Acid Spray. Gets Giga Drain. You know, it's a special ground type Pokemon. There's very few special ground type Pokemon with Earth Power. Can run Spore. It's good. It's good. Cloth. Cloth is bad. Cloth, I'm pretty sure, can only buff itself with Shell Smash. So Shell Smash is just a terrible buffing move. Villain, our first grass and fire type, and it is bad. It gets the Moody though, so you could do some fun shenanigans with Moody. But yeah, I wouldn't. I think Moody is the only way it can buff itself, so you are really playing the RNG game at that point. Rapska. What can Rapska do? I think Rapska's probably got some nice tools. It's probably got like Struggle Bug. Let's see, does it get Nasty Plot? You know, these are the things I want to look out for. So you'd probably want to run Synchronize, which honestly pretty decent ability. You'd be surprised how much value you can get with that in a raid. Lunge is a great supporting move. You can have really strong attacks like Bug Buzz and Psychic if you make yourself offensive, but should we make ourselves offensive? We get Calm Mind, so you technically could, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I'll put it mid. I think it's got some things going for it. Espathra, one of my favorite raid Pokemon. This Pokemon's going in the S+ tier. Espathra, its signature move, Lumina Crash, is just a psychic type acid spray. It lowers the special defense 2 times every time you use it. So you just sit there and press Lumina Crash until you win the raid. If you have the Shell Bell item on it, you'll be dealing more and more damage every time you Lumina Crash because the special defense drops. So that means you'll be dealing more. So then you'll be healing more and more HP with the Shell Bell item. It also has an awesome ability in Opportunist. So if the raid boss is buffing itself, you can copy those stat changes as well. It's just Espathra, my favorite psychic type Pokemon to use by far. Yeah, it is my go-to psychic type Pokemon. It's just so much fun to use. Tinkaton, I hate when I see Tinkaton players. I hate it. They're terrible. Every Tinkaton player I see sucks. They always just sit there and get KO'd. You know, Tinkaton is a great Pokemon, super cool Pokemon, super awesome Pokemon, but it just has nothing going for it. It just has nothing going for it. Let me know. What do you guys think in the comments? I will sit on this one for a second. Hey, and don't be biased, even if you like Tinkaton. Do you raid with Tinkaton? Is it good for raiding? Let me see you guys. Someone just don't know how to use her correctly. I mean, that's very fair. They really don't. Get Swords Dance? Okay. I mean, Gigaton Hammer is a great move. It doesn't have the best attack stat, but okay. Kieran doesn't use it. I don't blame you. You probably use Diplin. That's why, huh, Kieran? Wait, Kieran, how was the face-off between Kieran and Kieran? I had to be there. I would pay money to see that fight. Used to be a main raider until I got Golden Go. What? All right, I'm putting in mid. Are we cool with mid? I'm just scarred. My random teammates bring it and they use like flash cannon on it and it just scars me. Like, I don't know. So what, Swords Dance, Gigaton Hammer, Play Rough. You could probably run some support options like you guys are mentioning. It looks like some screens and whatnot. Has Psych Up. Psych Up is a great oh, Rapska gets Psych Up. Yeah. So I guess you could sit there and just struggle bug until your teammate buffs themselves so you could psych up them. Psych up is really good. A lot of Pokemon get psych up, so our list would probably be super boost if I include all the psych up Pokemon. But hey, the mid tier, these Pokemon are definitely usable. Like if these are some of your favorites, they're definitely usable. I don't think I would necessarily be mad if someone locked in any of these Pokemon. I don't think I would. I don't know. I hate Dialga players. See you next year, everyone. No, DK, don't see us next year. That's 2025. The whole year. Overheat is OP for real. Yeah, overheat Dialga goes crazy. Bombardier, you know, it gets option to 3 different stab moves. That's pretty decent. Hey, it could probably even use the stellar typing, but I don't think it has any way to buff itself. Let's see. So yeah, rocky payload. Gets stab on rock type attacks pretty decent. So it gets hone claws. So I guess you'd run hone claws with rock slide, dual wing beat. You know, it's decent. Gets snarl too for support. Got what was that move I saw? Got parting shot for support. Taunt is good. Why does it get nasty plot? Feather dance is a good supporting move as well. I think it's pretty decent. I'll put it in mid. Why isn't Light Ball Pikachu ranked? I'm not sure, honestly. Should we rank it? Alright, I ranked it. Are you happy? I put it in niche. Reverum is pretty mid. I want to like it, but it's just not that great. It gets access to Acid Spray, gets access to Screech, but it's just, it's only good as a supporter. So, I don't know. I want to like it, but it's just, eh. Ortho Worm, definitely niche. It's only used as a body press user. Good thing it is that it is immune to ground type attacks. It can actually get healed by ground type attacks because of its ability, so that's pretty cool. Glamora's gotta be like niche or mid. Let's look at it. It's a special rock type Pokemon, which is cool. Its ability is pointless, unless it has a different ability. Corrosion. Yeah. So 2 bad abilities. Man, I guess you could use Mortal Spin, but like, look how bad that 30 base power, that's terrible. You can run Acid Spray, okay. Best thing you could do is just explode, huh? Wait, what? Its special attack is this high? Oh, Quavel gets coaching now? Alright, I'll put in niche. Look at that big buff from the Indigodisk. Alright, which Pokemon were we looking at? This one? I still think it's mid. It doesn't have a way to buff itself, but it does have, you know, you can run like Venoshock, Toxic, Acid Spray, and then like Power Gem for Rock Stab. I like, you know, it's fine. You know, I wouldn't go out of my way to build one, but, you know, it's fine. Its defenses are decent. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, so Graveyard. Graveyard's whole thing is with Last Respects. Last Respects does not work in raids, so what else can this thing do? Oh, this thing is the other one. Houndstone. Oh, Fluffy. Ooh, we love Fluffy. That's a great hidden ability. Great hidden ability. So its only options for ghost type attacks that I've seen so far is Phantom Force and Last Respect, so this is not good. Poltergeist doesn't work. That's just, it's not good. I don't care how you can support with it. I don't care. It has no good stab physical ghost moves. It's terrible. Flamingo, I wish Flamingo was good. I wish Co-Star worked. It doesn't. Cetitan, I think Cetitan is decent. I think it's mid. Gets access to Belly Drum. Has the highest HP stat of all Pokemon, I'm pretty sure. Its attack isn't the craziest, but so even with a Belly Drum, you still won't be dealing that much damage. But it's fine. Veluza, terrible. I'm gonna head out. See ya. All right, see ya, Horizon. Have a good night. All right. Dondozo. So Dondozo obviously has the gimmick with Tatsugiri, but what can it do on its own? Dondozo. Unaware is a good ability. Oblivious is a good ability. Even Water Veil's a good ability. This is just a mono water type, isn't it? Yeah. So we don't like Wave Crash because it's recoil. We don't like recoil. So it can buff itself with Curse, which is actually pretty decent for this kind of Pokemon because its HP is just so insane. So yeah, buffing its defense is really good. So Curse is actually pretty good. We can run Curse, Liquidation, Rain Dance, and like Chilling Water, it looks like. You can technically even run Noble Roar. I think it's honestly pretty decent. I think it has a lot of competition with the water type Pokemon, but I think it's pretty decent. I'll put it in mid. I'm not crazy about Dondozo. I tried it. Do you think mid is appropriate for it? Blissey has a way higher HP. Is that true, though? Is that true, though? $170. 170 base HP. Alright, it's true though. Wow, that is just crazy. Look at how it is off the charts. That is crazy. Alright, well that's fair. I mean, Blissey, that's its thing, that it has the most HP. Self-implodes with the Wave Crash sets. Yeah, forget Wave Crash. Please just run Liquidation instead. If you guys are new to the stream, if you guys raid, please do not use recoil moves. They are really bad. Played with a player earlier today who would go +6 with his Koraidon and then decide to use Flare Blitz and killed itself every single time. I've seen Iron Hands player Belly Drum into Wild Charge and Oko itself. So just try not to do that stuff. The more damage you deal, the more recoil you'll take. So let's just not run recoil moves. Alright, Tatsugiri. Now, I think Tatsugiri is the more support option. Alright, I'll bring Dondozo lower. Seems like no one likes Dondozo. Seems like even mid is too high for it. Ooh, Storm Drain. You can run Splash. Nasty Plot? Wait, can this thing actually like deal damage? Wait a second. Dragon Cheer, I love that. Lunge, I love that. Nasty Plot with like Muddy Water or something. I kind of like this. It's Chilling Water, don't run Lunge, just use Chilling Water. You get Stab on it. I kind of like it. Should I not like this Pokemon? Should I not like this Pokemon? I think it could be mid. How are its defenses? Its defenses are like, I've seen worse. That HP stat is not good. But like, you could invest in the defense. I don't know. I think it's like fine. Like, yeah, I think mid is, you know, it's very mid. All right, we've hit the annihilape. Just use annihilape, lol. You know what? We will just use annihilape, lol. Rage Fist, you just sit there and Rage Fist. You can have the Shell Bell if you want. You can run Metronome if you want. Even if you get KO'd in the raid, if you're soloing, that's fine. You come in with the Rage Fist stacks. It gets access to Screech as well, Bulk Up, Drain Punch. It's Annihilape. Yeah, it's busted. The fact that Rage Fist stack stays even after you get fainted in a raid is just so busted. Alright, now Clodsire. I don't think Clodsire is S tier, but I think it is really good. Really good support Pokemon. Acid Spray, Chilling Water. Yeah, it has Water Absorb as a really good ability because it gets rid of its water weakness. We used Clodsire during the Hisuian Samurott and got a lot of value there. So, yeah, we love Clodsire. I think Great is a great tier for it. I don't think you should go out of your way to build one, but Farigiraf. What does Farigiraf have? Actually, I don't like Farigiraf. I really don't. I'll put in niche. Where's Klefki? Klefki is ranked in the mid tier. You know, there's other prankster users, so it's niche kind of, you know, there's a lot competing for its niche. So, you know, mid is pretty decent though. It has a great dual typing and Steel Fairy. You know, we think, you know, mid is a very appropriate spot for it. You know, it shares the tier list with Charizard, you know, so hey. But Drain Punch on Annihilape. Yeah, Drain Punch. Yeah, we mentioned Drain Punch. Oh yeah. Yeah, Screech, Bulk Up, Rage Fist, Drain Punch. That's your moveset. That's how you get the stuff moving. Alright. Sparse. Serene Grace. We love Serene Grace. Wait, am I on the right Pokemon? Okay, yeah. Just want to make sure they look the same, so. Get Screech, you get Glare, 2 good moves. Glare is a 100% accurate paralysis. Super good. Won't work through the shield though, but still good. Let's see, what else are we working with? We got Chilling Water support. We got Body Slam, Stab. Body Slam with Serene Grace, kind of broken. Okay. You know, I think it's fine. You know, I'm not seeing a lot that it's working with, but I think it's usable. I think you run the set with Screech. I think Curse is even usable on it. Screech, Curse, Body Slam, and you can run like Chilling Water or Breaking Swipe. They do the same thing. I think that's a perfectly fine 4 moveset on it, unless there's another move that can get abused with Serene Grace. Let me just double check. Ancient Power. I mean, that's kind of... Yeah, that's kind of gimmicky. Coil plus rollout. Okay. That's a good point, because yeah, it boosts its accuracy as well. So yeah, actually just use Coil instead of Curse. Just use Coil instead of Curse. My bad, I overlooked that. Okay. I think that's a fine moveset too. Roll out, Coil, Screech, and Body Slam. Yeah, I kind of like it. I need to build a Sparse. I think it's great. King Gambit. I think King Gambit is also great. I don't think it's S tier like some people say it is. It gets Defiant, which is really good. It's Iron Head, Swords Dance, Night Slash, or Kowtow Cleave. Yeah, I think it's great. I don't think it's like must build. I do think that the dark types are a little limited in this game, so I think simply because of that it might be a must build, but nah, I'm not boosting it up. Yeah, just a defense curl boost rollout, so I guess you could technically do that as well. You could do a defense curl plus rollout plus coil set with Screech, but that's a lot of setup. So the reason why coil's good is just because of the accuracy increase. Like, it doesn't just inherently boost rollout like defense curl. At least, hey, I could be wrong. I mean, I don't think it does, though. I definitely know defense curl does, yeah. Alright, so we've gotten to the Paradox Pokemon. Alright, guys, let me see in the chat. Who is your favorite Paradox Pokemon? And let's see how low we rank them on accident. Alright, I don't have a lot of experience with the Scarlet Paradox Pokemon. I'm a Dirty Violet player, so I don't have a lot of experience with them, so we're going to double check them and look into them. Pretty much, I just want to see, can it buff itself? Iron Valiant, I think that's the correct answer. Gouging Fire, ooh, the DLC, that's not even fair. Okay, so we get bulk up at least. Okay, so that's something to work with. We get bulk up. Headlong Rush, I'm not crazy about. Close Combat, I'm not crazy about. So let's see, we could run bulk up with Earthquake. And what other fighting type attack can we hit? Is Brick Break really our only other option? I guess so. Okay. Sure. So like Brick Break, Bulk Up, Earthquake, and then I guess you could run like Headlong Rush as like a nuke. But yeah, I wouldn't consistently use Headlong Rush. But you could also run Taunt as a utility move. I guess you could technically even run Close Combat as a nuke. He's still alive after a year. Sheesh, that's that dedication, baby. Yeah, we've been alive all year. To do some raids with these builds afterwards. You think I have these builds all made? I tried Tusk, he was okay. Yeah, he seems alright. Doesn't seem like anything to write home about. Stream still going, Jet. Hey, we're at the end. Hey, and this is gonna be perfect. It's gonna be around like an 8-hour stream. Hey, perfect. That's like a work day. Fluttermane is really good. Okay. I heard Shreds because of its sleeping animation. I'd have to see it. I can't say I know what it looks like. Yeah, I think this is kind of the problem where there's just better ground type Pokemon. You know, we have Swords Dance ground type users, so yeah. I don't know, I'll put it in mid. Bulk Up, the fact it only gets X Bulk Up is just not great. It doesn't really have any really good moves. Screamtail, you can't convince me otherwise. There's no way Screamtail is good. There is just no way this abomination is good. What are its stats? So it's like a defensive Pokemon, so let's run it supportively. So what can we do to support the team? Misty Terrain is a great supporting move. It blocks all status conditions. Helping Hand is great. You get both screens, which is pretty good. Psychic Fangs to break any reflex or light screens. Fake Tears is good. Okay. Noble Roar, Howl support. Okay. You know, in terms of supporting, it's pretty all right. Like, it's a pretty all right supporter. I'd put it in mid. Put it in mid. How would you even make these builds? Bottle caps, breeding. Yeah, I'm at the point where I have so many resources with like the Pokeball Lotto and just farming 7-star raids that, yeah, I can pretty much just vitamin any Pokemon I want. Yeah, I have so many ability patches, so breeding is the cheaper method. So yeah, if you're not like rolling in XP candies and all that fun stuff, yeah, I would definitely recommend breeding. But for the most part, I usually shiny hunt these Pokemon in the wild. So because of that, I have to bottle cap them. I have to use ability patches. So yeah, usually that's what I do. I'll bottle cap and all that fun stuff. Brute Bonnet. What can Brute Bonnet do other than Spore? It's a physical attacker, isn't it? So yeah, physical attacker. So I think the best grass type move it gets was Bullet Seed, if I remember correctly. I guess you could technically run a grass Tera Blast. I don't know if I would outright recommend that. Oh, you get Seed Bomb. No, Seed Bomb is fine. So you get Seed Bomb, you get Spore, you get Clear Smog. Okay. What is your strong stab poison attack though? You don't get like Poison Jab or anything, huh? You don't have any poison type options. Wait, is this thing even poison type? It's dark type, okay. So yeah, probably Sucker Punch then, huh? Crunch, I guess technically. I think, is Crunch stronger? Crunch is stronger, so okay. Does it even get like growth? Does it get anything? It gets Pollen Puff support. Okay, it does get growth. Okay, so you could do Sunny Day. Okay, this Pokemon would actually be good with Sunny Day growth because Sunny Day would also activate your photosynthesis. Okay, so Sunny Day growth. This Pokemon has a lot to work with, actually. I kind of like it. I think Brubon's pretty good. I think it's definitely better than the other ones. Oh, Brandon, we've been grinding out raids and 7-star raids for a whole year, so you know, once you be doing it a lot, yeah, it all just kind of snowballs. In this game, once you make one raid build, you'll be able to farm more raids consistently, so you get all those nice rewards, all the treasures that you can sell for money, so then you just use those resources to build another raid build, and then now you're able to win even more raids consistently and quicker, and it just kind of snowballs from there. But yeah, if there's ever a 7-star raid, I strongly recommend just sitting there for the weekend and farming it. You will be maxed out on candies, you'll have so many treasures, it's broken. I did miss your... Oh yeah, I did miss your Grafai message. I did see something about Doodle, but yeah, I got distracted. Oh, you gotta shiny hunt the raid builds. You gotta shiny flex with people, you know? Just started 4 days ago? Oh, yeah, so Brandon, hey, don't even worry about it. You're comparing... You started 4 days ago, and yeah, we've been playing the game for a year, so... Take it slow, enjoy the game. We're probably not going to get a new Pokemon game till literally... Oh, well, I guess this year, right, guys? Because it's 2024 this year. But yeah, we're probably not going to get a game, you know, for 11 more months. So take your time, enjoy the game. AZ is maxed out on time. Holy crap. Yeah, Mew is one of the Pokemon that you'll have to transfer in or get it through. Yeah, you had to transfer it in at this point, unless you got the mystery gift code, but that was like a month or so ago. You can Doodle Contrary back to Malamar and on Rayquaza. Okay, I'm a little lost, I'm not gonna lie. Let's look it up. This changes the ability of the user and its ally Pokemon to that of the target. Wait, what? So does this work on everyone? So if you doodle a contrary Pokemon, do you give everyone contrary? Wait, what? Alright, I'm sorry. My bad. That's busted. That is busted. Where is Grafii at? Right here? I'll put it in great. I won't put it any higher than that because it's a pretty niche strategy. Time zones are funny, like in Hawaii, my birthday is a day earlier. And does that mean Hawaii is living in the future? You know, still the one thing that you want to be careful with Doodle and consider is sometimes you don't want to change a teammate's ability, so you'll be changing everyone's ability, which could be a problem. But it does get some moves like Acid Spray support. I'm sure it gets Helping Hand, I would assume. Taunt. Helping Hand. Doodle, of course. Skitter Smack support. So it does get some, you know, Parting Shot. It does get some decent supporting options. Its stats are not that great. 485 base stat total is not good. But I think that's a pretty fun set. I think that's definitely a great set to do. I'm living in the future in Australia. See, exactly. Happy New Year, AZ. Yeah, it is very frail. I feel like I should bump it down just because of how frail it is, honestly. Like, it has some things going for it. You can definitely make it work. But yeah, you gotta take the good with the bad, you know? Alright, I think we talked about Brute Bonnet enough. Fluttermane is really good. I don't think it's a must-have Pokemon, though, I'm gonna be honest. But I do think it's good. Hey, Stan. Thank you so much for subbing to the channel. We stand with you, Stan. Thank you so much for subbing. Appreciate it. So let's see. So we got Moonblast shenanigans. We've got Fake Tears. We've got, I would assume, Calm Mind at least. Calm Mind. Okay. So yeah. This build, yep, probably just run Calm Mind, Shadow Ball, Moonblast, with Fake Tears. You could even fit some other moves on there. Like if you want to be more supportive, you can run Sunny Day and Mystical Fire. Charm and Mystical Fire combo. That could be really good. You even have Recovery with Draining Kiss. Okay, yeah, this Pokemon's just busted. What the fuck? This Pokemon can do it all. Fluttermane can just do it all. It's great in VGC. It looks like it's great for raiding. There we go. Looks like Buizel's going to be my first shiny of the year. I am scarred of shiny Buizels ever since PLA, but hey, congrats to you. I love Buizel regardless. It is 2 in the morning for me. 2024. Yeah, I like Fluttermane. That's pretty good. Slitherwing. I don't think Slitherwing is that good. It gets bulk. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. It is kind of good. It is kind of good. I'd put it in great. Bulk up, Leech Life. I think it's pretty good. So is the best Enamorus or Sylveon? Well, Enamorus is in this tier and Sylveon's in this tier, so I mean, I don't know. There's no way this Pokemon's usable. There's no way this Pokemon's usable. I've built the Iron Bundle. It's not good. And we finally hit the penultimate Pokemon, our favorite of all. By God, FPS Guard, thank you so much for subbing to the channel. By God. And it is finally Iron Hands. Oh, I'm like scrolling past it. Iron Hands is going to go to the top of the list because it is named after it. Just use Iron Hands, lol. We don't have to talk about Iron Hands. You guys know how good it is. Iron Jugulis, there's no way this thing's usable. Iron Moth is really good. Iron Moth has Acid Spray to lower the special defense, has Fiery Dance to raise its special attack 50% of the time. Really good Pokemon. One of the first raid builds I built in the game. It's pretty frail, but other than that, it's really good. You can just run the Shell Bell and get full heals every time. Really good Pokemon, really good. There's no way Iron Thorn is usable. Why is Baxcalibur after the Paradox Pokemon? Baxcalibur is fine. I think it's rather well, I think it's great. It's a physical attacker that can't get burnt by Will-O-Wisp, so that's a really good thing about it, honestly. Alright, I'll put Iron Bundle in niche then. I love Iron Bundle, so I'm cool with that. I just know it can't solo. I just know it can't solo. Golden Go's going in the S+ tier. Hey, Impulse, Happy New Year. Welcome to the stream. I wish you a very fruitful 2024. Golden Go, Pokemon's must-have. Best special type. Steel type, best special type, well, I don't know, Magearna technically. Best special type, Ghost type. Gets access to Nasty Plot and Metal Sound. Its ability is busted. It can't get affected by status conditions. It's just so busted. Yeah, Bundle is trash. Hey, Bundle is giving it was giving us some troubles during Christmas, but yeah, putting it in our hands, it's not good. This Pokemon's trash. It's trash. I think all of these ones are bad. All of these are bad except for Chi-Yu. Chi-Yu is a special attacker that inherently lowers everyone's special defense, and it gets access to Nasty Plot, so I think Chi-Yu is the only one that's worth using. Even Chi-Yu is a little frail for my liking, but it is definitely usable. Like Chen Pao, it lowers the physical defense. I think Chen Pao's usable. I think it's fine. It's really frail as well. It's got that ice typing, which is not great, but hey, I think it's usable. Did a raid with a Ting-Lu player earlier and wanted to throw my Switch at the wall, so that thing's going in F tier. Final 14. We gotta take our time. We have to enjoy it. Yeah, this thing is definitely good and competitive with like Fisher spam. But like, I don't know. Other than that, like these Pokemon are not good because so you lower special attack and you lower attack. That affects your teammates as well, which is just, yeah, if you have if your teammates bring all special attackers into a physical raid, it could work. But how often is that working? Not often. Roaring Moon, I wish Roaring Moon was better, guys. It's just not. It only gets Dragon Dance. It's just not. I'll put it in niche to make the people happy. It's a really cool Paradox Pokemon, probably the coolest Paradox Pokemon, but it's just not good for raiding. It just isn't. Iron Valiant, kind of the same deal. Iron Valiant, I would argue, is a little bit better, so I'll put it in mid. This is my Violet bias coming in, but it gets access to like Spirit Break. You can do Swords Dance with what is it, like you do Drain Punch. I don't even know what typing is Iron Valiant. I never remember. Probably be helpful to know. Let's see. It's Fighting Fairy, so yeah, you can run Spirit Break, Drain Punch with Swords Dance. But like, it's not the best Pokemon. Not the best. You can run Electric Terrain as your fourth move. Koraidon, if you're a Scarlet player, it's in the must build. It's goated, gets Swords Dance, gets Drain Punch, gets Collision Course, gets boosted by Photosynthesis, gets its signature move, gets increased super effective damage. It's super good. Just make sure you don't run fucking Flare Blitz on it. Don't run Flamethrower on it. Those are just trash moves. But yeah, really good Pokemon. And also for Violet players, they did us good in terms of Scarlet versus Violet. Both of the box legendaries are both really good for raiding. We get and it gets access to Screech. I didn't mention that. Miraidon gets access to pretty much the same stuff, so it gets access to a way to buff itself with Calm Mind. Not as good as Swords Dance, but hey, we make it work. Gets access to Metal Sound, a lower special defense. Gets access to Screech. Gets access to Stab Recovery with Parabolic Charge, Drain Punch, and then its signature move is just Busted, increased super effective damage, boosted in electric terrain. So, yeah, these Pokemon are pretty much two sides of the same coin. One could argue Koraidon is better with Swords Dance, but they're both good. Both good. Walking Wake is terrible. Has no way to buff itself. Yeah. We used it during 7-star Hisuian Typhlosion as a meme, and hey, it got the job done, but like, it's bad. Iron Leaves, I think Iron Leaves is bad, but I'll put it in niche. It gets Swords Dance. But yeah, there's just better physical grass and psychic type Pokemon, to be real. Dipplin is awesome. Dipplin will put in, I wouldn't say it's must build. It's a great supporter. Gets access to Dragon Cheer. Gets access to Pollen Puff to heal its teammates. Gets access to Super Sweet Syrup and Syrup Bomb for some speed control. Can run the Eviolite item. It's super bulky with the Eviolite item. I think Dipplin is awesome. Definitely a really good Dragon Cheer user. Rhydon. Oh yeah, you guys wanted me to rank Rhydon, right? Alright, I ranked it. Sinistcha. Alright, Sinistcha is, I wouldn't say it's going in the must build, but it is great. Matcha Gotcha, broken move. It's a Giga Drain plus Scald in one move. You can run Nasty Plot. You can run the Big Root item to heal even more with Matcha Gotcha. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. One of the best Pokemon from the Teal Mask DLC, honestly. Gets Heat Proof to negate its fire weakness. These guys are all, well, I think this one is usable. Monkey Dory. I'm going to put it in mid because its defenses are really frail, but really good with Acid Spray, Nasty Plot, gets Clear Smog as well. I think it has a lot of tools to be good, but it's just really frail. I couldn't find a list with the new indigodisc Pokemon, but don't worry, we'll tier list them. Ogerpon, S+ tier, DLC, pay to win. Ogerpon straight busted. You run the moveset of Horn Leech for stab recovery. Eevee Cudgel with that increased critical hit chance. You can stack it with Focus Energy, so you will always land a critical hit with Eevee Cudgel. And then you can also run Swords Dance to buff your physical attack. You can change out the mask depending on what raid it is into, you know, you can have a fire type Eevee Cudgel, rock type, water type. It's, yeah, Ogerpon busted. L Kieran in the chats. And then we have Blood Moon Ursaluna. Blood Moon Ursaluna, I don't think it's a must build. I think Ursaluna itself is just better. But Blood Moon Ursaluna does have some good things about it. It can learn, so its signature move, Blood Moon, can hit any Pokemon in the game, which is gnarly. It's a special type, so, you know, it gets Earth Power, which isn't the best ground type move, but it's the best special ground type move there is, so it gets the job done. You can run the, so you run the moveset of Blood Moon, Earth Power, Calm Mind, and Fake Tears. If you didn't know that you can get Fake Tears on your Blood Moon Ursaluna, I recommend checking out one of the videos on my channel that goes over it. You will know which video it is when you see the thumbnail, but yep, there's a little exploit in the game to get Fake Tears on your Blood Moon Ursaluna, so it makes it definitely worth using. And that is technically the end of the list. However, we do have some additional Pokemon. I guess I could have added their sprites. I didn't know I could do that. So let's make sure we don't forget all the Pokemon, so let's look. We will get to the new Pokemon eventually, right? Right? All right, here we are. Our Chaladon, I would easily rank in, I don't think I'd put it in the Iron Hands tier, but I would put it in the S tier right here. Must build. Our Chaladon's super good. You can run so many good sets with it. You can run it as a strong special attacker with Metal Sound. You can run it as a strong physical attacker with Swords Dance. You can run it with stamina plus body press and iron defense. You can run it supportively with like Dragon Cheer and Snarl and Breaking Swipe. It is goated. It is goated. I have a full video going over our Chaladon. I go over 2 different builds in that video, so I recommend checking out that. But yeah, our Chaladon would go in S tier, must build. Hydrapple. Hydrapple's really fun Pokemon, really cool, great evolution to Diplin. You know, it has a lot of competition with grass types, but I think it's definitely usable. I'd probably put it in the A, the great tier, simply because there's just so many grass types that it has to compete with. But running the moveset of Nasty Plot, Giga Drain, Fickle Beam, and Dragon Cheer, definitely really fun. Again, I have a full video going over Hydrapple as well, so if you want to know the full build and everything like that, I recommend checking that out. But yeah, Hydrapple broken. Gouging Fire. I don't think Gouging Fire is good. I'm going to just say it. I think the only way it can buff itself is with Dragon Dance. So I don't even care what else it gets access to. I would put Gouging Fire in the mid tier. You know, it's a Paradox Pokemon, has Paradox level stats. But yeah, there's just better Pokemon. Raging Bolt. I think Raging... Wait, the sprite is so funny. You can't even see its face. Raging Bolt kind of has the same issue. It has no way to buff itself. So pretty much the only thing you can do is with Electric Terrain or Sunny Day with like Rising Voltage, for example. But other than that, it doesn't really... I guess you could technically buff yourself with Charge Beam. It does have some more things going for it, so I'd probably put it in the Great tier. So I would put it with Hydrapple in the Great tier. Iron Boulder. I've been using Iron Boulder a little bit. I think it is the best rock type Pokemon to use. Unfortunately, it is an exclusive to... It does get Calm Mind. It does get Calm Mind. My bad. My bad. You know, I've been raiding with a friend and he told me he didn't get any buffing moves. So, hey, that's what I get. Okay. So yeah, you could do Calm Mind with it. Okay. So I don't know, it might be too much buffing moves, but yeah, you could run Sunny Day, Calm Mind, Electric Terrain with Rising Voltage. That might be a little bit too much, but it has access to other great moves as well, like Snarl. And I'm sure it gets Coaching. Well, Eerie Impulse is great as well. Yep, Breaking Swipe and Dragon Cheer, 2 great moves to have as well. So yeah, there's a lot to do with Raging Bolt. I'd still put it in the A tier though. But yeah, Iron Boulder, yeah, I mean, this is just the best rock type move in the game. 100% accurate, 95 damage. This move even hits when the user protects itself, whatever. Raid bosses don't protect. So if you need a rock type Pokemon, it's pretty fine to use. So yeah, you can use Swords Dance, Mighty Cleave, Psycho Cut, and then my 4th move is Electric Terrain. It's all right. You know, I'd probably put it in the, I think it's better than mid. I think I would put Iron Boulder in the Great tier as well. Iron Crown, I think Iron Crown belongs in the A tier as well. Iron Crown gets access to Electric Terrain, Metal Sound, gets access to Tachyon Cutter, gets access to, I believe Psychic we would use. Goomy Gooms, thank you so much for subbing the channel. What an awesome name. But yeah, I recommend a special set, even though it gets access to Swords Dance. We don't care about that. I guess the Expanding Force would be a halfway decent Psychic move. But I think Psychic is just stronger. I don't even see it getting psychic, but I'm sure it's in there somewhere. Okay, yeah. So, electric terrain, metal sound, psychic, and tachyon cutter, A tier. And then Terrapagos. Terrapagos, this Pokemon is just, it's just busted. I mean, I would put Terrapagos in S+ Iron Hands tier. It has the Stellar Terra type already. It has insane coverage moves. I mean, I guess we could sit here and talk about all the coverage moves it gets, but it is the perfect Pokemon for the Stellar Terra type just because it gets so many moves. It has 700 base stat total when it's Terra'd, just crazy. So you preferably want to run as a special attacker. Let's see, this thing can't buff itself, right? Yeah, I didn't think it could. Let's see what it's working with. Like, this Pokemon pretty much learns every move in the game. So yeah, you'd want to run Calm Mind and then 3 really great coverage moves that can cover every single type in the game. Yeah, I guess, nah, well, you wouldn't necessarily want to run Terra Blast. But yeah, you can run Earth Power, you can run frickin' Flash Cannon, Dark Pulse, Aura Sphere, Surf, Flamethrower, Thunderbolt. Like, this Pokemon, it gets so much coverage. It gets so much coverage. I'm sure there is a guaranteed set that is just the best, but I plan on looking into that for my future Stellar Raid build video. So, yeah, I'll be looking at the type chart to make sure which Pokemon moves can actually hit every Terra type super effective to see if we can build like the perfect Terrapagos build. So yeah, I'd put in the S+ tier. So just to clarify, Terrapagos in S+, in the S tier, I would put Archaludon. Actually, never mind. We're not going to go through it again. A lot of them went into the A tier, like Hydrapple, Iron Crown, Iron Boulder, Raging Bolt. And yeah, no, I mentioned Hydrapple. In the mid tier, I'd put Gouging Fire. I believe that is it. So let's look at this. Let's get a final look at this. Let's see, can we fit the whole tier list on one screen? Not really. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. We have fit it all on the screen, guys. I'm taking a picture of this 1 second. All right, so we'll go over the heavy hitters that before we go. We ain't done here, baby. Don't the different Ogerpon forms do different things? I mean, yeah, they get different abilities and they get different boosts when they're Terra'd. So yeah, I think the Flame Mask is just hands down the best because you get the attack boost on it. Melmar gets full attack EVs and full defense EVs, or you could run max HP and max attack. Because then if you bring it in against special attackers, at least you'll have a lot of HP to take hits more. Like if you do max defense and you bring it against a special attacker, you have nothing really against that. Alright guys, how's the list? Is it an L? Is it a W? How's the list? Good thing I banned that one dude earlier. You know he'd be spamming L's right now. Luis, thank you so much for subbing the channel. I appreciate it. Haven't you subbed to the channel before? Your name looks familiar. What are you up to? What are you doing? All right, let's see what we cooked up. 1 second. Okay, so in the S+ Iron Hands tier, these are the Pokemon that even if you are a casual raider, you should have. And now that I'm looking at how many there are, I think we included too many into this list. Because there's no way a casual player would have all of these Pokemon built. There's just no way. But okay, that's fine. But yeah, these are the best soloers. These are the Pokemon, if you don't have access online, you should have these. Let's see. Actually, I was going to go through all the Pokemon, but that would take too long. You guys can see what we're working with. And then the S tier. These are the must builds. These are the ones that, again, I think you should be building. I don't think that... I think the Iron Hands tier is just, you know, these are Pokemon that are just better. These Pokemon are just built different. But I think the S tier, these are Pokemon that you should definitely be building. If you're trying to get herba mysticas, these are the Pokemon that you should be focused on building so you can beat all those 5 and 6 star raids. In the S tier, we do have a lot of supporters in it because I think there are a lot of must-have supporters. So we do have some good damagers though. So the list is a little bit of a mixed match. So wait, Miss Magius made it all the way to S tier? No, we bring it down. Because we talked about Golden Go, so we bring that down. Gothitelle, I think, is good, but I don't know. There's Espathra. Just use Espathra, you know? So I think this gets brought down as well. Let's see. Lucario. It just doesn't look right here. I'm not going to lie. It just doesn't look right, but that's fine. Take screenshots. Yes, yes. And then in the great tier, can we fit the whole great tier on one screen? Kind of. So, I don't know. I feel like this great is a little, you know, I feel like it doesn't fit the description perfectly because there's some great Pokemon in here, but then there's also just some good Pokemon in here. I think these are Pokemon that if you are a huge raider and let's say you've already built all of these other Pokemon, I think these Pokemon are definitely worth looking into to see if you want to build them as well. These are definitely Pokemon that you can expand your pool with, especially if you see some of your favorite Pokemon in here. Like, hey, my favorite Pokemon is Comfey. Well, Comfey is definitely usable. 204, 204. But let me know in the comments which ones are right, which ones are wrong. Well, yeah, because I can't talk when my mouth is closed. What am I, a ventriloquist? All right, and then in the mid tier, whoa, there's too many Pokemon in the great tier. I think we need to split this up into great and good. Look how many, mid is our mid tier, so this should have the most Pokemon in it. There are more Pokemon in the great tier. I don't know how I feel about that. That's okay though. It's been a long day. It's been a long stream, guys. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. In the mid tier, these are Pokemon that, you know, they've got some things going for it. I don't think they're the best by any means, but hey, yeah, if you've got some favorite Pokemon in here, I think they're definitely usable. I think just there's some Pokemon that probably do their job better higher up in the list, but I think they can definitely get the job done. And then in the niche tier, this is the pill tier. We can't even fit the whole list on here. Yep, we actually have to zoom out to get all of the Pokemon on here. In the niche tier, these are Pokemon that technically you can do something with them, but why would you? This is kind of just like you're trying to pretty much prove a point. Like this is my favorite Pokemon tier. Like I love Empoleon, so I'm using Empoleon. But in reality, you should not be using Empoleon. These Pokemon are definitely, you know, average to below average, but they have one or two things going for them. They're not completely useless. And then we've got the You're Throwing tier. How many Pokemon made it to the You're Throwing tier? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. God, what's 11 times 9? Is it like 111 or something? I don't know. I've been live for too long. We can't do mental math like that. It's 99 derp. So we got 100 Pokemon. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I know it's 99 easy maths. I don't want to talk about it. So we actually hit 100 Pokemon in the year throwing tier. So which is kind of hilarious. Yeah, I don't know, changed my mind. I think these Pokemon definitely deserve this tier. I think some of them I probably didn't give them the recognition they deserved. Like we were kind of speed running some of the Paradox Pokemon towards the end, but I'm not upset with this. Hey, I don't have to do times tables every time I go to school, okay? So again, looking at the whole list. Alright guys, which Pokemon did I sleep on? Which Pokemon should get buffed? What do we think? I think this great tier is really congested. If I did this in the future, I would have broke this into great tier and good tier. But I think that's fine. Hey, have you been live for 8 hours, Jet? How you feel about that, huh? Move Reshiram up? Why, though? Why, though? It doesn't have any way to buff itself. Doesn't have any way to debuff. Why? Just because it has legendary level stats? Like, everyone in the mid-tier can at least do something. They at least have something going for them. They can at least buff their stats in some way, or they're really good support mons. What can Reshiram do? Reckless with... Ooh, okay. Okay, you mentioned the only good use for Reckless with high jump kick because, yeah, you're not guaranteed to take recoil from high jump kick. But yeah, just use a Drain Punch user. It was great during the Palkia and Dialga raids. Anything was great against Palkia and Dialga. Guys, they were 5-star raids. If you couldn't beat a 5-star raid, we have more problems than just using Noctowl. But hey, those videos popped off. I should have made a raid build video on them. Oops. Hey, in the future, we will. No, Geometry Dash is very, you know, like mentally stimulating. I just stared at I just stared at words and Pokemon for 8 hours. I don't know how I feel about this. What a great way to usher in the new year, though. Where did I put Mienshao? Sounds like it's niche. If you asked me where I put it, I said niche. And it's right there in niche. I love to see that. So looking at this list, there's definitely a few raid builds that I need to even build myself. Like I don't have a Shaman build. I don't even have Arceus, I'm going to be honest. I don't have a Skeledirge. It looks like I need to transfer over a Namarus. We'll never get Magearna, sad. I don't know, some Pokemon that surprised me on this list though, Slowking was definitely a sleeper. Sceptile was definitely a sleeper as well. You know, both Goodras just keep getting better with every DLC. Wigglytuff was a huge sleeper pick as well. I think Raichu is slept on as well. Quillfish with Eevee, goated. I need to build one of those. Let's see, what else? What else caught me by surprise? Toucanon was definitely one that caught me off by surprise. Swords Dance and Screech. Goated. Goated. You got an extra RCC you want? No, don't worry about it, Styla. I've got mine in home. I just have to transfer it over. Beautiful. So guys, this was our 1,000 subscriber special. I hope it was worth it. I can't believe we even hit 1,000 subscribers. It was like, holy crap, we started YouTube, what, 5 to 6 months ago at this point, and we're doing the 1,000 subscriber special, and we're almost at 2,000 subscribers. So I was almost 1,000 subscribers late to this. What do we do for the 2,000 subscriber special, huh, guys? I don't know. What a great way to end 2023 and a great way to start 2024. How long did it take you to do the NA tier list? Literally 2 hours. Literally 2 hours. Because this list had gender differences as well. It had mega evolutions, gender differences, had all the forms. It took me 2 hours to put all these Pokemon up here. It sucked. Mousehold Hunt? No. No! But yes, I wish you all a very fruitful 2024. I appreciate you guys hanging out and spending the new year here in chat. The stream has been awesome tonight. You guys hit 77 likes on stream. That is so awesome, guys. Thank you so much for smashing that like button. You guys really did. You guys really did smash it. Another shiny mark challenge for the 2K special. Oh, do we do for the dragon type Pokemon? 24-hour live stream. I don't think I could do a 24-hour live stream with my job. This would have been the time to do it because New Year's we get the extra day off. But hey, little Mikey, thank you so much for hitting that sub button. I hope you enjoy your stay. I guess let's check out what count are we at right now. We're at 1984 subs, so we're 16 away from 2,000. Hey, if you guys haven't already subbed and you guys are watching the stream, hit that sub button. Let me see if we could hit 2,000 subs before we go tonight. That would be absolutely crazy. Again, want to shout out to the members. Pill gifting a member to himself and gifting a member to Boss Dragon. We'd love to see that. So hilarious. But yep, for future content that you guys can expect from me. So if you guys haven't seen, I posted top 5 Indigodisk raid builds on Friday, so definitely check that video out. Goes over some of the builds that we went over today, just more in depth. Next Friday, we're going to do 5 more Indigodisk raid builds because there's actually just so many good Pokemon in the Indigodisk. I had to split the video into 2 parts. After that, we have best Dragon Cheer users and everything you need to know about Dragon Cheer because the move is a little complex. It's pretty fun. But yeah, I love Dragon Cheer. Great new raiding move of the Indigodisk. We have a video coming out about coaching, another goated raiding move. So we'll have a video highlighting builds that can use coaching the best. And then of course we'll have a raid build video on the best stellar types. And in that video I'll show you the best way to get stellar Tera shards because, you know, they're not the most convenient thing to get. Usually, pretty much the only options are you knock out wild stellar Pokemon or you gamble. So I'm going to try to find a way that's more consistent so you guys can build as many stellar Tera types as you can because the stellar Tera type is a little busted for raiding. I don't think it's the end all be all. I don't think you should make every Pokemon the stellar Tera type, but I think there are a handful of Pokemon that can really abuse the stellar Tera type. Do a face reversal. I was thinking about getting a webcam, but there's just been so much stuff going on. I think eventually we will get a face cam. But yeah, I've been in the screen the whole time exactly. Thoughts on Game 8's Tera raid builds? How's their Snorlax compare to yours? I have no idea who that is. Let's look it up, though. Alright, let's check it out. This is terrible. This is awful. Why would you not just run Belly Drum? Or Screech? There's got to be more sets, right? Other viable moves. Double Edge. Oh. Oh. Hey, if you guys like to consume that content, good stuff. That is terrible. Nothing against that author. I have no idea who they are, but that has got to be, that was, yeah, terrible. Yes. Oh my God, I love that. Well, most are good. Not the Snorlax one. That Snorlax one is not good. Holy crap. What the crap? I mean, Snorlax is very viable, has a lot of options that you can run on it, but like... Rest? Rest? Rest with no sleep talk? Rest with no... Chesto Berry? I'm confused. I'm confused. Curse? You have Belly Drum right there. Curse? Earthquake? If you're using Earthquake on Snorlax, just use an ground type Pokemon. Just use Garchomp or Excadrill or Blood Moon Ursaluna or Ursaluna. Like, why would you bring Snorlax with Earthquake? It's not even stab. What's the point? I don't know. Those were singles? Okay, hey, that's a pretty fine set then. Wait, how does this work then? Am I like on their VGC builds? This is fine. Yeah, I mean, that's fine then. Okay, I thought we were talking about raiding specifically. Did I not find the raid build? Yeah, this looks like ranked, which is completely different. That moveset actually sounds perfectly fine for ranked. I'm not a ranked player though, but I think that sounds fine. I still would probably run Belly Drum, but Thick Fat is the best ability for like VGC. Oh. All right, let's see. All right, Redemption. Let's go. Okay, let's go. They are cooking. No normal stab attack. But honestly, I don't blame them because normal stab is not super effective against anything. But they have the Belly Drum, they have the Screech. I'm cool with that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, they even have like a turn by turn. Okay. You know, I think that's fine. You know, I still think the Last Resort troll is just better, but hey, that's fine. What do they recommend here? Okay, so they've got the Body Slam. There we go. There we go. The Body Slam. They know what. Okay, they're cooking. Let's just say I've seen worse raid builds. We won't name names, but we've seen worse raid builds. Would you forget about me? No, Wesley, I won't forget the day ones. This is my longest stream yet. It in fact is. We've done some pretty long streams during DLC playthroughs, but yeah, nothing has beaten this. Excuse me. So what's the move now, boys and gals? Let's see, do we hit 2K subs? We got 1 sub. Yeah, okay. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Thanks, appreciate ya. Let's see if we can raid someone. And no one. Like, I don't understand YouTube. Where are the Pokemon streamers at? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. This person doing Pokemon Unite, but like, there's no one streaming this game. These people are like out doing stuff on New Year's. How cringe. All right, guys. Hey, well, let me plug my most recent video if you guys don't mind. If you guys haven't seen my most recent video, please watch it. I would appreciate it. Please. Oh, I just realized you guys were watching my screen looking at all the Pokemon live streams. Oops. Usually I do that on the other monitor so you guys can't see that stuff. Oopsies. I tried though. I didn't see anyone. Alright, I'm going to post this in a community post and on the Discord. Wait, Ace Trainer Liam is streaming? I love Ace Trainer Liam. Holy crap. Good call. I love Ace Trainer Liam. Okay.
Building your online.
Alright, stay. No one go anywhere. No one go nowhere. We're raiding. If it lets me. Because sometimes it doesn't let you. Okay, we can do it. All right, guys, everyone hop in there. Everyone say hello. Wish Liam a happy new year. I love Ace Trainer Liam. He's a wrestling fan. Ask him about CM Punk. I will be in the live chat with you guys. I will see you guys there. Guys, thank you all so much for an awesome 2023. And it's going to be an even better 2024. See ya.